Back here we've got a pool and we're on the water. Absolutely beautiful. So yeah, we're in Cocoa. Looks like the weather's gonna break down a little bit and get wet, but took a nap, about to head out, grab some dinner, and get a drink. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. We're sitting here at whatever, what is this place called?
Island Bar.
So we're at Waterfront
Island
Bar. And we were just talking about YouTube and how to create a channel. And if you look over here, we've got this wonderful view of the water here. And so we're sitting here having vodka. And we're talking about Teslas and the fact that I may or may not have just bought one tomorrow I gotta go get. So by the time this video's out, they know about the Tesla. So yeah, so this is how we make videos. And then
cheers. That's my husband.
That's her husband over there. So we're just sitting here having fun. So we'll talk to you guys soon.
See you soon.
It is an absolute must to get out here and get an hour of walking done. It's not optional if I can help it, even though I got maybe 5 hours of sleep. I don't know. I think I fell asleep at 11 and woke up at 4:30. Typical when I have alcohol. But I am out here in Merritt Island doing my hour walk. When I am done, I'm gonna go find brunch or breakfast, have a keto breakfast, and pick up the new car at 11:30, hopefully, if everything goes like as planned. That's how you start your day. And there is the Lighthouse Christian Church chilling right there with the rainbow sign, right across from a school, I think. I had to record this. This is my absolute favorite house of all time. I am so digging the lighting on this house. I want my house to look exactly like this. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I know about the soffit lighting, but this guy has like these sconces on the garage. So they got, waiting for cars to go by. So they got two single car garages. On each side they have sconces, but the coolest thing, I would have probably done warm lighting in the soffits, but the coolest thing about this place is the door lights. Those are on each side of the door. They have the LED lighting. Place is awesome. Love it, love it, love it. They got the security cameras installed, brother. Yeah, man, cool. Guys, we are here. So now you know that I bought a Tesla. And
your destination is on the right.
It's probably that one right there on the end. That looks like that might be my car. So yeah, that's probably my car there on the end. Let's check in here. We are out here checking out the new car. The only thing I don't like is it has the Pirellis instead of the Michelins. It's got the P0s instead. And it just looks crazy. I think this is my second brand new car ever. So this is it, guys. 2023 Model S Plaid, black on black with carbon fiber interior. I have not been in the car yet to check it out, but that is the car. Registration is sitting on the dash. And we are just waiting to trade in the beater, which is right over here. All right, so he is working on the trade-in right now, taking the plate off and all that.
Figure out how to check the odometer.
Yeah, you just turn the key on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just
Which, because it says like the miles per gallon and all that stuff.
oh, push the little. We are inside of my new Tesla Model S Plaid. It is unbelievable. Literally can't believe it. And we are headed to Jacksonville, and we have 74% charge. We're gonna make it with 14% left, and that's all we have to worry about. and I do not know how to drive the car. So no clue what I'm doing here, but I am about to drive and we've got cameras. It is absolutely strange to drive a yoke. It's like, actually the turning radius is so good it doesn't even matter. But yeah, we're driving in the new Model S Plaid, guys. I can't believe it, I'm hyped. And we're gonna go back to Jacksonville. Little update, guys. We are in the Tesla Plaid headed back to Jacksonville. When I left, it said that I would have 15% battery when I got to the supercharger. However, now it says 26% battery, so that has steadily been increasing. I have the driving mode on chill, the steering on chill, the acceleration on chill. Everything is in chill mode. So it looks like we have plenty of battery power when we get to the supercharger, and we'll go ahead and top it off because I don't have a charger coming until Sunday. So if I do want to drive it again, I'll want to get some power into it. But yeah, a little update. I found out how to play music, so I'm playing internet radio right now. And the only thing I don't like so far is you can't listen to phone notifications while you're listening to like internet radio and things like that, but that's just normal stuff. You're either on Bluetooth or you're not, so that's the way it works. And we'll give you guys another update at the supercharger. We just left the supercharger and it was charging at, I don't know if it was on purpose. He said that's a Generation 1 supercharger, so it's slower than like a newer one. So that's kind of normal for that one. It took about, I don't know, an hour and a half maybe to charge to 100%. And yes, I am charging it to 100%. Tesla's website says to do that, even though some people don't. It says charge all the time to 100. So I did it. It was $29 to charge for whatever range that is, 100% will give me. I won't be charging hardly ever out in public unless I travel, which I don't do very much because I will have a level 2 charger at home on the 30 amp dryer. So yeah, we're headed home now and that's it. Nothing else to report.
Right.
You ready?
Yep.
All right, so we've never even felt this before, so let's see what's up. You ready?
Yep.
Let's do it.
Okay, we're gonna hit it from just a roll. Ready?
Yep.
Here we go.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh my God. Holy. Holy shit.
Wow.
It's not real.
I told you, you feel it in your stomach? Like, oh, wow.
It's not real. Is that crazy? Dude, is that the craziest thing you've ever felt in your life?
Was I really seeing 119?
Yes.
Wow.
Now you see why this is the fastest production car made?
My God. It's like,
There's nothing that even comes close
it
to
was
this.
seriously like taking off in an airplane.
More. I think it pulls more. Gee, and that's a roll. I mean, that was a slight little roll, but I've never launched it. Dude, was that cool? That's the first time I ever felt it. So the brakes are a little sketchy in this thing. They're not the best in the world, so you got to be careful about being on 120 and then like trying to brake really
Yeah, I noticed
fast.
that just then.
I didn't get on them really hard, but they're not great. Everybody does like carbon ceramic brakes, but yeah, so that's a roll. There's 100 right there.
Jesus, that's
What do you think, Joe?
Damn.
ridiculous.
You see why this thing's fun, right?
So ridiculous.
Wow. Don't get in trouble. That's all I can say.
Well, the good thing is nobody will hear you. It doesn't even look like you're going fast. You know?
Right.
You're just fully depress and hold the brake.
Okay, hold the brake
Fully
down.
press and hold.
Now hold the gas all the way down, and then let off the brake when it's ready, right?
Here we go. You ready?
Yep.
Preparing for launch. It's squatting. Ready to launch. Now what do I do?
Just let off
Release
the brake.
pedal.
Yeah, foot down. Oh, shit.
Oh,
Jesus
make sure
Christ.
it's right up in front of you, dude.
Holy shit. Oh, shit. That's crazy.
Woo!
Oh my God.
Lieutenant Mitchell, Maverick.
Zero noise, and it was just, dude,
On it.
that was insane. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and once again, we have something to take a look at here. This is the Logitech Litra Glow. We bought 2 of these for the studio, And today we're going to be opening these up and taking a look at them on the channel. Hang out with us. It's going to be fun. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again, and today in front of us we have the LitraGlow light, and this is a light designed for creators like myself to light up your face, and it literally mounts directly to the monitor there. So I did buy 2 of them for the studio because our ring light did go out and we needed something so we can do content from inside of the studio. Now, taking a look at this, we're going to unbox it today, actually set one up and use it and see how it performs. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. We're here in the 4K production studio, as you can see, and today we have this Logitech LitraGlow that we are going to be checking out on the channel. Now, this light is designed for creators like me because you need some sort of front lighting source when you do voiceovers, exactly what we're doing right now, and we are actually being lit by the LitraGlow right now. And to give you an idea of what that looks like, check this out. So right here in front of me, we have the LitraGlow, and we are recording in OBS Studio, and that is lighting us up from the front. And behind me, of course, we have some interesting LED lighting. Here's another view of what it looks like from inside the studio, but not really much there you can see on me because the camera is tilted down a little bit. This is kind of the environment that the studio has, so that's what we are dealing with. Now, the light that we were using before, the ring light, did die, so we went ahead and got the LitraGlow. We actually ordered 2 of these. We are currently being lit by one. There will be one on this other monitor here. If I go ahead and show you one more time the view here, we're going to put the other monitor the other light right on this monitor here, so we have 2 of them. We're back here again in the front camera, and we have the LitraGlow in front of me, and we have not opened this one yet, so I wanted to go ahead and open it with you guys. Let's do that now. Right in front of me, we have the Logitech LitraGlow, as you can see right here. We haven't opened this one. I wanted to do it on camera with you guys so you can get a look at the packaging and everything. And on the back of the packaging, it just says it has an adjustable mount, TrueSoft technology, and adjustable brightness and color temperature on the back as well. There are controls on the back for all of that. You can make it either warm or cool light by pressing buttons on the back of the actual LitraGlow by Logitech. This is how the packaging looks. This is how it comes right from the factory. There is the LitraGlow looking so fly inside the box. And when you pull it out right here, you can see that it does have a long stand to keep it pressed up against your monitor. And then this part is like draped over the top. It does have a USB Type-C connector here for power. So when you guys power this up, you can power it up with any 5-volt USB adapter, that as long as it has a USB Type-C. And they do give you a USB Type-C cable here in the package as well. And to use this, you simply do like you use any other USB device. You can plug it in any USB outlet that provides power. And then on the back of the light here, there is the USB Type-C. You just plug that in. And this is a look at the Logitech LitraGlow and how it attaches to the monitors. It will not stay on for some reason, and I'm going to have to test this on another power outlet. It's not staying on. That's live video for you. So interestingly enough, my receiver's USB power would not power the light. It did fine on my old ring light. For whatever reason, it doesn't like this one, but here I have it plugged into the actual PC power source, and you can see there it is very bright. So I'm going to lower the brightness on the back and show you that's lowering the brightness. And then this here is the color temperature. You can see it go cool there. And now what we're going to do is put this up on the monitor stand and see how this looks with actual video. Alright guys, we do have both of our Logitech LitraGlow lights pointed right at me. One on the left monitor, one on the right monitor. Let me show you what that looks like from above. Now you can see how I'm lit on both sides, which will prevent shadows from happening on my face here. And they do just mount right to the monitor stand so easily and kind of rest on it like a webcam does. Right here in front of me, guys, we have the instruction manual for the Logitech LitraGlow light. And in the instruction manual, it simply has pictures such as an IKEA product would, and it literally just shows you putting the light onto the monitor, and then that you can tilt the actual top of the light forward or backwards as well. And then also it says that it can spin on its axis as well. You can put the light wherever you really want to and turn it in any direction, so it could be on either end of your monitors. Now, giving you a better view of what it looks like here, you can see right here we've got one almost on the end of this monitor and one over here on this monitor. We actually need to rerun the USB cable because it is kind of tight back there, and it is showing. Guys, right next to me here, we have the LitraGlow from Logitech premium LED streaming light with TrueSoft, an adjustable monitor mount, and it does adjustable color temperature as well. And if we see right here, it has 4.5 star reviews, so not a bad rating out of 2,200 ratings. Some of the 1-star reviews say ruined by a few critical flaws, and it's not a camera. I don't know why they put camera, it is not one. Soft and very bright, but lacks appropriate controls. I don't know, all you need is brightness and color temperature in my opinion. There apparently is a software for it, so if you want to use that, it's called G-Hub, and somebody was just talking about it right there. You don't have to use the software. And it says right here that it makes you have natural skin tones, a radiant look, and it is a full spectrum LED light, and we knew that already. And it's safe for all day streaming. It doesn't get hot or anything like that like big large lights do. It says it's got a freedom of light placements because basically it's really easy to place anywhere on the monitor that you want. Now they're fully customizable, it says, with your keyboard and mouse, which I have not looked at that software. Maybe we can take a look at that. And it is plug and play. It just literally plugs in for streamers and content creators with absolutely no drama whatsoever. So right here in front of me, you can see the Logitech G-Hub software that you can download and install. And this lets you be able to program the light and control it from the keyboard. However, I did notice in one review, someone was saying that to really control this the proper way, you need the Logitech keyboard, and you can't really do function keys or whatever on a normal Windows keyboard. So just be aware, it's not easily controlled unless you also have the Logitech keyboard in front of you. All right, so you can see right here, there are a lot of other options for lights if you so wish to. There is one here for $17.99 from Letwing. There is a Nexaglow right here as well for $37.99. And there are plenty of other choices available on Amazon that have okay reviews. All right, guys, right in front of me here, you do see the Logitech G-Hub download available from Logitech. Let's go ahead and download that for Windows. And we do have it. Let's go ahead and install that right now. So you just click install. It says please wait while we install the G-Hub. Now we want to see what kind of functionality we're going to get with our lights when we have the G-Hub software installed on the PC. Alright, we got the G-Hub software open in front of me right now, and you can see that you have 3 different options here. Now if you click this edit button, you can name them, and you can see I've renamed them right and left. It will not let me drag them into the appropriate positions like you can a monitor though, unfortunately. But if we go here and double click the right one, you can see that we can change the color temperature, and it did change to a yellowish hue right there. We can also change the brightness. You can see it can go from no brightness to quite a bit of brightness. And then on this side here, we can go to the other one, change the brightness. And those are about the same color temperature. You can see I'm oversaturated here, so we don't need that much light. Let's go back and lower the brightness a little bit. And that's better, but still a lot. The camera seems to be oversaturating the brightness levels when I crank up these. Now you have this activation with camera here. It can turn on the lights whenever you get your camera turned on. And it does say camera depth tech webcam. We can choose which camera we want this thing to bring the lights on when we turn it on. And then you can change the tile view, or you can change to a list view here. And then you can actually create an account with Logitech to go ahead and log in. So there's no way to set this up with a keyboard or anything like that. You can see if you double click it, there's some manual adjustment here where you can just pick your colors. instead of using a slider. But you can see there's no way to associate this with a actual keyboard shortcut, so it just does it automatically. So yes, the camera is in use with another application, which is actually why we can't see it. So yes, the camera is in use with another application, which is actually why we can't see it. Guys, next to me right now, you can see the Supercar Street Racing channel, which is growing greatly, and I really appreciate all your help and your viewership. But I just want to ask you for one thing, if you could please like and subscribe and click the bell icon so you get notified when I put out a new video. I do try to do daily videos. It doesn't always happen. Sometimes there's not enough content, but I really strive to do daily videos. And do me a favor, when I give you an Amazon link, go ahead and click through it. Let's give you an example. So if we go into YouTube Studio here, and we just go to one of my videos, and inside of my video link here, there will be a link to something like these Hexaglow lights. Now, you don't have to necessarily buy the Hexaglow lights. Buy anything through that link, and it does hook me up with just a tiny amount of money to keep the channel going and to keep bringing you guys great content from Supercar Street Racing. I'm really happy you guys joined us today, and we will see you next time. We got to get out of here and go find something to do on Christmas.
If you're using ChatGPT for your business, you might as well be in the Stone Age.
Are you still only using ChatGPT? Well, it's time to level up. Now, what you're looking at isn't just a chatbot. It's the reason Google and Microsoft are looking over their shoulder. Imagine if Google and Microsoft had a baby, and that baby was a genius obsessed with productivity. That is GenSpark. Now, in the next 7 minutes, I'm going to show you how I use this Silicon Valley unicorn to run the entire business side of Supercar Street Racing. From data analysis to brand design, all in one workspace, RIP PowerPoint, RIP manual spreadsheets, the AI era just got its final real super agent. So what is GenSpark? They're a team of only 30 people in Silicon Valley, yet they hit a $1 billion valuation in just 6 months. Why? Because they aren't just giving you text, they're giving you your finished work. Now, most of you know Supercar Street Racing for the 0 to 60 times and the awesome reviews, but behind the scenes, I'm a one-person business. Now, usually that means paying for 10 different subscriptions, ChatGPT for writing, Canva for design, Midjourney for images, some expensive coder for the website. But GenSpark is the one that replaces 10. For 20 bucks a month, you get a single workspace that orchestrates every top model. GPT 5.2, Claude 4.5, Gemini, and even their proprietary models like Nano Banana. It's like having a 24/7 pit crew right here in your business. And you should definitely check it out because they have free credits when you sign up. Now check this out. I'm going to go ahead and open up AI slides on GenSpark. I'm going to go ahead and put this prompt in. Now I need a sponsorship deck for my next tour. Normally, this would take me 5 hours of tweaking boxes in PowerPoint. Let's see what GenSpark AI can do. Now, if you watch closely, it's going to research the luxury car market while it actually builds the slides. It's going to use structural thinking, professional formatting, and I can export this straight to Google Slides or a PDF. Now, what used to be last-minute stress is now a 5-minute task. This is how we keep Supercar Street Racing moving at 200 miles an hour. Let's see what happens. Now, check out GenSpark AI. Already generating all the stuff for my new slide deck. You can see it researching the European tour, the European auto market. It talks about the market growing and remaining large. And then it's looking at the demographic, the audience reach, the sponsorship architecture, the ROI model. Look at all this it's doing already. And over on this side, it is starting to develop the slide deck. Very cool. Now you can see this thing working in the background. Look at all the code, everything going on the right. Now it is still going. You can see that it is thinking on all the rest of these. Check out the charts it just made for me. Now there are 5 more slides to go and it is still building them. All right, my slide deck is complete. You can see here, we've got 12 whole slides completed about the Supercar Street Racing European Tour. Look at all this. It's got all the charts, all the analysis of the market, everything we need to grow the business. Now all we have to do is export it, or if we want to, we can edit it with AI or edit it manually. But let's go ahead and export it. We'll click View and Export. You can see we can view it as a presentation. We can export it, we can save it as a template, or we can voice over our slides as well. Let's export it to Google Slides, and we'll put all pages in there, and we'll click Export. All right, you can see right here it exported to my Google Slides. Let's go ahead and open it up. You can see right here the Supercar Street Racing Pitch Tour. Look at this. Everything I need to go ahead and grow the business on my tour is ready for me, including the charts and everything else, all ready to go. What a great tool this is. But wait, what about a digital home for the channel? We need a new landing page for our merch and event signups, but I'm a driver, not a coder. We're going to go ahead and open up the AI developer here. We're going to open up the simple website. Click that and click Start Building. Now we got to go ahead and give it a prompt. Let's go ahead and do that here. Okay, let's see what it can do with my prompt. AI developer is building my website. How cool is that? All right, the AI developer is now building my website for Supercar Street Racing. Check this out. Look at the front page of my website. Now it's still working through everything, but look at this. Where speed meets luxury. Here's our website. We've got this cool speed indicator right here with the supercar fleet, racing events, all this. And it's still working on the website here. Hold on, let's see. All right, it is ready to deploy. Our full website is ready to deploy. We can go ahead and export that as HTML. Now all you have to do is go ahead and click Publish now to export the website. Look at this. You've got your 4 files here ready to go on the web server, and it shows you how to set it up in Cloudflare, and you just hit the publish website. What a cool tool this is. I just built a website, guys. Now that was with 0 code. I gave it nothing. I just told it what I wanted. It put in the aesthetic, the navigation, and the layout automatically. If you see a random company with a terrible website on Google Maps, you could literally rebuild it for them in 10 minutes using GenSpark and sell it as a service. The power is right there. Now the newest update is a game changer, AI Sheets 2.0. I hate spreadsheets, but for Supercar Street Racing, I have to track sponsorship, ROI, and YouTube analytics. Now I'm going to ask AI Sheets to compare Supercar Street Racing with the top 100 subscribed YouTube channels. Let's see what it finds. And it says it's gathering the information now. It says I have 256,000 subscribers, and now it's finding all the other data. Now this is a fully automated Excel experience. It pulls data from the web, runs the formulas for me, and creates visualizations without me typing a single equal sign. I can export it back to Excel with all the formulas preserved, and it's data analytics for people who don't have time for data analysis. All right, it is completely done. It created this nice chart to show us that we're actually way below the top 100 subscriber channels, of course, and we already knew that, but that gives us room to grow and also something to give potential customers. Now, if we want to, we can export this XLSX. Now, here's a really wild feature called Call for Me. This thing can actually make phone calls on your behalf. There's an example right here, and there it is. It can actually make a phone call and do business for you. It saves you time and effort by doing everything you need done. This thing can handle restaurant reservations or even phone interviews for the channel. But now here's the wildest part of the 2026 launch. GenSpark is offering unlimited usage of AI chat with AI image features for the entire year of 2026. We're talking Claude, Opus 4.5, GPT 5.2 with 0 limits. In the world of Supercar Street Racing, we don't like speed limiters, neither does GenSpark. Now, if you want to run your business, your studies, or your side hustle like a Silicon Valley unicorn, you need to be on this platform. And January 1st through 7th only, you can get 40% off any annual plan. That's $100 savings on the Plus plan or a massive $1,000 off the annual Pro plan. And you also get free credits when you sign up. Now, you can just click the link in the description and sign up for free credits to test yourself out. Use it to plan your 2026 goals or build that business you've always wanted to build and been putting off. So stop juggling 20 tabs and start getting work done. I'm Brad from Supercar Street Racing. I'll see you in the fast lane.
If you're using ChatGPT for your business, you might as well charge this with a 12-volt battery.
Stoll left his garage open. Look at this guy. Garage wide open. Look what I got. Common key. Guy, some kind of YouTube star. Got him.
These nuts.
Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have a shipment for the golf cart, and this is a uncommon key. For the golf cart, there are many reasons why you should get an uncommon key, especially if you don't want your golf cart stolen. You bring your golf cart anywhere into the public area, and literally anyone with a club car key can walk up to your cart and steal it. So today we got an uncommon key on Supercar Street Racing. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we are going to figure out one of the biggest issues with the club car precedent, and that is all club cars come with a common key, and right here we have an uncommon key. And if we take a look at that, it comes with a new ignition switch and a new set of keys right here. So what we are going to be doing today, right here, right now, is installing this key on the club car. So we need to take out the existing ignition key that I put into the carbon fiber dash and install this key. We're going to do that right now, guys. All right, guys, so here we have the carbon fiber dash. Now I am still waiting for a new keycap for this. I might actually just refurbish this one and then cancel that order. But yeah, we need to pop this little thing out and then pop the ignition switch out. I do have some trim tools, but also a little screwdriver might be better for this. There's not much room to work here. But as you can see here, this little plastic cap, it was kind of hard to get on. And of course I just scratched it again. It's gonna be harder to get off, but I'm gonna wait till I get the ignition out because I don't want to mess it up any more than it already is. But yeah, this ignition is just kind of wedged, the dash I mean, is just kind of wedged in here for now. I gotta take off this steering cover. No big deal, it just pops right off. So that is it. That's how you get out the dash. Now here is the ignition switch clearly labeled from last time. The dash isn't very strong, so don't rip on the dash, it will break. There's a metal ring behind this. And then a little lock ring. So we need to undo the little lock on the back. Ah, the lock's on the front, I forgot. Yep, we're gonna have to get out that. We're gonna have to get this ring out off the front. Yeah, I don't want to scratch it up anymore. It already scratched. I'm going to end up painting it, I think. So I'm getting my trim tools out. One of them fell back in the battery compartment. It was kind of difficult to put this ring back on. I may end up breaking it. Yeah, it doesn't want to come out. I had a feeling this was going to be kind of hard. Ah, okay. I just turned the actual key switch and that I just turned it and it actually came out. So now what's left is the rings. Okay, the ring is out. And you can see it's kind of scratched up. I'm gonna go ahead and hit it with some sandpaper and then paint it matte black. Where I have all my other stuff here.
I'm just going to scuff it up pretty good, degloss it. And of course my lights went out, and my big lights aren't even on. All right, I have a little sand block here. I'm gonna go ahead and hit this with the sanding block. Try to get some of the scratches out of it. Got a big scratch right there. So I'm just scuffing it up really well, so the paint has something to stick to and get all the scratches out. But I think like hitting it with a couple of coats, it'll hide all the scratches. Ice cream man's coming. Okay. All right. Okay, we're going to take our sanded down plastic piece and hit it with our deglosser, which allows the paint to stick better, even though it didn't work very well on the cart. With the Plastidip, this should let the paint stick. So here's rubbing it down with deglosser. I'll see if there's any deep scratches. I'll probably put 2 or 3 coats on it. But yeah, that looks good so far. Just remember, don't touch it with greasy hands after you degloss it. Okay, we are back over here with the new uncommon key switch. Taking a look at what's in the actual packaging, and it looks like we got a new retention nut, but we do need the ring off the back of the old ignition switch. This was actually part of the dash, so we have to take that off, and it has to align with the non-existent notch. The new one doesn't have a notch, so not sure how to line up this ring, but I'm going to try it. Try it facing up. This came with the new dash, so it's not part of the stock ignition system. It's so you can mount this to the carbon fiber dash. So new key has a flat spot there, old key has a notch. So I'm just going to look at, I'm actually going to try the key and see if to the right is going to turn the cart on. Here's the new key. Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna line it up just like that with the flat spot up. I'm gonna put the notch there. It doesn't stay on. There's nothing really to keep it on this guy. I don't know why the new one doesn't have this notch, but it doesn't. So now the question is, which wire goes to which? Don't know what wire goes to which one. Guess we have to try it. Wow. Okay, well, maybe. Now, how do we know if the cart's on? Just try it. Yeah, I just kind of messed up. There's nothing to keep this ring on. Okay, I'm trying it. Nothing. Okay, that does nothing. Trying the opposite wiring. Okay, I heard something. Nothing works. Neither way works. What is happening? This doesn't do anything. Oh, maybe it's because it's plugged into the charger? I bet you that's it. Maybe I'm an idiot. Okay, yeah. I did not know that. Okay, so that works. You can't have the cart plugged into the charger and go anywhere. It has a smarter than me system. So I really would love to try to figure out how to secure this. It kind of stays in place, and also these don't stay in place. I might have to open these up a little bit, or I mean they're there. I don't know, they're not very tight. And they come off pretty easy, look. Because the bottom of this is small and the top is big. I don't know what they intended for that, but it's not a good secure connection. So I'm not sure if I should redo that or what. Or maybe try to open up the, or either heat shrink them. I mean, it's not going anywhere, honestly. So I guess I'll just leave it. All right, so we have a new nut. And all we have to do is put this through. Make sure it's straight, and then tighten the nut. The trick is getting the cap on, because there's no room to put the cap around. There's no room for the cap legs to go through the holes. The nut's in the way. It's a dumb design. So I'm just trying to put this There's a cap thing right there. There's holes for the cap, but the nut gets in the way. Okay, why doesn't that screw on? Alright, so the nut doesn't screw on. It's just difficult. It's not impossible, it's just difficult. Okay, that was better. Okay, I know it's hard for you guys to see what I'm doing. I'm screwing on the nut. I mean, I guess I could, I don't even think I have a socket that big. And I definitely would scratch the dash if I try to use pliers. Man, this sucks. Okay, that works pretty good. So my plan later is to come back with 12 volts from the back to power another USB thing that's a quick charger. But for right now, the problem with this cap thing is you have to fit it around there and the nut blocks it from pushing through. It's a really, really odd design. Kind of makes no sense. All right, I hit this with the first coat of Plastidip, and it does not appear that it is running, but I'm gonna give that about 15 minutes to dry and then throw another coat on. All right, guys, we got the Uncommon key installed, and now we have our cap nice and Plastidipped, and we are going to see if we can install it. Last time I tried, I pushed on it and there was fingerprints all over it. So I Plastidipped it, and now it is ready to install, but I am having a hard time seeing. So I'm gonna turn the light on the camera and get right back to you. I want you guys to understand why this is frustrating. Look at that. So do you see the holes there? So that is where it has to mount. It has to go between those little, has to go between the nut, and the nut has to be just perfect in order to do that. So I'm gonna grab my pliers and go ahead and adjust this until I can maybe get it perfect. All right, guys, the key is installed, and I did get the cover on there and it looks fine. I'm gonna see if I can cancel my Buggy's unlimited order because that looks perfect. Guys, thanks for joining us today. Hope you enjoyed the channel and have a great day. We'll see you next time. Things are looking beautiful in Northeast Florida today. As you can see out here, we have this most amazing view available of the pond and the pool. And from the sunroom today, we've got this On4U 10-meter LED strip light for the closet where we made the charging station. We're going to take a look at this, unbox it, see what's up, and let you guys know, and do this whole entire project on the channel today. So hang out, let's chill, and let's go. Out in the SCSR sunroom. And today we've got this On4U 10-meter LED light strip. And this is for the closet where we installed the charging station. So that closet has no lights, but now that it has electricity, we can go ahead and put a nice light strip. And I contemplated doing a smart strip, but really, honestly, I don't think I would ever use that part. It really just needs a control panel, and inside of this box, we have the Enfoiré, the names are just hilarious, light strip, looking so hot and fresh, and inside of the box we have the power transformer, and I'm actually happy to see it has a pretty long wire here, because what we're going to do is plug it into the outlet in the closet, and then we are going to run that down the side of the wall and up and around, but we want it to be a full U-shaped pattern, and in order to do that we have to put the power control near the bottom, which is a bummer because we'll have to reach down, but what we'll do is we'll put it up a little bit on the wall, we'll put it up a little tiny bit so that we can actually reach that, but it'll be down around knee level. Or we can actually, yeah, I don't have an extension for this, I don't think. I might have one. I have a bunch of actually I might have an extension for this, which would be cool. We could actually put this up higher and then extend down and put the light strip on the bottom. But you also get these nice clips here and some extra 3M tape. And of course the light strip has on the back of it stickiness for your enjoyment to stick that directly to the wall, and we will get rid of this stupid sticker. But yeah, here's the light strip. You get the little clips and the screws, you get the power supply, and then this is a on-off type dimmer control that we will show you guys here momentarily. But I think I have an extension for this, which would allow us to put the power up higher and then run down to the power strip down at the bottom. I am an absolute wire hoarder. I have to force myself to throw away things, and I think that I see, it's actually really long though. Yeah, this is so long, oh my God. Yeah, that's exactly what we need, male to female this, but it is so freaking long. Like there's absolutely no point in using that. So we're not gonna use that. That's like a 20-foot long extension cord. We'll have to figure something else out, not that one. Inside the SCSR charging station closet now, and you can see right here and right now that it is very dark in here. We've got just our production lighting here, lighting the way, but what we're gonna be doing is down here, and of course the GoPro battery is already at 30%, barely used it. We're gonna be connecting power here, run over to this wall, we'll just clamp the power wires to the wall there, and then we're gonna go up the side of this closet to the top, around, and then back down this wall here, and that will be our closet lighting system. So that is going to take a little bit of work here, and the first step is to get the power wire run and see what it's gonna take to run power. We're just gonna go straight over here. I hate to do it that way, but that's really the only choice we have. There's no other way to get power to it, so let's get rolling. We have our power transformer here, and unfortunately, there's not really a great way to get the power over here unless we go through the wall. I mean, I guess technically we could punch into the wall here and punch out, but I don't think it's worth actually putting a hole in the wall for this, because then it has to be repaired. So I think the best bet is power transformer below here. And then I think maybe just well, the problem is going to be, no matter what we do, our control is going to have to be somewhere where we can get to it. So unfortunately, I think we're going to have to start about right here so we can at least touch the control. So let's go, yeah, I mean, it needs to at least be height of hand, so I think right here is fine. And then we'll just have to run the wire in the corner here. Unfortunately, I hate that, but I don't think there's any other way to do this. So let's go ahead and stick our wire there. And they did give us some 3M strips to do that with. They give you like these little squares, so you just stick those on and then you just pull off the backing like this. Sorry if it's a little dark, I don't have great lighting yet, I ordered it. So we're going to stick that right over here on the wall at a height where we can actually get to it when we're ready to work. It's not going to be ideal, but the result is going to be good when we're done. So what we're going to do here is go to the bottom of our reach and then just go ahead and stick this guy. And of course I stuck it crooked. And then we're going to actually run the LED strip from that, and my phone is going off. But you can see right here and right now, this is how we have the controller, and then this will come off of an LED strip and go just like this. And our LED strip is right here, so basically there's so much extra wire here now. But if we go ahead and put this on, we can test it. And there's our LED strip. So you can see right here and right now, I think what we're going to do is run this wire down the side like that. We're going to take this off. Got to get my scissors for that. And then we're just going to go down and start down here. Let me grab my scissors and we'll go from there. And the battery's almost down to go for that. I don't know about this battery has LED strip and you sticker. Start down with our controller.
Hey there. Subscribe to my channel. And also press this bell icon.
I wanted to show you guys the progress over here. So basically I mounted the controller right there, and the wiring is going to go behind it like this and just be hidden back there. And then of course we go up here. You weren't even on it, but there's the wiring on the side. We're going to go ahead and clamp this to the corner and then go all the way down to the bottom with that. See how it goes down to the bottom underneath, and then we will come up here and we need to go get a stool to finish this work. right, this is our nice, well-lit charging closet now compared to before. Check out the lighting on this, guys. We just have to clean up the wiring over here and tuck it behind here like that somehow. Maybe put a screw back there to hold it in somehow, and then we will clamp everything down to the wall and make it legit, and everything will be fine. Everything fine. Like that, maybe. Maybe not. But we will figure it out somehow. And there is the adjustable light, and that is full blast. As you can see right here, right now, I can finally see what I'm doing in this closet for the first time on Earth. Now let's take it to Supercar Street Racing 4K Production Studio and Brad to take a look at these lights online on Amazon. Let's go. Guys, we're out here again in the beautiful 4K production studio at Supercar Street Racing, and today we finished up our project to create a nice closet to store all of our equipment in, and we did order lights. They will be here tomorrow, and I'm super hyped about that. Real production lights to actually add to the value of the station. And right here on the screen we have a very simple $22 on 4U LED light strip, and you can see right here right now it is dimmable, 3000K, and you did see in the video what the actual color looks like. And they have 2,835 LEDs. They have an adjustable dimmer switch, as you can see right here, and there's not a whole lot to it. You literally just take off the 3M tape on the back and stick it to the wall, and then you provide it with 12 volts of power, and it just is basically an LED strip. Now it does have a 4.5 star review here, as you can see on Amazon. We will be providing you a link in the description to go ahead and purchase this LED strip or any other product that you see. Please click through my link to buy anything on Amazon. Even if it says LED strip, you can buy whatever you want, and it gives me a small credit so that I can continue to bring you quality videos on the channel. So yeah, this thing has 4.5 star reviews. I don't know why. I read some of the 1-star reviews, and it was like it stopped working after a few days or whatever, but that's what returns are for. I know it sucks to have to take it down if you have to do a return, but hey, you got to take your chances sometimes. But yeah, please like and subscribe to the station, guys, and then we will see you again real soon on Supercar Street Racing, because guess what? I'm out. But no, you got that phone holder thing. Yeah, so the camera overheated, of course. That's what happened. You have to take off all this corrugated crap or it won't fit through the hole.
Oh, it won't?
And then you got to go all the way to the top, and then the dash goes on after you put this through the hole.
Where's your stool? Oh, put it inside.
Come out, honestly. But no, you got that phone holder thing.
I'm okay with just sticking it somewhere on the bottom.
This thing is tilted up at you, right? Or is it so ugly? Sure didn't have to put it up here. Just spin the wires like this and go straight through if I... Because I've got 3M stuff, and I've got the good 3M stuff that's not going to come off, or I've got Velcro. What do I do with all of it? What about this? All the way to the back, where you can still get your finger on it.
Oh, I like it. Yep.
You gotta have to get into there to hold the button down if it needs to be paired to somebody else. You kind of need to see it too.
Oh, perfect. Yep.
And then the wiring straight back. Yep. So I found a place to put your charger cable through. Look, charger cable can go.
Oh yeah, perfect.
Right through that hole and right up to here. So do you have it? Right through that little.
Yeah, pull it back. Grab it.
That's exactly what I do with mine. I knew there was like a. It certainly does. Look, it's got threads. That's how you flush mount it.
Oh,
it comes apart. I don't know how to get it apart though.
That's a couple times. Oh, literally.
Perfect. What's it hitting? All right, I'm working on this Bluetooth again now that we've got the bass knob already mounted. I cannot find a good place for this, to be honest with you. All right, I'm drilling a hole in the bottom of this for the RCA cables and the power wire to go through. So I sent a hole straight through to the back here. I'm gonna put the Bluetooth adapter on the top. But first I gotta feed all the RCA cables through the hole. Camera's 1,000 degrees for no reason. All right, I got the Bluetooth adapter mounted. Sorry about all the noise, but it's very hot in here. We're good to go on the Bluetooth adapter. We got the bass knob mounted, and I got the power run for the charger for the iPad. So pretty much this dash is ready to go in. Everything is done on the dash. I used double-sided 3M tape on the Bluetooth adapter and ran the wiring back through the back. So now we can go ahead and get this thing installed. Okay, I'm gonna clear everything out and go ahead and try to put the dash over the steering wheel. To install the dash, you simply slide it over. Now I can work on running the communications cable underneath the cart for the display. So I'm gonna go around to that side and start that process. Camera's probably gonna overheat again just because. So the communications cable is just gonna run right next to all the other stuff and down through the same hole. I'm gonna try to just run enough up to the top just for what we need, not a bunch of extra. And tie it up under the cart if I can. I don't want a bunch of extra wires in the bay. There's plenty of wire, that's for sure. Okay, I have to get under the cart to do the rest. Got the first zip tie on. Now I'm just following these other cables and I'm gonna zip tie to them. It's got its own hole to pass through though, the one that I drilled. Okay, right here we take a turn through the new hole. Okay, I got the comm cable run into the bay here. I'm gonna try to pull some of it all the way over here so it's not all in the bay. Let's see what I can do here. There's so much slack. Yeah, so this is gonna work out perfect. I'm gonna come down like this. I'm gonna stuff the rest on the side of the battery, and I'm gonna come just like this and zip tie to these guys. The comm cable is done. That means the display should work now. Our display's on, we're good to go with that. To get this plug through, you have to put the wires through first, like this, before you slide it over the wheel. And then there's just enough room, I believe, for the wiring to go down. But you have to take the corrugated stuff off of the wiring. See how it goes on now? No problem. And you can also pull it till you get to that part. Now, I need to know if I have enough. I don't think I do. I think all this needs to come off. It can go back on after, but you can't get the dash on with this. That's how you do it. took me about 10 minutes to figure out how to get the wiring through the dash. You have to take off all this corrugated crap or it won't fit through the hole.
Oh, it won't?
And then you got to go all the way to the top, and then the dash goes on after you put this through the hole.
Hilarious. Yeah.
Because there's no notch. We need to connect some stuff, and we need to finish this real quick. I just wanted to make sure this was able to go up and everything.
All right, so here we're back, gonna work on the subwoofer. Found this thing actually on the side of the road. Somebody had a sign that was just said free stuff. So I found this subwoofer along with an amplifier, and it's been sitting in my garage now for probably 5 years. So I'm like, perfect time in, break this thing out, clean it up, get it working. The porthole was rattling around in there, so I'm gonna take the time. Brad already screwed it back in, and I'm gonna take the time to seal it off, caulk it up to make sure we got a good seal on it. And then after that, I'm gonna go ahead and carpet it, fresh and new, put the subwoofer back in. Hopefully we'll be able to hear some sound out of it here in the next couple hours. We're on the home stretch with just probably 5 or 6 more things that need to be buttoned up, and then hopefully everything will be done and we'll be able to fire it up and test out the new system.
All right, while you're doing that, I'm gonna go ahead and finish up getting your blinker control back on and start plugging things in your dash so we can get this thing back together. Are you signed into your Apple stuff on here?
Yeah, I think it should
cool.
be, yeah. Where's the SCSR whatever scissors?
These nuts.
Oh, that's a good sound. That's going through the speakers, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Trying to get the pair.
Yeah, I just don't know how to get this thing in parry mode.
Oh!
Okay, we're back in the garage. Joe has carpeted the enclosure and he's over here working on the quick disconnects for the subwoofer. I have the entire dash back together, minus the bezel. We're gonna leave it kind of open just in case we gotta get back in there for now. I've got to reassemble the turn signal and get the steering wheel back on here momentarily. And all 4 speakers are working and tested. The iPad is connected to Bluetooth. And yeah, that's it. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing today, and we are outside in the beautiful SCSR compound backyard with a live studio audience of alligators all around us to take a look at the Zeek saw, and we're going to do that next, so hang tight. Welcome back again to the channel, and we are out here on the dock with the Zeek saw that was provided to us from the manufacturer, which we're going to be taking a look at this today, and then this is going to be going over to Rich and Trish as a Christmas present. But this is a 4-inch mini chainsaw. They have their email address right here on the front, zeeksaw@gmail.com. They did contact me and asked me if I wanted to take a look at this, so we are going to be looking at this today, testing it out in the yard, and getting this thing unboxed on Supercar Street Racing. All right, we are out here with the Zeek saw 4-inch mini chainsaw, and once again, this is a good look at the box. You can see it right here. It is yellow and black, kind of taking from DeWalt. It's got some tips here for you about wearing eye gear, keeping away from children. When it's used for the first time, it needs to be fully charged, and extend the life of your chainsaw. Don't cut branches over 4 inches long, so we won't attempt to do that today. And now let's see what's inside here before we have to get this thing out and get it charged up for use. All right, on top there's some protective foam right here, just keeping our Zeek saw all healthy, and then a little instruction manual here. Keep away from small children. The thin film may cling to nose and prevent breathing, so they're talking about this, I believe this plastic bag here. And then there's a warranty here to activate that you have to scan on your phone. They gave you some nice pink and white Michael Jackson gloves here, or you can give them to your mom. And then inside the box here we have the Zeek saw. We have some chainsaw oil right here, but it is empty. We have a Zeek saw rechargeable battery right here. We've got your standard power adapter here that has a little charge indicator here on the corner. And then inside the box further, way inside the box, way deep inside the box, is this Phillips screwdriver, which they provided you if you do have to do any kind of adjustments on the Zeek saw. Now, using the Zeek saw is just as simple as taking their battery here and pushing it straight in like that. But it does say to fully charge the Zeek saw battery before you use it at all. So we're going to do that now, but first we're going to take a deeper look at the instruction manual. So I just wanted to point out before I start charging the Zeek saw that you cannot charge the battery while it is in the device. So there's no putting power to this while it is running, because the charge port is underneath there, and you just place the charge in like that. And I'm going to go ahead and get this plugged into the wall while we talk more about the instruction manual. We do have the Zeek saw on the charger now, and while our studio audience looks on, let's take a look at the instruction manual. And of course, the first page is just all the warnings. So, go ahead and check this out, and the scan for the activation of your warranty. And then the second page is talking about the work area safety, electrical safety, and personal safety. Some more safety stuff for the Zeek saw. And then how you care for your tool. So don't force it. Use the correct power tool for your application. Don't use it if the switch doesn't turn it off and on. Disconnect the plug from the power source and or battery before making any adjustments, of course. Recharge with the specified charger, of course. Use power tools only with the specified battery packs, of course. And a few other warnings here about using the Zeek saw. And then how to get service here, of course. And then a little thing about the technical specifications on the chainsaw. It's a 4-inch chainsaw. It weighs 2.5 pounds. And it has a 18,650 battery with 21 volts and a 2,000 milliamp hour battery, 2 hours of charging time, and you can work on this variable up to 45 minutes. And it does show you a picture here again of plugging in the charger to the charging jack. And it needs to be fully charged, so it is on the charger right now before we can use it. Now it shows you how to remove the chain if you need to, how to install the chain and lock the case. And it does show you how to put oil in it. It does not have oil that came with it. The oil was empty. You have to get your own oil. Shows you how to cut here, some things about the warranty. And that is it in the instruction manual for the Jigsaw chainsaw. Now let's get all safetied up and do some cutting with the Jigsaw. Okay, I did let the battery charge overnight and it did not turn green on the charger right here. So that's an indicator of either the battery charger is not working or there is a defective power supply, something like that maybe, but I'm gonna go ahead and hook the battery up anyway. I did contact the manufacturer, I emailed them, just waiting for a reply, but until then we'll go ahead and hook up the battery and see if it actually works. All right, guys, as you can see, we just got done using the Zeek saw. No problem whatsoever. The battery worked fine, so I don't know what's up with the charger, but I'm going to get this thing cleaned up now, and then we're going to throw it to Brad in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio to wrap this up and take a look at this guy online. But let's clean this up first so we can give it to Rich. Now that you guys saw what this thing can do in the yard, we're going to go ahead and throw it back to Brad in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio to talk about this Zeek saw and how you can get one too. We're back once again in the 4K production studio. You're on Supercar Street Racing and I'm Brad, and it has been my pleasure today to show you this Zeek saw 4-inch mini chainsaw. We have the 6-inch right here up on the screen. They do have the 6 and the 4-inch, and right now the 4-inch is a crazy $26.99, and you get a set of gloves with it, and it is a pretty awesome little chainsaw. Now you can see right here it does have a 4.6 star review. Lots of good reviews here, and the company was so kind to send me one to show you guys. And this is actually going to be Rich and Trish's Christmas present. So I am going to give that to them after this. But if we take a look at here at the pictures, you can see right here, oiling pretty easy there. 22 foot per second chain speed. It is a 4-inch chainsaw, and they recommend that the maximum that you cut with it is a 4-inch log. Right here, it's showing you how easy it is to use. All you have to do is charge the battery, pop it in there, push the safety, and go ahead and pull the trigger, and you can cut with the Zeek saw chainsaw. And here's a lovely person in the yard using her Zeek saw. And there it shows you that is a 21 volt power supply, and it charges in 2 to 3 hours, and it's supposed to have a long life. And then here's a little video on how to replace the chain. So we'll take a look at this now. So you just literally just take the chain out, move the tensioner, put the new chain on the plate, make sure it's going in the right direction, and throw it right back on the little mini chainsaw there. And that's all there is to changing the chain on the Zeek saw. And then if we get into the reviews here, we'll see some 5-star reviews that say it is praise, but some whining. That's fine. If the motor whines, it actually is a chainsaw. And it says it's lightweight, does a great job for a small saw, and actually does. It's well made and super convenient, and dismissed my yard people. I don't know if I'm going to be so quick to dismiss my yard people, but I did enjoy working with the chainsaw. Some of the 1-star reviews, not as advertised. I don't understand that, and don't even think about it. And bad issues with chain tightening mechanism, battery melted and fell apart. So I have not had any of those issues with mine. Now the link to the Zeek saw chainsaw is going to be down in the description below. Make sure you click through our affiliate links. Make sure you like and subscribe. We appreciate you guys so much. And when you buy anything from Amazon, click through any of my links. It doesn't have to be what you're looking for. We get a small commission on the station, and it helps us grow. And as a channel, we love you guys. We got to get out of here, though. It's Sunday. We got to go get some breakfast. Today, we are starting on the garage door project, and the first step of this is We have to have power run over to the new garage door opener area before Monday. So we're gonna go ahead and do that now on Supercar Street Racing. And here's the parts we're gonna use. All we're basically gonna do today is start off by prepping these parts. We are back in the SCSR kitchen now with the receptacle for the new jack shaft garage door opener. Now, as you can see, yesterday we did get the receptacle and the cover plate painted black. It does have a little tiny little white spot, no big deal. You won't be able to see that. But these are going up on the ceiling where we cut the hole yesterday and got super lucky, and we're like a billionth of a millimeter from the joist up in the ceiling. So first things first, all we have to do right here and right now is to get this pre-wired. And so to do that, we're going to go ahead and open up the back of the receptacle, whatever this is called, the wall box. And this is a type that screws in from like that. And then the tab goes around and holds it to the drywall. It's for just cutting a hole in the drywall. And now we just simply feed our brand new Romex wire. We got 25 feet of 14/2, which is 14 gauge Romex. We feed it right through the box like that, and the rest of which will go in the ceiling before we seal the hole up with the receptacle box. But first, we need to pre-wire this receptacle. Remember, when you do these receptacles, the white wire, the neutral wire, always goes to the left. You see the larger of the two slots on this receptacle, the neutral wire goes to the left when you're facing the receptacle. And now we need a razor knife, which I will go get. Take this Romex wire and strip off enough. Strip off the Romex, strip the paper off the ground. Ground wire is the bare copper wire. Take your scissors. Now let's see if our wire strippers still work. These have been giving me fits lately, probably because I don't know how to operate them. Okay, we got our wire strip back, and we are going to use the back, the quick connector, where you just push through the back of the receptacle. And don't forget, white goes to the left, so white would be this side. So you either use the top or the bottom. You don't use one of each. So the top, left side here, you just push the wire in and it locks in place. Same with the black wire, push the wire in and it'll lock, supposedly. Oh, wrong hole. That's what she said.
That's what she said.
All right, that is in there. And it doesn't look like I stripped back the ground enough, but we'll make it work. Now remember, when you are doing your ground, any screw actually, when you make your loop, if you're gonna do the screw, your loop always goes in the direction to tighten the screw. You put the loop in like this, the direction of the tighten. Does that make sense? All right, we have successfully finished the first part of getting our new garage door and garage door opener installed. This is the new Chamberlain RJ101, I believe is the model number, jack shaft opener. Hopefully it's better than this piece of junk up here, which every day or two disconnects from Wi-Fi, and it's almost impossible to get it reconnected. It is the biggest hunk. It will not go into Wi-Fi setup mode no matter what. I have to play with it for 10 or 15 minutes to get it to reconnect to Wi-Fi. And then over here, we did install this electrical outlet and tested it, and it does work. That will be for the opener that will go right here on the wall, and they will just run the plug directly up to the ceiling right there. The garage door will be here on Monday. It is an Amar Vista garage door to replace this. It has frosted glass, and then they will also install the opener for me. And all this up here will go away. All right, welcome back to the channel. We are currently out here in the garage waiting for the garage door to be delivered, and they said they are about 10 or 15 minutes away. So we are just gonna set up the camera and put video up of them installing the garage door and this jack shaft opener here. So let's do this. All right, guys, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing garage, and you can see right here and right now, the garage door company just left and installed the Amar Vista garage door into the garage and the jack shaft opener. And you can see that up here, it eliminated all of this track. And all we have to do now is just shorten this cord from my extension right here and paint that ceiling black. And then over here on the side, you can see they did install the jack shaft opener where I put the power, and you can see it right there, and it looks so good. And you can see it right there. It looks so different, and it is a Chamberlain jack shaft opener. I had no problems with it like I've had with this garage door opener up above. It joined straight to Wi-Fi and was fine. I just have to tie up the wiring right there. And if you see right here and right now, This garage door looks awesome. Let's take it outside now where we can see the outside. All right, we are outside Supercar Street Racing compound, and you can see the AMAR Vista garage door installed from the outside with the frosted glass. And of course, you cannot see through this, but it is letting some light through, and you can see the hexagon lights here looking so fly and so fresh. And the sprinklers are going off, and I did tie the sprinklers into the city water so that it would not ruin my pavers with the rust. But stepping back, the house looks absolutely cool now with the new driveway and the new AMAR garage door with frosted glass. It's a Vista. I'll put a link in the description to this right now, but I'll step back here now. That is how the house looks from the street now. And you can see all of the fun things that we have done, wrapping up to be a pretty cool looking place. And walking back up right here and right now, we did the mailbox, the tree delete, new sod, tied the sprinklers in, redid all the sprinklers for the new setup. And now all we have to do is finish our gardens, edging, and same thing over here. Gonna re-edge this. And that should do it. And oh, also the new lounge area right here looking fly as heck. Guys, I just wanted to make one final video here of the outside of the house. And you can see right here that we have the house lights set on light blue. And we have the garage lights set on red, and this is what it looks like from the street. And we can change the internal colors of the garage as well, but this is what it looks like from the street the way it is right now. It looks insane and just a crazy cool looking exterior now. A million times improvement over what it was before. And I hope that you guys like this video, and if you're interested in any of this stuff, drop me a comment or an email, supercarstreetracing@gmail.com, and I can talk to you guys about how I did it. One more video here of the light blue, and this looks insane. Level 1000, guys. I love it. This thing does 8K video. Whoa. What?
Oh, so where you scrolling out of the attic? I thought we was going in there.
Got him! Got him! Oh! Whoa! Whoa!
Of this guy, it's time to get this thing directly out of the box now and see what's inside. Let's do it. We're back in front of the Navi XT5 Pro now, and it's time to get this guy completely unboxed, and that is pretty easy. There are instructions on the top of this for unboxing it. It looks like the first thing was remove the straps, which I already did. The second thing is to pull the box lid off. It folds out like this. You just squeeze and fold out, and it should come right out of the box. Now let's try it. After I destroyed the box. And just like the other Navi, you fold up the front fork and it does lock in place just like that. And then you have your handlebars here, which have to be assembled. Now, it's not hard. It's only 4 screws. But this bad boy is definitely heavier than the other scooter. Okay, so you just kind of feed the wires down inside, and these 2 red wires stay outside, and your 4 screws to go ahead and assemble your scooter. You just use a supplied Allen wrench here, a little T-wrench to assemble your handlebars, and with just a little push, it should go directly in. Check out all the wildlife right there. Turtles, alligators, everything. Crazy. I think so. Oh! What? Guys, we have the last part of the garage lighting equation here. The Chang-M recessed ceiling lighting is sitting right here in front of me, and that's going to get installed today on Supercar Street Racing. Let's do this. Guys, this is the Chang-M smart lighting that is going into the garage to replace the existing lighting. Now what we have in there right now is some old school cans with some of those, I forgot the type of bulb, but it's the one with the 2 prongs in it, and I got the bulbs from IKEA long time ago. If these are cool, I'm going to put them out in the sunroom as well, and maybe my bedroom. So let's go ahead and get these outside, but first, let's unbox them and see what's in them. So here is the instruction manual. It uses an app called BR Mesh to work correctly. Other than that, they're pretty straightforward. They have the actual can light, and then they have this little connector, and what you do is slide off this little cover right here and put the wire inside of this. Now that's going to be interesting for doing multiple lights, so we will see what that looks like when we get up into one of the lights. Hopefully we don't have to. I have a feeling we might have to put a little jumper wire on it, because I think that my lights are daisy chained on each other. As a matter of fact, I'm pretty sure they are. I gotta go look. But that's what you get inside of the BR package, and then you get this little template here. And I believe we'll be fine with the hole size. I think that's the same size hole that I have now. Let's get out there and get one installed and see what this takes. Right here we have one of the existing can lightings. It literally just is a metal housing with an IKEA bulb in it, and it's a GU10 bulb. What we have to do right here and right now is disconnect that GU10 bulb and put in the smart light and see what happens. Let's do it. Not going to work. I don't know what I'm going to do. Can't keep it. Can't keep the arbor steady. All right, I have no choice. I can't figure out a way to do this with no way to do the center arbor, so it's going to be messy.
All right, me and my sister successfully changed out the in-ceiling lighting to the new smart in-ceiling lighting. We did use a Dremel. Oh! What? Oh, it's trying to get me. Dang, I love how I just can just go straight up. So sick. Oh no!
I didn't ask you to do that.
Got him!
The low voltage.
Got him!
Did it really? He crashed it.
It's pretty indestructible.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
We had 6 minutes of
All right, guys, as I was saying before, I was so rudely interrupted by a rogue drone. I have finished the lighting in the garage. I have had an issue with now too much power on one circuit because of the hex light. So what I have done is I have removed, because we don't need it, I've removed that set of lights, which was drawing at least 5 sets of bulbs power. I removed that light there as well, which was one of those big garage multi-lights. This can also be trashed. And I think that I have the power draw down enough now where it won't be a problem. What was happening is when all the lights were on, including the kitchen, they were on the same circuit as the hex light. And the hex light was pulling too much power and causing a circuit to blow. So I have removed that center light and that light. I also forgot about the 2 recessed lights up here. I have 1 light left out of all of the recessed LED lighting that I can put up here, but I'm gonna have to order at least another 1 more of these so I can finish off underneath the, whatever that's called, the overhang under there that I lit up so nicely at one point. So that project is finished. I'm gonna show you guys now at the conclusion of this video how to program these things, and they actually connect via Bluetooth for control. They don't use a skill like all of the other lights that I have. So I'm gonna get on the phone right now and record that while I do that. Okay, so I haven't added them yet. So I have to add first. So we click I have understood, we click enter to add. Power the devices off and back on to discover. Okay, off. Okay. It found 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and we already had 1. So there are all 8 of my lights. Now I can activate Alexa. Okay, so we already have them, so let's go to proceed step 1. Let's pair all of them. Ah, you can only do 4 at a time. Okay. All right, we have our devices all renamed, and I just went starting at the kitchen door and moving to the left. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, with 7, 8, 9 being closest to the garage door. Okay, I just added all the lights into the garage RGB group for group control. Okay, we had 1 light that did not make it to Alexa, so I have activated it into pairing mode, and it looks like it just got found because it stopped flashing. I think that means it was found. Okay, we have successfully added the existing 9 in-ceiling lights to Alexa, have them all named correctly. They're named Garage 1 through 9, and they start there with 1 and go all the way over to the back there in the corner at 9. We also removed 2 of the lights from the circuit because they're unnecessary and they were pulling a lot of power. I still don't know if we're going to have an issue when the garage door opens. I haven't tested that because it pulls some amperage. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We're here in the 4K production studio once again for another episode, and you just saw part 4 of my garage remodel.
where we did smart recess lighting, and we really got hosed because I kind of thought, and I don't know why I thought this would work, but I bought a hole saw thinking I could use it. But you can't use a hole saw with existing holes because the arbor in the center has nothing to keep the drill steady. I ended up using a Dremel, which worked out great. A Dremel with a drill bit and a vacuum cleaner, as you saw there in the video. My sister was helping me out, which was a great help. Now, what we did were the smart recess lighting, 4-inch color, changing 12-watt LED downlights, 1200 lumens, and they are from a company called Change M. I'm not sure how you pronounce it. They have really good reviews, a 4.4 overall review. And taking a look at some of the pictures here, as you can see right here, the way these work basically is that you have this LED controller where you actually do the wiring. So you take your hot, your neutral, and your ground, and you go into that box. The little cover slides off. You go in the box and you just loosen some screws and screw down the new wires. Now, I don't know if it will accept 2 wires. I haven't tried that. So if you have a daisy chain situation there, I have not tried that yet. So we need to test that to make sure. I have a couple more coming. Basically, after you do the lighting install with the wiring, you screw on this screw connector there that you see on the side of the light right here, right there. And that is it. And it is then linked to their app. And their app is called BN Mesh, I believe it is. I'm going to check that right now and make sure. So their app is called BR Mesh. And what that app does is it uses your Alexa devices, and it's going to wake up this one, to link up to the lights using Bluetooth. So it's not like a traditional smart light that uses a skill and Wi-Fi. These guys use a Bluetooth connection to one of your devices. So not hard at all to hook up and configure. The only thing I figured out though was that when I named the lights in the BR Mesh app, when it discovered them in the Alexa app, they were not the same name. So that was the only real issue that I had with the actual lights. They're actually pretty cool. You can program them in groups, so you can control them all at the same time. I am considering putting these in my bedroom and in my office now that I have tested some. They work awesome. I have no complaints at all. And you can see right here, it shows you that you have app control there. And then right here, you can kind of do like a, Christmas theme if you feel like it. And then you can control groups with one command, like different groups at the same time. And it looks like you can do a music sync thing too. I did not do that, so no comment on that. I have not got that tested yet. You can do a timer, of course. You can do that with Alexa as well. And it has a regular, you can get these also with daylight white or soft white or just RGB. I got them with daylight for the garage because the hex lights are also daylight as well. And so taking a look at the reviews here, does have a 4.4. It has a couple of 1 stars. I disagree that it doesn't have a ground. It does have a ground on the junction box. So what he's saying basically is that there's no ground heading into the light itself. There is one on the junction box. This says color flickers. I haven't had any issues with that whatsoever. Poorly made. Don't know why that says that. I don't feel like they are. Oh, it says they're not reliable and you have to reinstall them through the app for no reason frequently. Barely installed and already burning out. Okay, we'll have to see how these perform over the long haul, but they do have some 1-star reviews, but they also have some 5-star reviews. Fantastic in nearly every way. Works for me. Easy to use. Excellent color and brightness control. I bought 12 sets so far. Just buy them. And nice lights. There's some good reviews here, as you can see. And if we go here, they do offer them also. Make sure you check on all of in their store. They do offer them in different pack configurations. They have 4, 6 and 8 packs available, so that's convenient. And you really, like, you don't pay much if you just get more of them. Like if you get like a 4 versus a 6, you only pay a few dollars more, so it's worth it to go ahead and get the bigger pack. So you can see, like here, if I click this, there's the 8 pack and it's only $65, and you can get a 10% off coupon. From the 4 to the 6 pack is only like an $8 difference. So go ahead and get the extra lights in case you ever need these guys. There are some other choices for you if you really want to shop around. There are some other types of these lights I have not looked at or reviewed. You're welcome to go ahead and comment if you find something that you want us to talk about or review. Go down in the comment section. And now I just want to talk to you about Supercar Street Racing. So I want to thank you all for constantly helping Supercar Street Racing grow. We're doing great right now. We're getting a lot more subscribers and a lot more views on every video, and I think the key is consistency. But what I need your help with is I need you to click the products in the description and buy anything from Amazon you need through any of my product links. If it's not in the description, click what's in any of the description of my videos and buy whatever you want on Amazon, and I will get a few dollars to help keep the channel rolling. And it'll help give me just a little bit of money, and it'll just help the channel greatly. Trust me on this. And please like and subscribe and click the bell icon. So I am going to wrap this video up now and hope to see you guys for the next one where we will be completely finished. Oh, and one other thing I did is I painted that stripe red there too, and I don't know if that made it into the last video, but yeah, so this is all for this part of the video. We still have to do our shed and get all this stuff out and into the shed. We'll see you guys on the next one. Guys, back in the Supercar Street Racing, amazing kitchen. And we were lucky enough to work with a company on this guy right here, which we're going to be unboxing today. And you can't see it until after the intro, which is after the intro on Supercar Street Racing today. Guys, so happy to have you back on the channel. So hyped to have you watching today. And we have this Joust set air purifier to take a look at today. I was lucky enough to work with this company and they sent me this air purifier free of charge. It does have a HEPA filter, and we're going to take a look at everything it does. And there's some of the things that it filters out of your life and into this lovely filter right here. So we're going to get this thing out of the box right now and take a look at it. The Joust set is looking so fresh and is trying to make your air fresh. And you can see right here that it's got a carbon filter. It captures 99.97% of all the airborne particles. It has a sleep mode and a 4-speed fan. So we're going to be taking this out of the box right now, but there's a look at how it looks box. And the side of the box here, it's got a color display, an automatic mode, 4-speed fan, ultra quiet sleep mode, timer, and a child lock, and it is Wi-Fi enabled as well. Let's get it out of the box completely and take a look. Oh, some contact information here for Joust set. So the Joust set air purifier comes with a filter already installed, and if you look at the label, it says replace the filter in a timely manner, meaning that they want you to keep replacing the filter on a regular basis rather than using a dirty filter. Having a dirty filter on your air purifier literally does nothing for you if it can't filter out. And inside we have an instruction manual, a remote control, and also this would be the power adapter for the Joust set air purifier, and there's a look inside of it. Let's get this filter unboxed right now and see what's inside of this bag condom. All right, reinstalling the Joust set, you just take this filter, drop it straight in there, and then it turns and locks just like that. And then over here, we have this beautiful power adapter that we need to get unboxed, and it is in a nice air poppable condom. Nothing can happen to this guy because it is so protected that it will never have babies in that air condom. And here's the power adapter for the Jowset. Hope I'm saying that correctly. Jowset. Jowset.com. And they have a YouTube channel, a Facebook page, and we will be helping these guys promote this unit and showing you guys everything that comes with it. And if you look inside of this other plastic condom, we have some more documentation. Let's move this candle before we burn the house down. And we have a nice remote control as well. That comes in this bag. However, this thing is Alexa capable. We also got this nice tag that says Opera and has the Jowset.com website, the email address, the Facebook page, the Instagram, and the YouTube. And these guys are serious about promoting their product. Now, this does not come with batteries. Maybe there are batteries in here. They do not come with batteries. Okay, no batteries, but it did come with a little instruction manual to tell you how to replace the filter, but I figured it out on my own. But there is how you do it. You turn the lock to the left, you pull out the filter, you get the power adapter out, put the filter back in, and tighten it. And there it tells you that the power adapter is inside of the Jowset. And let's get this thing turned over now. And you can see right here, right now, that the unit just turns straight over like this. And yes, the phone is going crazy, but yeah, there is the unit. There is the display. I don't know if we get some peel satisfaction. No, we don't. But on the back, there is the power adapter that we can now get this thing connected with. And the Jowset plugs into a standard 110 volt outlet, which I will plug in with my foot. And the plug goes just like that. And the guy already made a noise, so let's go up front here and see what it says. Nothing yet, so at this point we need to refer to the manual because I don't know how you get this thing up and running, and I don't know how you connect it to Wi-Fi, but here is a user guide. Let's get that opened up ASAP. So this guy uses Smart Life, which is what a lot of the generic Wi-Fi devices use. And it says connect it to power. And I just need to see what device this guy uses. So I'm going to look at this a little bit more because it's supposed to be Smart Life, but let me get into this a little bit more. Guys, we are on the phone now, and you can see the app is actually called Smart Home Life, not Smart Life. So two different apps, and when we open this guy up right here, right now, it's going to be different than the regular, and I need to sign in, so I'm going to do that now. And we are back in the app, and it says confirm. It is blinking, and it is. And we need to get our Wi-Fi network here. That's Bluetooth. All right, so we need to be on a 2.4 gigahertz network. Let's check that one off, and you guys cannot see this part. So our device is being added right now to Alexa, and then we'll have to put a skill on Alexa to actually control it with Alexa, but that comes later. And the skill is called just Smart Life, which I already have. Looks like it's adding or trying to add, but I don't see that yet. That didn't work. I clicked it and it said okay. All right, let's try it again. I'm holding down the reset button. There it goes. It's a 402 and it is blinking. Oh, I put the wrong network. It's supposed to be 2.4. I put a 5 gigahertz, that's why. It's supposed to be 2.4, that's my error. It can't connect to a 5 gigahertz, guys, so don't even try. It doesn't like that. And I'm connected to Wi-Fi. Okay, I was finally able to put the Wi-Fi in after I closed the app completely. It is trying to add to the network now. Let's see if it's actually going to be successful or not. Okay, it worked. And we are on the Wi-Fi network now. So our air purifier is on and connected to Wi-Fi. So back to the camera we go. Okay, we just saw what you do in the smart home life, and we just held down this power button for 5 seconds. You can see the Wi-Fi indicator. Back on the camera, we have the Jowset air purifier connected to Wi-Fi here. And so, really the next part of this is just controlling it from Alexa if you want to. And there are voice commands listed right here on the page. So that's a look at the fan speed, the child switch, and the power for Alexa, and then the whole user manual is right here next to it. Go over some of the areas of the air purifier that you need to understand what they are. So first we have the air outlet area here on top. So you can clearly feel up here that there is a rush of air coming out of the air outlet, and then the next thing is the control panel. The control panel is right here on the front. The air inlet is right here on the bottom. So you have the outlet up here on top and the air inlet on the bottom. And then we have the shell of the unit here, which is this whole plastic area right here. That is the body and shell of the unit. The handle is right here. And right here for two-handed use for your enjoyment. The power adapter interface is on the back. You can see here we have power from the 110 US outlet right here to the power adapter, and there is the information for the Jowset right there. And the air quality sensor cover is marked as back here. So that would be right there. That's the air quality sensor cover. And then inside the unit, which is under, which you already saw, that's the HEPA filter. The H13 HEPA filter is down there. Now right here, right now on the display, you do see a blue indicator. According to the manual right here, blue means our air quality is very good. If it goes to green, it's good. Yellow to moderate, and red is polluted. So right now we have a good air quality indicator on the front of the Jowset. Taking a look at the front here, the button here on the far left is the on-off button. Right next to it you got the fan speed button. The sleep button, right there marked with a little nighttime moon with a Z. We got the filter reset button right next to that, where it says HEPA. The timer button after that, and the child lock button. And then on the display up here, where it says number, like up there on the numbers, PW2.5, that does not indicate what that is in the actual manual. 2 is the air quality indicator, which is that blue line. And in the middle, there would be a HEPA if you had to replace your filter. There's a timer over here on the right, which is not lit up right now. And down in the lower left-hand corner, there are some LEDs which are not up yet. And there is some lower right, there should be a sleep mode if you're in sleep, but that would be next to the Wi-Fi indicator there. Right in front of me is the remote for the JetSal air purifier, and if we open this right here, looks like it uses AAA, and we may or may not have AAA batteries in the Supercar Street Racing battery storage facility, but it looks like we do have a couple of AAA batteries available right here. Is it AAA or AA? Ah, it's AA? Oh, it's AAA. Okay. And batteries go straight in like this. And this other battery is being a pain, but here is one right here. And the remote goes back in just like this, guys. And here's our remote for the Joust set, all ready to have fun. And as we see on the instructions here, we have the on-off button. We have a fan speed. We have a filter reset, a timer, and a sleep mode. So let's play with this. And we see right here the first indicator came on, which means low speed. That means middle speed, and I heard a pickup in the fan. And that is high speed there on the indicator. And that is turbo mode. So it has gotten very loud, as you can hear. And now we are in auto mode, which is the mode that I prefer, and that means the unit will decide how much or how little the fan speed will be on or off. As you can see, we are in auto mode right now, but we could go into timer mode where we would press this button and we could set a time that the unit will run. And this little sleep mode thing here with the little moon and the Z's can be engaged to go into sleep mode. And then there's a child lock right there at the end that you can also use as well to keep anyone from playing with your amazing HEPA filter. And I'm still not sure what the digital display is indicating with the number, because it does not say. It does not say what that number even means, but I'm assuming it's something to do with the air quality, but we will look that up. And right here we can go to this link and we can extend our product to an extra year of warranty just by scanning this barcode right here. This thing right Here went into my brand spanking new foothole.
That's what I told you.
Yeah, I know. That's right. I knew it already. I checked it. But
Kitty, why are you hovering next to the ranch?
because he knows what's above in that cabinet.
2, 3. Are you chewing?
Dude, that is so fucking weak. How am I supposed to get a chick in that?
No, don't worry, dude. You couldn't get a chick if you had a $100 bill hanging out of your zipper.
Yep.
Yourself for a change. Dude, I'm not gonna cave in. End of story, dude. 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 Dude.
All right, we're back in the SCSR garage today. Okay, we're gonna start detailing the cart real quick. I'm gonna go ahead and get out the wax and dry.
Yeah, so now this thing doesn't want to pop back out.
Oh, this one got curved, dog. All right, we're back in the SCSR garage today, and Joe and the kids are on the way over, and we are about to detail both of the golf carts. We've got all of our detail materials out here on the table. Our towels are currently washing. They'll be drying here momentarily. And what we're gonna do is detail both of these carts right now on camera. All right, guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing garage today. We're so happy to have you with us, and if you're a new subscriber, we welcome you. If you are here for a second or third time, we are so happy to see you. Please hit the like and subscribe button. But today we have a mission to detail both of the golf carts heavily. So we've got all of our protectant spray and cleaning sprays out here on the table. We have our towels all in the washing machine right here, and it's almost done, and then they get thrown in the dryer. But I've got the cart in here, as you see, and Joe will be over momentarily with his as well. So today, that's our mission. We're gonna do that now, so hang out with us. Right in front of the cleaning table here, we're gonna go through some of the products we have out here. First, we've got the 303 protectant right from Amazon. I'll put a link to all these in the description. That's the 303 leather spray right there. We've got some Turtle Wax, wax and dry. We've got some hybrid from Turtle Wax. This is the tire shine. We got some 303 protectant for everything else. We've got our hybrid wheel cleaner. And then this Mother's VLR is perfect for getting all of the dirt off of any vinyl products, and you just use a magic eraser with this. Gets things extra super clean. Link in the description for all this stuff, so be sure to check that out after the video. And all the towels are almost done washing and drying here as well. Okay, so I showed you guys where I made a huge mistake. Last week I accidentally dripped Goo on the cart, and it actually melted my Plasti Dip right there, so you're gonna have to deal with that at some point. I also got to put this railing back on, which I've got some tiny screws I'm going to use for that because they won't stay on with just glue. So let's see if we can get that done now. Okay, I've got my silicone here, and what I plan on doing right here and right now is actually repairing my armrest here, which will not stay on. So I'm going to put a bunch of silicone on it on the inside. It just had 3M tape originally. And then I'm going to take this painter's tape and go ahead and wrap it really tight so it can dry overnight. But first thing we got to do is get some silicone sealer right on top of that. All right, this thing's ready to go. Just gonna go ahead and put it there and wrap some tight tape around it. See if we can make it stick. All right, looks like that's gonna work. Sweet. Okay, we just got finished detailing my entire golf cart. We did use the hybrid wheel and tire cleaner and then the hybrid tire shine on the cart. We used the 303 protectant on anything that wasn't seats, and then on the seats, we did use the Chemical Guys leather cleaner, and then we're gonna come back here real quick and condition the seats. But pretty much the golf cart's done. Besides that, I'm not gonna bore you with that last step, but Joe is coming over and we're gonna do his golf cart next. The only thing I didn't really wipe down was the engine bay. It doesn't really get that dirty, but I probably wipe it down a little bit anyway. Okay, we're out here in the garage again, and our next step is we're gonna cut some felt to put over the DIN hole on the stereo system. So we measured that already.
We just need a pin just to mark it. Do you have a pin?
Mini bike. Oh, thing's loud. Perfect.
All right, should I round the corners?
Let's see how it looks without it.
You have scissors?
They're patented. Did you bring booze?
Yeah, yeah.
We're out here. All right, well, we just finished putting the felt on the dash. It came out factory, but now we don't have much magnet here. There's not much keeping that thing on there. It really slides off quite easy. So he might need a couple more magnets. I mean, it comes off real easy now. So might need a couple more magnets on there.
Can I use this to clean the edge?
You want like a household cleaner?
Yeah, that's fine, okay.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna start detailing the cart real quick. I'm gonna go ahead and get out the wax and dry and start detailing the actual body. Joe is working on the back there. Okay, got the wax and dry out. This is Turtle Wax Wax and Dry. I'm gonna do the body with this.
Hey guys, good morning. Wanted to show you guys these floor mats that I got for the E90X. Get this garage opened here. So I finally broke down and bought some floor mats. I've been needing some for a really long time. And I found these floor mats on Etsy. Wow, that's the loudest garage door. The link will be in the description here. It's going to be a quick video because there's not much to it. But just wanted to show you these floor mats, custom made from Etsy. Now these guys are available with different color stitching and they are leather. So as you can see here, they have the M logo on them. And if you look here, the fitment is pretty good. Now the back ones I had an issue with. So he is actually remaking those. They didn't fit. The front ones fit perfect. They do have Velcro on the bottom. Pay no attention to that 9mm right there. So yeah, I'm going to provide a link in the description to these E90X, so they fit any E90 car, floor mats that I purchased on Etsy. And then he does have them for other vehicles as well. So just look through his Etsy store and you'll find what you need. But yeah, just a quick little update. And these things came out awesome, I think. I really like the way they look in the car. I would have done red too, but I tried the blue and it came out nice. See you guys soon. Alright guys, today we are in the P100D loaner while my car is getting some work done to it. That it had issues from the factory. And we're going to be showing you guys the Ludicrous Plus mode. Alright guys, today we are in the P100D loaner while my car is getting some work done to it. That it had issues from the factory. And we're going to be showing you guys the Ludicrous Plus mode here shortly when we get some free space. We're just going to wait for this traffic to go by and get a little bit down the road and then show you guys Ludicrous Plus. And then this is from a standstill to 85 where we are limited by this rental car. So here is Ludicrous Plus 0 to 85. That's it. It's as fast as you can go to 85 with the loaner Tesla car. Supercar street racing here. It was a pretty busy weekend. Got a lot of stuff going on, a lot of stuff recorded to edit and get some content in a little bit later. But tonight we are starting on this. Of course, right here we have Plastidip, which will be the first of a few projects for the car. Tonight we are going to start on the logos. We're going to get rid of all that chrome. We're going to Plastidip with this matte black Plastidip, whatever the heck it is. Multi-purpose rubber coating is what we're going to do. Stay tuned. I'm going to show you how to prep the emblems and then Plastidip them. Okay, folks, right here we got our Plastidip paint directly from Advanced Auto Parts. You can order it on Amazon as an add-on item. That's probably what I would recommend. Now, what you want to do first is get this Plastidip a little bit warm. Now what that does is that helps the Plastidip come out of the can a bit more uniform. So what I'm going to do here is get a bowl and I'm going to put some warm water in it. Letting this water warm up. Doesn't need to be hot, just warm. It's going to soak in there for a good 15 minutes while we prep the car. And that is getting pretty warm. We'll dump some out. Just a little bit warmer. Too warm. Don't want it hot. That will also affect the spray. Good enough. We'll take that Plastidip can, put it right in there. Should be fine.
I don't see any reason why you can't leave it just like that. So that's the first step. Get your can all warmed up so it sprays more evenly. So you are going to need painter's tape and toothpicks for this. This is the first one we're going to work on right here. So what we're going to do is clean it first, then tape it off. About an inch around each side. You'll see that step next. So I just sprayed this logo with Instant Detailer. Keep calling it a logo, it's an emblem. And now I'm going to polish it really nice. Get all the way around it as well. And where the tape's going to be. And you want to make sure you get all in the letters. As best you can anyway, because top and bottom, it's going to be very difficult to get inside there, but try to get inside the letters if you can. Get as much of that dirt off as you can. Next step, tape around it, leave about a 1/2 inch gap. One of the other things I failed to mention you would need is blue painter's tape, and you're going to need toothpicks to get the plastic dip out from between the holes. Now we have this area masked off pretty good, and don't forget you're going to be spraying from the sides, top and bottom to get the full logo here. So you're going to need a little bit of overspray protection around there. Don't go crazy, all you need is that much. Plastic dip comes off very easily with instant detail spray if it's just a little bit of overspray. Okay, I've shaken this can up a lot. It is up to temperature. I can feel it's warm from being in the warm water. A few little test sprays there. Now, you're going to want to make sure on this first coat, you're going to want less than up to 50% coverage, but no more. So you're going to go straight on, and you're going to go with light. That's all. Maybe one more. 50% coverage. Maybe up here. And maybe down here. One from the side. One from this side. That's it. Don't go crazy on the first coat because it will drip. This needs to dry for 10 to 15 minutes now. We'll be back. Okay guys, it's been about 15 minutes since we put this first coat on. Here's a good look of how that looks. Sorry, the camera won't zoom in that close. There may not be black on top or bottom or sides, but you want to be careful on that first coat that you don't get any drips. So now it's time for the second coat. Gotta find the bottle, we'll start the second coat. It is second coat time, and we are really going to concentrate on trying to get the top, the sides, and the bottom on this coat. So once again, spray a little test to get all the, if there's anything clogged in the tip, lightly. That way, that way, that way, and that way. Now, we're going to let that dry for another 15 minutes. Okay guys, we got the back taped off now. As you can see, we've got the SL65 logo here. We've got the Mercedes-Benz logo here, which presents a little bit of a challenge because there is not much of a bottom lip right there. So we'll see what happens on that one. We got the AMG logo here. Good thing is these are not separated, so that shouldn't be too difficult. Now all of them are already all wiped down, and we're about to do a third coat on the other. Now I have my kitchen timer set. Don't forget to shake your bottle thoroughly between every coat. Let's see what my kitchen timer says. It says we still got 1 minute and 20 seconds left. So we will be right back with the third coat. Okay guys, went ahead and did the first coat back here so that we could kind of be synchronized. All three of these have one coat on it, a very light coat. You want to go up to 50% coverage. Don't worry about the tops or bottoms if you don't get around that. Now on this third coat here, for this logo, we're gonna go just slightly heavier. It's called a wet coat. So here we go. We're gonna try to emphasize the top. Then the side. Then the bottom. And this side. One in front. Now, these coats are now synchronized. So let's set our timer. Now, I have not started on the other side. I am going to go ahead and start taping that side logo up now. Got the other side all taped up. Space is limited here. Going to go ahead with a light test coat down there on the ground, and then just go ahead and do my 50%. That one did not come out good because of the way I was sitting. Okay, yeah, I did not do a good job on that coat. So be careful for holding the can. You notice I got a lot of splotches there. So hopefully that comes out better than it did. Notice, see the splotches? That was my fault. I think that'll be okay though for the first coat. Got the Plastidip sitting in the water bath, having a great time, like a hot tub, keeping that bottle warm between coats. So we do have 15 minutes and it does have time to cool down. Got about 8 minutes between the second coat in the back and the fourth coat on the first part of the side. Also, don't forget the important stuff. Oh yeah. Now for the moment of truth. We are going to try to peel this. We're going to need these toothpicks also afterwards to get the Plastidip from between the logos. So we will have that open and ready. Now, I see a lot of people have difficulty with getting the you want to try to get the tape off without taking the Plastidip with it. So let's see if we can do that first. Might be kind of hard here. Alright, see the Plastidip starting to peel? That's perfect. Get that out of there. Start on this one. Okay. Perfect. Now you see how it rips on that tape line? It's exactly what it's designed to do. That's why it's so amazing for these decals or logos or whatever you want to call them. One day I'll get it right. Okay, let's try this top one. Sorry about not getting the camera on it. It's very difficult to video and do this at the same time. Okay. That is a little bit of overspray, but you can see it comes right off. It was right there. Once again, I didn't capture it with the camera because it's hard. I also think about might do these fins. That might look good. Alright, I'm gonna put the camera down while I get this tape off. Okay, now this is the part where you want to go slow. I have never done this. I have no idea what's about to happen. Apparently you just peel like this and it should come right off, and it looks like it is doing what it's supposed to do. Take your time here, don't go fast. See how it's coming off around the letter? I'm sorry if I'm not getting the camera. Take your time. Don't worry if you get a little bit left. That's what the toothpick is for. You can see it peeling right between these letters. Now you see that little bit that's left? Don't be careful with that because you can pull it right off the logo. Just like that, perfect. I'm gonna go ahead and do the rest of this one. I'll update you after. I need both hands. So this is what we have left after we peeled. Notice that we have a little bit of extra inside the letters. Okay, that's what you use your toothpick for. So grab your toothpick. Never done this before, so it's the first. Grab your toothpick and get it in there. Be patient. Get the rest of that out of there. See how that peeled right off? Do that for the rest. Here is the finished Plastidip logo. As you can see, it came out really good. Now what you have to do, honestly, is you're going to have to, let me see if I can get my light on my head here. You're going to have to get into those little crevices and maybe use a fresh toothpick. So I can get one out. And it's kind of difficult to get that last little bit out. There's still a little bit in there. Sorry, camera's not right on the thing. But if you just get in there with your toothpick, you'll eventually get it all out of there. See how there's a little bit left in there. Oh, I think I might have messed that one up. Gonna be careful there. I'm gonna work on this off camera, but I think I almost started pulling that off. Got the rear logos done. They came out pretty good. There's only one spot on this 5 that looks like it might peel, which I might redo that one or get a, I know you can't use a razor blade because you will scratch your paint up, but I don't want to mess with that anymore because it might come off. There's the Mercedes logo, there's the AMG logo. The only thing I can stress is to take your time. The slower you go, the easier you will be able to get off between the numbers and letters in the small spots. If you go fast, it's going to leave a lot of Plastidip in place and you're going to spend a lot of time. So this AMG license plate frame is next. They do sell these in black and carbon fiber. I think it'll be fun to try to black it out with Plastidip. So I've got some painter's tape, and it just so happens that it fits almost perfectly over this AMG logo width. And then around here, I've got it tightly cornered. I am going to take my beautiful flowered X-Acto knife and cut right around these edges right here. After I do that, I'll be back. That smart clock peel satisfaction is so good in your life and you love it. That's why I'm here for you, to give you that peel sat for you. You love it. That peel satisfaction is real. just take care of that. Right below me in this big cardboard box, there is a Besmo Titan 100 robotic lawnmower. Besmo reached out to me and asked me if I would be interested in showing you guys the Besmo, and I know there's a lot of interest about this online. Now, they make some bold claims about this Besmo T100. Supposedly it's perimeter wire free, can mow up to 1.5 acres per day, has 1 to 4 inch adjustable cutting height, should not run into objects in your yard. It has smart obstacle avoidance. Say the battery is pretty powerful and auto recharges also. There's also a feature called no-go zones. We're gonna check into that as well. And it is all controlled by an app. So let's dig into this T100 from Besmo on Supercar Street Racing. The Besmo T100 is sitting right in front of me today on Supercar Street Racing. First of all, I wanted to thank you guys for 100,000 subscribers. That happened this morning. You can check out the live stream, and we were on live when we rolled over the 100,000 subscriber mark. But back to the lecture at hand. We got the T100 sitting right here in front of me, making some bold claims about being the most intelligent robotic lawnmower available. Now, this guy uses AI to accomplish its mission. Artificial intelligence does object recognition in the T100 by Besmo. Now, they say this T100 can cut directly up to the edge of your lawn for perfect edging. It has custom schedules as well. You can program it to when you actually want it to go mow, so it can even take care of your grass when you're away. Now, one of the coolest things about this guy is you don't need boundary wires to keep the lawnmower inside a specific area. Besmo claims this guy can go up to a 30-degree slope, meaning if your yard has a few little hills, this little guy should be able to power right up them. Now, the T100 can mow up to 1,000 plus square feet per hour. This thing has something called smart routes. You basically just drop it down and it starts mowing. You don't even have to worry about it. All right, directly in front of me, guys, we do have the Besmo T100, the Titan, and it is ready to be unboxed right in front of me. I did notice that the box had a few dents in it, so let's hope that this guy is not damaged. But let's go ahead and crack into the Titan, the T100 from Besmo, and see what is inside of the box. It is packaged very nice, first of all. And we got the patented SCSR knife here for the unboxing for you guys. And it is backwards for you guys, sorry about that, but here on the top you have a quick start guide here, and it does look like there is some assembly required, but not too much, I don't think. So right on the top there is a quick start guide that I will turn around for you guys. There's the quick start guide that comes with it. There is a app here that you can scan this QR code and download the app. Tells you what's inside the box right here. Says to install your charging pier where there is a good Wi-Fi signal, and it needs to be directly on flat ground. Then there's some initial instructions right here to go ahead and get your guy charging up in the beginning. Says if the Besmo doesn't turn on to go ahead and manually turn it on, and then follow the app for setup procedures on the Besmo. Really cool, great packaging here. And then some more tips on the back. It shows you how to do the app-driven mapping mode here. There's also the drag mapping mode. Lets you drag along the edge of the lawn to complete the mapping. Here's how you do obstacle avoidance manually. It gives you nice instructions there that tell you how to do it. And then there is a customer support email right here and a phone number to go ahead and call if you need help with your Besmo. Putting that one aside, there is a quick start guide right here underneath that. Tells you that before installation, you are going to need an impact drill. These look like drywall inserts here. Looks like this is the base station for it that has to be installed. There is a base station power adapter, a RTK base station. Looks like they got a misspelling here, antenna. I'll go ahead and let them know that. It says once you install your antenna system, do not move it unless you're directed to by VESMO. Now there are some instructions here for installing your RTK antenna. Wants you to make sure there's no obstacles there. Make sure that your RTK antenna can receive stable Wi-Fi. They want you to go ahead and secure it to something for extreme weather conditions. They want you to also use a all year round area where there are no obstructions. And then it shows you some examples right here on how they expect you to install your RTK antenna. Now further inside of the box, there is a white plastic cover right here. Very nice packaging. You can see right here, very, very nice packaging. Let's put that aside. And then inside of the box, they even give you tools. There are 2 socket drivers here. You can see 2 socket drivers. There are a couple of other tools. There is a Phillips screwdriver and then a hex head driver set right there as well for you. This looks like it is part of the RTK antenna. From what I am seeing, that is what I believe it is. This looks like it's for mounting the antenna. There's some mounting bolts right here as well, almost like mounting a satellite dish. You have this here, all this bracketry is for that, and then there is a power supply for that, it appears. There are some stakes here. Don't know what those are for yet. We will get into that. There is another power supply here. Looks like that might be for the charging station. There is a handle of some kind here. Now it looks like this is a blade installation fixture here. Now this guy right here is called your drag and mow tool. Very neat looking. It's got some gold anodized things on the end. And then right here there are some blades. It appears to be some blades. I don't know if they're extra or the original blades. We will have to get into that and find out. Now it looks like we have located the VESMO inside of the box now, and also the charging station is sitting right here below it as well. So what we're going to do right now is get the VESMO out of the box and get the charging station out of the box and take a look at everything outside of this box. And to charge it, it looks like it just slides up right on the end of the charger. And now here is the actual charging station. Pretty cool. That's the actual VESMO charging station there. Made out of a heavy-duty plastic, it seems. Okay, let's get this box out of here. We don't need that where we're going. All right, guys, right here in front of me, you can see the VESMO sitting so fly and so fresh. And it does say right on top, do not lift or carry this guy from the camera casing. This is the camera right here on the front. So when you're lifting this guy up, do not lift it from this guy right here. It does have a large red stop button on the back. That way, if you want to stop it, you can just go ahead and hit that button. Now, right here on the quick start guide, it says it does not want you to put their charging station any more than 4 feet from the actual house, and it has to be at least 7 feet away from the nearest obstacle. And it says it right here on the quick start guide right there. Now it wants us to go ahead and power up the charging plate. Let's move the VESMO. Now you can see here there is quite a long cable on the charging plate. If that is something that concerned you, you have plenty of cable here for running power to your charging station. All right, we did go ahead and get the VESMO all plugged into its charging station. I have not powered up the charging plate yet. This is the second half of the equation to getting the charging station working. It is a power supply. One end has a standard plug on it. The other end has a round connector with, it looks like a waterproof 2-pin connector on the other side. So the back of the VESMO charging station just has this round plug here. Yeah, so when you place the VESMO on the charging station, there are 2 holes in the front of it. It just literally slides right here onto the front of the charging station. Okay, we went ahead and applied power, and green LEDs on top of the VESMO did light up. Now the next part of the setup is app-based. So we're gonna go ahead and set up the mower in the app. Okay, we went ahead and scanned the app on the QR code for the quick start guide, and we can see here in front of me, we can see Bestmo right there in front of me. We're going to go ahead and click install, and it is downloading while this thing is charging. I'm going to go ahead and open up the Bestmo app now. It says allow notifications. I am going to do that. Now it wants us to go ahead and add a mower here. I'm clicking allow location while using the app. It says Bluetooth connection successful, start configuring Wi-Fi. Now it says it is connecting, it is 10%. Successfully paired with the charging station is what it just said with a heavy accent. Now I don't have the antenna plugged in yet. This is the RTK base station. I am inside also, so that might affect GPS. All right, that is not going to work because we have to be outside. Let's go ahead and leave this guy on the charger overnight. Now right here we have the RTK antenna. Now RTK stands for real-time kinematics. These RTK antennas transmit data from here to the lawnmower, providing satellite GPS signals. Now the RTK antenna uses a network of satellites and a fixed base station to obtain almost centimeter level accuracy. This guy mounts right to the side of your house. They do give you all of the mounting equipment. It's almost just like mounting a satellite back in the old days when you were mounting your dish network or your DirecTV antenna. You have a small pole right here that mounts to your house, and then you have a plate right here as well. That plate does just go on the end of this rod like that, and then you tighten it down, and on this side you actually screw this to a plate mounted to your house. For example, right here you see the mounting plate. This guy would be on the side of your house. You can screw this directly into, just like that. This will be flat on the side of your house. Now your RTK antenna just simply mounts to this plate here. It does fit right inside of there, and you put the screws back in, and then your RTK antenna simply mounts directly to the top of this plate, just like that. And you can do that part first. So you remove this here, it will sit on the end of your rod just like that, and that mounts to your house. This is what provides the real-time GPS data for the Bestmo. Guys, thanks for watching the video, and right in front of me here, BNLink has been so kind to send us one of their mechanical indoor timers. Now, BNLink has been a partner of Supercar Street Racing for over 6 months, and they reached out to me recently and said, hey, do you want to take a look at this cool, simple indoor mechanical timer? And of course, I said, yes, I will do that for you guys. So in front of me, we have that timer. Here it is right here. It does come in a 2-pack. There will be a link down in the description for this guy. It's very simple the way this guy works. On the front, there is a dial. You simply push in and pull up on the little pegs, just like this, to set a timer. The little pins just simply pop right up, in which case you can set an on and an off time, and it goes in 30-minute intervals. It's very simple to operate. On the front here, it has a plug to plug your device in, and on the back, it does simply plug directly into the wall. Now, this is made for indoor use only. Do not use this outside. It is not weatherproof or water rated, only for use inside. BNLink is awesome. I love working with those guys, so I was excited to show you guys this simple timer. Go ahead and look for a link down in the description. Order yours from our official affiliate links. Get your BNLink timer. And don't forget, also on the side here, there is this cool on switch, or you can switch it down to timer to actually use the timer. Order yours today, and thank you for supporting Supercar Street Racing and our vendors. Now back to the video.
That all was leaking. Play loud.
All right, we have to get our antenna out and working today. Let's go ahead and get it out of the box now and get it outside. And this guy does just use a USB Type-C on the bottom right there. And here is the power wire they supplied. Let's bring all this outside.
All right, so we're out here working on this bracket to hold the GPS module up in the air. Brad tried to just do a temporary rig just to get things going, but we decided to take the time to put this all together. So it's very simple, very easy. You have a bracket that goes against the wall. Everything pretty much screws into one another. And then you have the ability to extend it out with this collar. And then of course you have the top mounting bracket, where we will attach the unit itself to. So what we did is just found a temporary hole. So we're just gonna take a camera off real fast, screw that up there just to hold it.
Okay.
And then obviously one of the things is you wanna be able to hide the wire. So you have the ability to run the wire through the entire pole.
Cable management right through
exactly,
the
right
pipe.
to the top, get to the top. So that's what I'm doing now. But
okay.
I mean, it's about as easy as it gets. You have a few set screws that come in the box for both this top and then for this collar here that you put in. And then obviously you have a couple of screws to attach. Yep, we're gonna screw there, and it's very easy to put together. Very simple. I'm gonna get everything assembled first, and then I'll go up there and put it on there. So just to make sure everything's going through. So
sounds good. Okay, he said make a full circle.
Okay, you wanna get the big camera?
All right, Joe has the Besmo ready to map. He's gonna go ahead and connect to this little white zip tie, and he's going to drag it in a full circle around the yard. Go ahead, Joe, let's see what you got.
Real quick, it comes with this telescoping holder right here that you can drag this thing around with. So you just open it up and then tighten it a little bit. Looks like you just clip right on here.
This is the
Gotta get nice.
Slippage detected.
All right guys, here is a look at the yard after the mower got done. I came up behind it with the trimmer and went ahead and edged a few places that it missed. It had a few issues here and there. I'll be working with the developer on that, but for now, this is how it looks after the mower got done. It did both sides over here and the backyard. And you can see on this side too, it did this whole entire side via mapping, and I came right up behind it and followed through with some trimming of my own. Depending on your terrain, you may or may not have problems with it. It has issues with like large steps, like coming off like that. It did not have a problem over there most of the time, but other than that, it did a good job. Now let's throw it back into the Supercar Street Racing Studio A. Take a look at how you can get your best mow with Brad. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are sitting in Studio A right now and shooting on the new Canon camera, which I'm still having a few issues with, so I am working through that stuff. We lost a bunch of the footage that we shot. I don't know why. I'll have to talk to Canon about that later. And on the other side of the screen over there, you can see the Bestmo, and we did enjoy working with Bestmo on this new product. I hope that you guys will take advantage of this opportunity. There will be a link in the description. Please click through my official affiliate link. It's pretty easy to set up. There are only a couple steps. You put the GPS antenna up on the house, the RTK antenna. You go ahead and adopt the RTK antenna, you adopt the mower, and then you go ahead and pull the mower around with that metal rod and map your area, and then the mower just does its thing. There are a few options in the setup that help you, things like obstacle avoidance. You can lower and raise. You can also change the direction of the mowing and do things like that. So I encourage you to try out the Bestmo and let me know what you think down in the description. Go in the description, check out the official affiliate link for Bestmo. It comes with everything you need to get started, including spare blades, all the tools, the antenna, everything to get you set up and get you mowing your lawn. Now, please like and subscribe if you haven't. It helps me out so much. You have no idea how much your support means to Supercar Street Racing. Drop a like, drop a comment if you like the video. Let me know if you have any questions about the Bestmo. I am in direct contact with the manufacturer. And thanks again for watching. We will see you on the next one. Are you guys ready to go beyond today? Because today we have the HP Envy, and it is from Best Buy. It has the Ryzen 7 processor and 16 gigs of RAM, 1 terabyte SSD. Let's get this thing opened up and see what's inside. Now we're right in front of the HP Envy and also in front of the iMac that we did purchase from a thrift store. You can go ahead and check out that video later. But right now I've got this backwards actually because it does open up from this side. But if we go around the side here, we can look at the model number, and it is a HP Envy X360 2-in-1 laptop. This thing does have the Ryzen 7 processor on it, and it does have a terabyte SSD in it and 16 gigs of RAM. Now, one of the things we're going to be doing today is actually we're going to edit this entire episode on this laptop. This is not an editing machine by any means. It doesn't have a super fast video card. This is a super fast processor, but not a fast video card. But we're going to set this up for Rich and Trish live. While we do that, we're going to be recording that, and then we're also going to get this thing going for them, as far as we're going to take all the bloatware off and install all the necessary antivirus and other software. That now we are fully lit tonight. Alright guys, Supercar Street Racing back for another update on the same video of the yard. Now we are fully lit tonight. I wanted to come back up and give you a update with all the lights on. So let's start with the patio. We have the Govee lights on. We've got Supercar Street Racing on TV here. We've got our little string lights, which some of them need to be replaced. That is on my list of to do. We've got our torches lit. I couldn't get that one lit, so I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's out of fuel, but we got our torches lit. We got our pool lights on, all of our yard lights, and this is what it looks like at night. So I'll walk you guys around for a tour. We can see we have the lighting up here. Inside the sunroom, we have some LED RGB lights. Our nice torches are lit here. And then over here on the side, we have our little dining area and patio, which is also lit by the sunroom lights. And then on the side of the house, we have the string lights doing their job over here and keeping this all nice and bright for the security cameras. Then making our way down here, this was just watered, but making our way down by the dock, we've got a nice lightning show going today too. Wow, that was cool. Let's see if we can get some more lightning. Nothing? As soon as I go down, it'll come back. Oh, there it was again. We got a nice lightning show going on tonight. Maybe it's on the time lapse, but you can see here we got our yard lights on, lighting up the palm trees. We got our dock lanterns on here. We got our LED rope lights around the dock, and we have an alligator right there, which you can clearly see lit up. His eyes turn red on the picture. We have a very nice lightning show going on today. And of course it's not going to show it, but anyway, back to the light show. More torches and more yard lights we have here, and here's what the patio looks like from back there, and the pool with the Poolexa LED pool light, and our nice torch. And I wish we could get a little lightning show. Come on, hit us. There we go. Same size that I used on your mom. And the instructions do simply say, in not so great terms, that you take your other, these are also tied together. Let's get the scissors, that might be easier. There are some palms tied together right here with a little piece of thingy. And you simply just separate them like that. And then you take your extra palm fronds and you place them directly on the tree. They are also tied together right here. These guys are tied together. They do simply just untie like a... Now I want you to insert these directly into that. There is a hole in each one of these. Oh, that one did not go in easy. Okay, that one did not go easy. It had some extra plastic on it, giving it a hard time. Let's see if it'll go in now. That's better. I trimmed the plastic off the leaf and it went in a little better. All right, there's two more. What happened on that one, there was some extra plastic right here and it was keeping it from going in. You might have to do that also on yours. It's right here at the very bottom. That one went in easy. Yeah, it says to bend them. It says to bend them on the instructions. So once you get them where you want them, you can go ahead and bend them into place. These bottom parts bend. I'll do that outside. Let's go ahead and get this one built first. That one was hard to get in. That's what she said.
That's what she said.
Michael.
This one was not hard to get in and it will come out very easy. Yep, that worked. I stuffed a little bit of this tape in there. That made it go in a little bit harder. So let's get some shoes on and get these guys out the door. Peeing. They both peed. right, guys, we did get the new plants put out here. All you have to do at that point. Hey everybody, Supercar Street Racing here. I want to take a minute to tell you about this new scam that's going on with SpaceX. So what these scammers are doing is they're taking these regular accounts that they've created over the years and they are turning them into accounts that look like SpaceX. But instead of SpaceX, which is one word, space and the letter X combined, no spaces, they'll take it and they will put a space in it, or they'll change it to SpaceX Live, or do something scammy like that to make you think that it's SpaceX. They will put a title on it like Elon Musk Live. They'll run a video, get some people interested, then they'll all of a sudden change the video to a scam video which shows that you are getting Bitcoin for free. What it says is if you pay so much Bitcoin, Elon Musk is going to give you free Bitcoin. Yeah, right. Okay, duh. If you're dumb enough to fall for that, go ahead, send them your money. So the way you can tell that this is a scam is they have one video in their account and nothing else. And maybe they like a few weird random foreign videos. So what you do when you see this is you report the video. So you hit the flag button, you go to spam or scam, misleading, and then you say exactly what it is. It's a Bitcoin fraud account. Then you go to the actual channel by clicking on the channel name. You go to the about and you flag the account and you say it's a spam or scam channel and you report that it's a Bitcoin channel. Please do not fall for these. They go up a couple of times a day and they're immediately removed. And the registrar for the domain name, if you actually watch the video, there'll be a website to go to like spacex.org or spacex21.net or something ridiculous like that. If you go to the about and the who is for the actual registrar, it will be reg.ru, which is a Russian registrar. You can actually report this to abuse@reg.ru and ask them to remove the site, and they will actually remove the site. Please help us get rid of these YouTube scammers trying to use SpaceX name to make Bitcoin and other money off of the name that they have nothing to do with. They pop up 5-10 times a day. They get shut down as soon as we can report them. So please do your part and don't get scammed. Guys, welcome to the channel. Today is an exciting day, unexpected day, because I picked up something major today for the channel. And it's sitting right over here. And I don't even know how to operate it yet. Check this out, guys. Brand new, used, of course. Editing rig, gaming rig for Supercar Street Racing channel. And this is the Ryzen 12 core processor, water cooled. Got the RTX 3080, 64 gigs of RAM. Just a sweet setup. I'm actually trying to figure out how to open the case. It's a Leon Lee case. And I'm going to open it up and blow it out with air before I even start. I don't know if you guys can see in there because of the reflection, but yeah. Finally got a computer. I'll explain. My old computer was terrible. You guys can sit here and watch me struggle trying to figure out how to open this case now. I managed to get the front off of the case, and then I messaged the seller and he told me something about the mesh. Sealed. Oh. That's good enough for us to blow this out, but I need hearing protection, guys, because my hearing is already shot from loud music my whole life. Oh yeah. Takes the compressor about 5 minutes to recharge, so it's recharged again. Let's go ahead and do this.
needs one more round. Round 3 of blowing out my new computer. Every time I do it, I get more dust. Good enough. Here's a good look at the MSI motherboard and the RTX 3080 Tough graphics card and the SSD here, 1 terabyte SSD. Looks like I can put another one at the bottom down there. So I'm going to order that today. Get that installed. I need it for editing. I need a second SSD for editing. But yeah, guys, so far, so freaking good, huh? So we'll see you guys inside when we hook this up. I lied because I didn't clean the glass yet. Go ahead and give this glass once over. And then once I get it in its spot, I can clean it again. So this just closes like that, just kind of magnetically. Like that. Got all my fingerprints all over it, which it will again because I'm about to carry it inside. This is cool, man. I'm so hyped. I think this is my first, believe it or not, even though I'm an IT security engineer, this is my first real PC. Looks like the front case just kind of, actually it needs to be blown off too. Good grief. Now that's good as well. The Leon Lee case. And that, my friends, is that. This thing's going to get carried inside now. We are here in the Supercar Shoot Racing Editing Palace. And we need to make sure that the old PC is ready to go with remote desktop because we need to be able to get to this, possibly. Let's see. Not remote desktop, Team Viewer. I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay. We are here in the Supercar Shoot Racing Editing Palace, and we need to make sure that the old PC is ready to go with remote desktop because we need to be able to get to this, possibly.
My new machine does not have SATA ports, so there's not going to be any hooking up my existing drive unless it's just a USB adapter, which I do have a USB 3 adapter, so I'm going to do it that way for now. Order another SSD to edit on. I just thought about one thing that might be an issue also, because I didn't turn on Wi-Fi on this computer before I shut it off. I think do is modify my desk. I am going to either remove the piece of wood that's there and make another piece for it, or just stack on top of that one. Since I have plenty of height, I just don't have the length here. I'll stack it on top of that and make it longer and send a bunch of screws down through it, and that should be good enough to get this guy going. But everything is powered up, and let's see what happens after we get logged back in over here to work.
And it wants to update the display adapter, but obviously we have the latest one from NVIDIA. Because if we click here on GeForce Experience, we are up to date. Guys, we have gone through a little bit of a pain point with our rendering drive until we get our new SSD in tomorrow. But this is the ceiling fan project that would not render before. And this is the first render compared to the old machine, which had a almost 8-year-old Quadro 1200. I have to show you guys this. There's a fan speed switch right here on the top, and I just realized it was on low for just like web browsing and stuff, so I cranked it up to high since I'm doing rendering, just to watch the temperatures on the CPU and stuff. I meant to tell you guys also, Premiere Pro seems to be way faster than Vegas Pro. And the only reason that I stopped using Premiere Pro is because of this massive bug that I found. And literally, I could not edit on it anymore because it would start eating up system RAM. And then it would eventually use up all 16 gigs of my system RAM, and then it would crash the computer. The whole computer would crash. I was going to show you guys how struggling the GPU is and the computer when there is time lapse going on. That seems to be super GPU intensive. Alright guys, I've been playing with the computer all day long. Did eventually get my one video edited about the ceiling fan. Took forever because there's some kind of issue with the actual project that wouldn't get past a certain point. So I ended up rendering it in like 3-minute chunks or 5-minute chunks until I got it all done. Then I put those in a final project and I rendered all that at one time and it worked fine. I'm switching back here to Premiere to try to start editing in Premiere, because you notice here in Premiere It's so much faster. It uses all GPU, almost no CPU, whereas Vegas Pro is primarily CPU heavy, and even people on the forums are like, man, something's wrong with this thing. And it takes forever on Vegas. So I'm going to switch back to Premiere, and if I need to do like some time lapses, I'll probably use Vegas for those because it's so much easier. But I hope you guys like the upgrade to the channel with the brand new PC to edit with. I love you guys. Peace out. Guys, welcome to Supercar Street Racing. We are out here in the Supercar Street Racing garage today with the 2014 Club Car Precedent. And today we're going to be giving you a short tour of the Club Car Precedent here that's sitting next to the Model S Plaid. And then we've got two new exciting products to show you for the Club Car Precedent. And all that's coming up today on Supercar Street Racing. So hang out with us. Guys, we are out here in the Supercar Street Racing garage, and right next to me is my 2014 Club Car Precedent that I completely remodeled from top to bottom and installed a killer sound system in. This 2014 Club Car Precedent started off with ugly brown alligator seats. I since have done a lot of upgrades to this guy, and I want to show you what I did before we take a look at two exciting new products from our sponsor today. Kemimoto was kind enough to send us two things that they thought you guys would like. I'm actually giving them away after the video. So let's get started. Take a look at the golf cart real quick. I'll show you everything that's been done to it, and then we'll look at these two products from Kemimoto. So we're right here in front of my 2014 Club Car Precedent that has been completely remodeled from top to bottom. And starting at the front, we have some modifications here. One is we replaced all the bushings in the Club Car Precedent because the wheels were folding in like that and the bushings were worn out. Also up front here, you do notice that someone has installed the LED light kit in the front. I did not get that myself. It was already on the cart. And it does include the rear tail lights and blinkers as well. And now moving up, you can see a custom Supercar Street Racing plaque here that I ordered online from Amazon. You can get your own and you can get whatever you want printed on it. Ours says Supercar Street Racing to support the channel. We're back here with the golf cart, and I just wanted to show you guys the mods to the side of the golf cart. And one of them is that we got new wheels and tires, and I think they look pretty cool. They're like a mesh wheel with a low profile tire. I like the golf cart not to be raised. I like it to be lowered. And so we did these street tires with these awesome SS wheels, which are completely black and spoked, and I love them. The next thing you can see on the side here is we do have carbon fiber armrests. This one has a little bit of glue on it that I have to get off. It's because when it detached itself, I had to glue it back on, and I accidentally got glue on it. I just need to take some WD-40 or something and get that glue right off of there. But you do see the carbon fiber armrest covers here on the golf cart. Moving to the inside of the cart now, you can see we have done some major modifications to the inside. One of those is the nice seat that has been painted with black fabric paint. We did take the brown seats and paint them black with fabric paint, and it came out awesome, I think. We might want to put another coat on that pretty soon. It might be wearing off a little bit, but we'll get to that when we have time. The next thing we're showing you is our mat. Of course, we replaced the mat with a laser cut mat. I'll put a link to that in the description as well. It fits perfectly, and it has a gray stripe on the edge of a black mat. Now moving in even closer, you can see that we have a tablet that runs all of the golf cart accessories. It runs the motor controller, can be tuned with it. It also runs the sound system, and it can run any Android app that you want. So it's very cool. You can see I've got the speedometer up on it right now. But yeah, such a cool idea for the golf cart. It does not have to have any kind of head unit. Everything's Bluetooth back to the sound system. Now right down here in the golf cart, you can see that we do have a charger here. It is a USB charger, and we have a second one next to it with USB Type-C and also quick charging. So that's what these two are right here. Below that is our gauge for our eco battery. It shows you the state of charge
and also the voltage level coming from the Eco battery. Moving up here, we got the carbon fiber dash, of course, which we put on there to give it a little bit of extra sporty look. We got the JBL speakers, of course, and we've got a carbon fiber steering wheel. And that's gonna do it for the front of the golf cart mods. And now let's take a look at the motor and the controller underneath the seat. Moving under the seat, you can see the most important thing in this golf cart that has been modified. This golf cart has been converted from 48 volt lead acid batteries to 70 volt lithium ion. This is the Eco battery, 70.4 volt, 105 amp hour battery. It was not cheap, but it is so awesome. And we also added the Novitas DC to AC conversion, a 600 amp controller, and a AC motor. So this golf cart is no longer DC. The AC has better battery life, it has better torque, and it is just an all-around better selection. And you do see also when you do convert to lithium ion, you move your charger into the cart, the charger is right over here, and you use a standard female side of an extension cord to plug directly in the cart, and all the charging happens right here inside the cart. And on that side of the well over there, under the camera here, we have the 12 volt relay switch. That switch over there on that side of the engine bay controls all the 12 volt accessories. So if you go into a bar or somewhere and you want to turn off everything so nobody can fiddle with your stereo system or Bluetooth you or anything like that, you flip that switch there. Right here on the back of the cart, we went ahead and took the opportunity to go ahead and put in 2 more JBL speakers so we could get full stage sound back here. So we got the same speakers, our 6.5s, 2 ways in the back here. And then right next to them, we have our epicenter control for our bass. And we do have another fast charging USB-C and USB-A receptacle right here, and a little plaque to show you what this knob actually does. Guys, moving to the back of my 2014 Club Car Precedent, there's not a lot to see back here that was done by me. We actually got the cart with this brand new back seat already put on it. It does fold out. And also all we did besides that you can see here is remove the white top, and we went ahead and got a black top because it matches our theme better. But all the rest of this was done except for the stereo system, of course, and I did black out the taillights here by spraying a little bit of Plastidip on each one. Now let's not also forget our 12-inch woofer down here right below us. I did add that as part of the stereo system. Let's show you that now. All right, the last thing we have to show you, which you can barely see, is the stereo system. So behind the seat of the golf cart, we do have the entire stereo system. We have our 72 volt, 12 volt converter here. It's actually an inverter. We have a master switch for 12 volts here. We have some Bluetooth accessories there, a Bluetooth receiver, and that is how the signal does get down to the head unit. Right down there, you can actually see the amplifier chilling right there with the Bluetooth receiver sitting right on top of it. That is a 5-channel amplifier, so it's running the 4 speakers up front and the subwoofer. And then right over here we do have a 110 volt inverter in case you want to use shore power anywhere. And then next to that you can see the epicenter right behind the back seat. That is our bass enhancement device, and it is connected to that control right there for subwoofer level control. And that is pretty much it on the stereo system, guys. So let's keep on going. Guys, right in front of me here, I have the Kemimoto windshield that they offer for the Club Car Precedent. And what this does basically is it would replace your hard plastic windshield that you see right here. And these factory windshields just clip in like this at the very top. Your new Kemimoto windshield actually is removable and would just fit right on the front, just like this. And it simply just has a Velcro strap to go around and fasten onto the windshield just like that. So installation is easy. I'm gonna show you guys by not removing this windshield completely. It has Velcro straps on it, pretty simple. And these Velcro straps just do go around. So installation is quick and easy for the Kemimoto windshield, and it just does install like that. And then you take your bottom 2 straps. Of course, you won't have a plastic windshield on it like I do. And you take them and you Velcro them. Now, of course, my plastic windshield is getting in the way. So this would not happen if you don't have the factory windshield. And I don't know if I've ever done a simpler installation. And also, and this top part, of course, can be folded down if you really want to. It will crease right in the center so that you can make this into 2 windshields. But first, before we do that, I'm gonna show you the tinted panel for this. So this also comes with a tinted panel like this, which you can then put on the inside of the cart. And it has straps to hold in the tinted panel as well. And then the other side just does fit the same way. Pull that tight and your little tinted panel will fit there. And there are also installation Velcro right on the inside here as well. And that is how you install your sun shield on your new Kemimoto brand new windshield. Yeah, so that's the Kemimoto windshield, guys. If you are interested in this, there will be a link in the description down below to get yourself one. Go ahead and order it through our link and save some money if they are running a discount. Go ahead and order it through our link and help out the channel and help out Kemimoto as well. All right, guys, the next product that Kemimoto sent us was a seat cover for the Club Car Precedent, and you can see right here and right now we have it right in front of you. And this guy just simply goes like this. You put it directly on your seat like this. It has straps that are Velcroed, and the straps just run underneath the seat. So you pick the seat up, take it off the hinge. You do the same thing for both sides. It's probably easier with two people. Here is the Club Car Precedent seat cover, looking so fresh. So if you are interested in this seat cover, there will be a link in the description. It is very easy to install. And if you just want a quick solution to cover your seat, I would go ahead and grab this seat cover. Okay, uninstalling your Kemimoto windshield is just as easy as installing it. Let's go ahead and get our sunscreen off, our sunshade. And the great thing is you can store this in the cart. Our sunshade is completely off. And now let's uninstall our Kemimoto windshield. Super easy to uninstall. You literally just pull the Velcro straps off. It does have a hinged mechanism in the center right here, as you can see. And this thing can be carried with you on your golf cart. Guys, thank you so much for joining us today on Supercar Street Racing. We are so appreciative of all your support and all your good comments. And we just thank you so much for liking and subscribing and buying all your products through the links down in the description and continuing to help Supercar Street Racing grow. And as a token to you, I'm giving it away to someone in the comments section. I'm gonna pick a lucky person to get this Club Car Precedent windshield and this nice Club Car seat cover, and I'm gonna ship it to you for free. Guys, have a great day. We will see you next time on the channel. Hey guys, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. We are happy and proud to have our sponsor Kemimoto on board, who was gracious enough to give us one of these seat covers and this foldable windshield to show you guys today. But I just wanted to apologize for some of the bad audio. The mic did fail a couple of times in the video, so a lot of the audio was done on the actual GoPro mic, so it's a little bit worse quality than the lavalier wireless microphone. So anyway, back to the subject here. Kemimoto provided us with their windshield and their seat cover. You saw that in the video. The windshield is foldable and it does have a sunshade on the top as well. It's super easy to install along with the seat cover as well. They all just Velcro right on. Simple as that. And that's going to do it for today. Don't forget to buy all your Amazon products through any of my links in the video. It helps me out greatly. It just gives me a little bit extra money here to run the channel. But we'll see you guys later. We got a lot of things to do. We have to go, I don't know. We just got stuff to do.
Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today we're going to be designing my car stereo system for the Club Car Precedent golf cart. So we have Photoshop open here and we are going to start looking at what we need to design our stereo system here. Now we've got our safe title area here, which we don't really need that while we're doing just a regular design. So I'm trying to remember how you actually get those off. Let's see. There's a way to do safe title, but I can't remember it. Okay, there it is. It's extras. So the first thing we need is a speaker for like a PNG file, so those are transparent. And what we're going to do is go here and look for our actual order, and here's our Infinity Kappa. And I went ahead and downloaded this picture on white. So when I open Photoshop here and I go to my downloads folder, this is the picture here. Let's see, did I download it? Yes, it did. Let's see if it didn't auto refresh. Let's see if we refresh. Okay, there's the actual speaker. So being that this is on white, it's not a PNG file, so it's not transparent. Let's delete the background here and make this into a PNG. So let's delete that layer. Now we have no background, but you see we're still on a white canvas here, but we want to remove that. So what you do is you go to select color range, and actually this is pretty easy just to do a circle and select it, but color range works pretty good unless you have whites inside the actual picture. But let's see, and when you do that, it shows you what it's going to cut out here. Now you want to do an select inverse, so it cuts out everything on the outside. So we go select inverse, and then we do edit copy, and then we do file new, because we're going to actually make a new picture for our background for our whole design here. So file new, I'm going to make it 10. No, wrong size. I'm going to make it HDTV. So file, dang it, file new, and HDTV is right here, and paste. Okay, it didn't do very well at the copy and paste, so I'm going to go back to our picture. I'm going to undo this first. So we didn't get a good cutout here. I'm going to just cut it out with a circle. So let's deselect everything. Change our marquee tool here to a circle and just cut it out like that. Doesn't have to be perfect. We just want the whole speaker in there, and then we can move it a little bit once we get it kind of where we want it. We hit Control C, come back to our canvas here, hit Control V, and then we can edit, transform, and we can do a scale, and we can do the golf cart over here. So let's call this the golf cart dash, and we're going to put that there on the left side. And now see, we got that layer. We can right click this and duplicate that layer, and then we have a second one over here. We have to define our new layer. Now we have a second one laying on top of that one. Let's just take our tool there and move it to the side. Now it's snapping into place because we have snap selected, so it's snapping on the place right where the same plane where this guy is. So there's our front speakers, and let's go to our text tool and type in what these guys are. And let's find some different text first from Text Studio. Let's just find some simple text. This looks kind of cool. So let's get our text here. Let's go Infinity. If I could type Infinity 6.5 two-way. Remove the background on Text Studio and then just download it. This will be a PNG, so it will be transparent, and we can show it in the folder there. It's on the other screen, but if we drag it over here, now we have our Infinity 6.5 two-ways there. We can label that however we want. That's going to be our fronts. Those sit in the carbon fiber dash. So then of course we need our subwoofer. Now let's go back to our orders here at Amazon, and we will find the actual sub, and it is here, the SCSR Audio. And let's go ahead, and we might be able to cut that out. I'm not sure. Save image as into downloads. Go back to Photoshop here and get rid of this. I don't want to save this. No save. Now I've got our SCSR Audio in the other screen. Let's drop that onto, let's copy that actually. I'm going to right click and copy it. You guys can't see it because it's on the other screen, but we do a file new, and it didn't copy. File new, It should say clipboard here. It doesn't really matter, but we can paste it here. I'll drag it over. Okay, so there's our speaker. We should be able to do, let's merge visible first, so we merge our layer with our background. Now that we have everything merged, we can try select color range. And you see that cut out there? Let's do select inverse and try to cut this out. Now we do have some white that's not going to make it because the little white here is going to mess our selection up. So we copy that, Control C, go back to our other one, and we have our, now it doesn't matter about the white because the background's white, but now we can transform this and scale it, and we can put our SCSR audio back in the rear of the golf cart. And what we're going to do now is go back to our text tool, and we're going to see what this is actually. So SCSR audio SDR12. Okay, let's take that over to Text Studio. Go to text, paste that in, and let's put the SDR12 on the second line. Download that with PNG. Maximum quality you can do is medium if you don't sign up for the account. Now I've got it on the other screen. Let's go ahead and put that there. So there's our SCSR audio SDR12, which is going to be in the back of the golf cart, the rear of the golf cart, in an enclosure that I bought specifically that fits in underneath the passenger footwell where there's plenty of space here. And now we need our amplifier. I've already downloaded it. We're done with this because we can close that. We don't want to save it. Let's go to our amplifier over here. So let's do File New again. Make a big, nice new space. Drag our amp over. And we can actually place it a little lower, like that. And maybe actually just cut it out because we don't need all that other stuff. It's going to be hard to cut like that. Yeah, I don't want to bother with it. Select, deselect, select color range. And there's our color range already ready to go. Now we select inverse. And what that does is cuts out everything on the outside of the selection. Then we copy it, edit copier with Control C. Come over to our drawing here, paste our amplifier and all the accessories, and do edit, transforms, scale. If you do scale, it doesn't change the aspect ratio, it just changes the size without changing the aspect ratio. So here's our 5-channel amplifier. And we are going to go ahead and place it right there. Now we have to get some text for this to define what it is. So this is a, where is it? Okay. I have it somewhere already up. Well, Rockville 5-channel. And it is the Phenom. Yeah, sorry, I did that completely wrong. Yeah, there we go. Rockville RXH F5. Take that into Text Studio here. And that is perfect. And let's just drop this on the second line. Download that. Make sure you are in medium quality and click download. And I have that on the other screen. And let's pull that over here and shrink that down. And there is our Rockville amp. Now we are doing the epicenter as well. The fake epicenter, which works just as good as all the other ones. I removed it from the home audio system, and we need to find that on our orders here from a little bit ago. Let's see if we can find it on here. It is the Blaupunk EPX 1600, and there is the picture. Save image as. We'll save that to downloads. We will go back to Photoshop here. Kill this out. Don't save it. File new again. And pull our epicenter over our Blaupunk EP1600X. Drop that in. Select color range. Click OK. Select inverse. Copy, edit copy. Go back to our drawing, paste that in. There's our Blaupunk EP1600X. And we need to take that into get the title type. Blaupunk EP1600X. Take us into our text studio. Drop that on the second line. Download that with a PNG file. And on the other screen, we have our downloads folder open. And at any time, you can move this stuff around by clicking the layer over here. So there's our EP1600X. One more thing we got to get. We are getting a Galaxy Tab A7 Lite. Let's get that picture and save that into downloads. It's actually a PNG file. It might be transparent, but let's see. All right, so we got our PNG file. Let's drop it over here and see what happens. It looks like it has a background. Actually, that's fine. It's got a white background. Doesn't matter. Let's put it down here. Let's put it up top. Might be easier to be on the left here. And then take everything else. Dang it. Edit, undo. Man, okay. Layer 4, move that over here. Move that layer. Dang it. Move that layer. Move the Rockville. Move the Rockville text. And take our tablet and drop it over here. Since it's on white, it just blends right in. And this is what we are ordering. I gotta go get the name. It's just a Galaxy Tab A7 Lite. So I'm copying the text over from the other screen. Going back into my text studio here. Let's drop this down. Download that PNG. We got that now in our downloads folder. I will go ahead and pull that over. And there is the completed non-wired up diagram of the audio system for the cart. So we need a Bluetooth logo now to show that we are connecting Bluetooth. So let's go over here and find one. So all we need to do is do Bluetooth PNG. Will be a transparent PNG. We go to images. Some of these you have to join to actually download, but we're going to look for one that doesn't require joining. This one's got a little shadow that looks pretty cool. Looks like we can download that for free. Download HDPNG. Let's do transparent. It doesn't look like it lets me without signing up, so forget that one. Let's try this one. That might be also a paid. Yeah, this is also a paid site. Stay away from the paid Bluetooth, or the paid Bluetooth. Stay away from the paid sites. You don't need to do that. Like this guy is completely free. This guy is completely free. Download. Well, it's supposed to be free. Let's see if it... Nope, that's another paid one. PNG Wing I thought was free. Download. There we go. Click alphabets to download. WY3Z. WY3Z. Alright, so there's our download. Took a second, but yes, we have it. So we're going to just denote here that this is Bluetooth. Now, we have a Bluetooth adapter to put here, so I forgot that. So let's go ahead and grab the Bluetooth adapter from Amazon. Bluetooth adapter. That's the exact one. Save image as, let's drop that in downloads. Go to our downloads folder, and I'll pull that over for you guys. Just like that. Now we can take this and drop it right here. Now, we need 4 channels. We need 2 for the front to feed the front, this 5-channel amp, to feed the front part of the amp. We need 2 to feed the subwoofer inputs as well for the 5-channel, the 5th channel. And so we have a Y adapter that comes out of here and feeds 4. So it comes out male to 2 females, and then we have 2 sets of RCA cables going from this to this. But let's just go ahead and get our line tool. I've never used this before, but let's just draw a line there and a line there. And we can add text if we really want to, but we know that that is feeding there. And we can also draw 2 here. Like that, hit enter. Okay. So actually we could go grab some little text to kind of define this on our text studio. Let's just put channel 1 and 2, download that, and let's put channel 5 sub, download that. We have those sitting in our download folder now. Let's pull this over, denote this here, just like that, and then we'll take our little sub, denote that here. We're just going to assume that we know that there's a Y adapter right there. So there's our subwoofer and our channel 1 and 2. So there's a Y adapter and 2 sets of RCA cables. So it adapts male to 2 female on each side, and then we take 2 sets of RCA cables and run our RCA inputs. Now the Rockville has 5 channels of outputs as well, but we are running a Blaupunk epicenter. So let's take our line tool, and so this is the input and this is the output. So we're gonna come right here from, actually I did this whole thing wrong. Yeah, we gotta back up. I did this wrong. Okay, so 2 channels feed the RXH F5. The front channels go directly from our Bluetooth adapter. The other 2 actually go here to our Blaupunk. Okay, so that goes here. And then also we could place that here. Then this actually feeds channel 5 on the Rockville, and place those there. So this is channel, actually let's move this channel 5 sub here to the center. Get our placement tool. There, that's a little bit more easy to read. Let's put it on top of everything as well by dragging the layer to the top. We could actually put these lines below the Rockville, or we can move the Rockville RHX5 up. We'll just do that. So if you just drag it up the layer wise, now it's on top of the line, see? All right, now we can place our channel 1 and 2 back on here. We had that totally incorrect. I just did it wrong. I wasn't thinking about the epicenter. There's our channel 1 and 2. And we got our channel 5 feeding the Rockville. Then the Rockville will feed the front 2 speakers with channel 1 and 2. Let's get our line tool. And we're going to go here and here. Whoops, I forgot to place it. And then eventually we'll move the SCAR audio up. But now we have our sub channel here going to our subwoofer. That's 1 voice coil. And then we come out of that to another voice coil. Let's undo that. That didn't come out good. And we need to move everything up. Let's move the SCAR audio up. Above everything. Put it on top. So that just moved this font up to the top. Now let's move the subwoofer up to the top. I think it's this one. That moves it on top. Oh, it didn't? Come on. Okay, it didn't move it up. Let's see why. Come on. Okay, there it goes. Now the sub is on top. Now we need some text to indicate the voice coils. Let's go back over to Text Studio here. Let's do VC1 4 ohm and VC2 4 ohm. Go back to our drawing here, VC1 4 ohm. Drop that over here. VC2. Oh, I forgot to place it. VC2 4 ohm here. These are going to be parallel. So 1 voice coil feeds the other voice coil, which would lead a 2 ohm load on the amplifier. Let's go note that. 2 ohm load. Let's see if I can spell. Did I spell it right? Drop that in from our downloads folder. And that goes right here. There is the basic design. Now the only thing that isn't shown here is the power. So we have a, up here we actually have a, let's go ahead and do that, the power. So let's go back to our orders here. So we have a 48 volt to 12 volt reducer right here. Let's save that. And we will drag that over up to the corner. Here's our voltage reducer. And that is our power section. And we can label that. Let's go to our Text Studio here. 48V to 12V. That's our voltage reducer. Come back to our drawing, drop that in. And put it somewhere over here. Small. So this feeds both the Blaupunkt and the power amplifier with 12 volts. We could probably draw that line, but let's see. Let's see if I can figure out how to make the line tool. Well, it's black. How do you make it red? I'm not sure how you do that. Not sure. So for now, we know without drawing lines that that's going to feed that, and it's going to feed this guy. Whoops. Edit, undo. Let's place that. Let's go back to Tech Studio. Let's go back here and change this to, I don't know how we do it, blue, or change the color. Color. Red? Let's see. Oh, that didn't do it either. Okay. Filling color. That didn't work. Gradient. Text. That's perfect, actually. 12E. We'll download that. We'll drop back into our drawing here. Drop that on there. And let's actually put it right here. And then draw a line from there to there. And we can duplicate that layer. Duplicate. And just kind of pull that down here. Edit, transform, scale, drop it down. So we know that's 12 volts. We could probably change these lines to red. I just am not sure how you do that. I just put the 12V on top of the line. So there's our voltage reducer. There is actually going to be a master switch before this underneath the seat so that I can switch off everything when necessary. So there's no power to any of this stuff. And then also there's an inverter that we can also connect to this 12 volt reducer so that the cart has 110 volt actual plugs to plug in anything for the house. So let's save this image. We'll save as a copy. Let's put it in projects. We got to make a new project. Designing my car, or sorry, golf cart audio system. And we get that. And let's put it as a JPEG that we can use it in our video here. Golf cart audio. Save that. It's going to ask you what quality. Let's do full. And now we have the video here. Now I'm going to put that video up on the screen right now for you guys to see. So this is the design of the golf cart audio system, and I'm just going to go over it quickly with you. So we start with a Galaxy Tab A7 Lite on the left. We are using Bluetooth there to connect it to the Bluetooth receiver, which is not labeled here, but it's the blue thing. Actually, let's go ahead and get that labeled. That's the only thing that's not labeled. And actually we changed our style. Let's put it back to blue. And let's go Bluetooth receiver. Download that PNG. Drop that down here. Before this gets too crowded, that's about the last thing that I want to put on here. All right, let's file, save as a copy, JPEG, overwrite the old one. It says, do you want to replace it? And your quality is going to be full quality. All right, here we go again. So the Galaxy Tab A7 Lite feeding a Bluetooth receiver. This Bluetooth receiver has these RCA outputs. We have Y adapters coming out of that. We have a male to two female for each output. 2 sets of RCA cables feeding the amplifier. 1 set goes to the Blaupunkt EP1600X for bass, comes out of the Blaupunkt EP1600, feeds the 5th channel of the Rockville, which is a mono channel for the bass. We have a SCAR Audio SDR12 here, 4 ohms per voice coil in parallel will produce a 2 ohm load on the Rockville amplifier. The Rockville amplifier will be running the Infinity 6.5 inch 2-ways in the dash for now, and we have the option of adding rear speakers later to the rear output of the Rockville RXH F5 amplifier. And that's basically it. That's the whole audio system, give or take a few little accessories, and we have those ordered, and some things will start trickling in. As things get here, we'll go over it. Guys, this is Supercar Street Racing. I hope you enjoyed the video, and I hope you guys have a great weekend and a happy new year. All right, guys, we are live, and we are here for a particular reason. And all of a sudden yesterday, this creator music beta showed up, and I think I chose to participate in it. I don't know what it is at all. I have no clue, but check this out. This is brand new. Creator music beta showing up on the channel. And then all of a sudden, if we look here on the content, we have under this, okay, so this guy was added yesterday. This guy was added about 10 minutes ago, and look now, and we have this license added. And when you click review, it shows you like the audio track and how it didn't affect anything. License global does not expire. Add tracks if they're not in there. They want you to add this to complete the licensing. What is this and why is it a thing? It's like, okay, so the way that creators get music for their channel is they either purchase music through a service that has licensing for music, or you actually can go here. If you go to, well, now I don't see the audio library anymore. So the audio library is gone. I don't know what happened to the music library. It's only available now on my other channel, which did not subscribe to this. And now I wish I hadn't have clicked this because the music is gone. If we go to my other channel, if I can find it somewhere, if we go to the brand new channel, check out the Incredible Universe channel where it says audio library, and we go into audio library here, and here is our standard YouTube audio library. But if we go back to Supercar Street Racing here, we've got this creator music beta. They want you to revenue share where there's free music out there. I get it. People have to make money off of their creations, but you make no money off YouTube anyway. YouTube is not a money-making platform unless you have millions of views. Now we have this revenue sharing thing that I don't even understand. That I guess you go in here and you click 0. And this is free music. I mean, I don't know what to think about this new creator music thing that popped up. I wish I didn't click the link there to participate in it. It came up. Now it wants to give me $15 for free when all I want to do is use free music on all my videos. There's only 15 free here. I don't, I'm so confused. Let's see, my library. I literally don't understand this. Now, thank goodness I have almost the entire YouTube music library downloaded already. I have a music folder here somewhere, and if we, I think we can go like this, and we can see that I have, I don't know, 336 free songs downloaded already here. So I don't have to deal with whatever this is about, and I don't have to figure out what this is. But as a creator, you have to be concerned about this, the disappearing of the audio library. But let's go back to Incredible Universe where it's still available again. Here's the standard audio. This is what I want in my channel. I want the standard audio library. I don't want to buy music as much as they want to force you to. And I don't want a revenue share. If that's the case, I'll create my own music. I don't want to do this. Creator music beta, revenue sharing tracks they want you to add to your music. Where's the free stuff? It all says 0, but yet I'm not getting it. I'm not getting the point here, what this price is. It's telling me, let's see. I can say buy license. I mean, I don't even know what this sounds like, but let's listen. This shouldn't kill our stream because it's free. Let's add to library, see what happens. Okay, so now my library, I have this song, it was 0. Buy license. I'm not buying this. This is a revenue sharing. I'm not doing this. So I don't understand this. I think it warrants, watch this. Very dissatisfied. Okay, so just like music is not, music doesn't, other. How about some free music? I want the free library back. Now, as a creator, you have to be concerned about this. Look at this. Okay, so look, okay. Creator music on the left here. All right. Okay. So go back to, let's go back to the Incredible Universe. Why is this audio library here? And on Supercar Street Racing, we have accidentally signed up for creator music. Let's see if we can get rid of that. Let's see. No permissions, no community, demographics. There's no way to disable creator music beta. Let's go back and Google this. Disable YouTube creator music beta. No, it's all creator music. It's all creator studio. And here's the fact about this. So this is going to take over. This is going to take over where the audio library was, guys. Look at this. This music situation on YouTube is literally out of control, and you can't really do anything music-wise on YouTube. Forget about using any commercial tracks. If you do, you won't get to monetize your video. Even though a guy like me, let's be honest, what do I make? $100 a month on YouTube. They want me to share my $100 of revenue with some music creators
that make millions of dollars a year on their music already. So here's the fact on this. I'm going to drop this in the description of the live stream. And this is just blowing my mind that this has come to this. And I got a lot of reading to do to understand what this is about. And let's go back to Incredible Universe, which is a new channel, which I just launched here. And you can see here, this guy still has the audio library. But the funny thing is, even though I have a channel that has 3,000 subscribers, I had to literally start over with the Incredible Universe. And I have 1,165 subscribers in about 5 days, which is absolutely amazing. I have some videos that are taking off here, but I still can't monetize until I have 4,000 watch hours. And if we look at the dashboard here, I have 30. So guys, check out the new channel. I wanted to get on here and rant about this stupid freaking creator music beta thing and hope that I don't get, you know, shut down in the process doing it and I lose my live stream. But yeah, this is the reality of what is happening with the YouTube, the music. How do we change that? I don't know, but at this point, I'm gonna stop the stream, guys. Please let me know in the comments what you know about this, and we'll see.
This is Supercar Street Racing, and this is the 2018 Mercedes GLA 250. And we're going to review it. Take a look at the front of the GLA 250. Check out this stylish silver grille that Mercedes added. Down here, it has fog lights. This is almost like the grills on the SL65 AMG. The front has a pretty aggressive stance, as you can see here. Take a look at the side of the GLA 250 from Mercedes. This is the 2018 model. Here are the wheels and tires they chose for this car. On top, we have a nice silver trim that runs the length of the car. And here's how it looks like from the other angle. This is the back of the all-new 2018 GLA 250 from Mercedes-Benz. Have a look at that rear diffuser and these aggressive square exhaust tips. And this nice rear spoiler. On the tailgate, they've got this nice chrome accent strip here at the bottom. And then another accent strip here below the car emblem and the Mercedes logo. This one looks especially good with the nice dark tint on the rear. This 2018 GLA 250 from Mercedes-Benz has their 2-liter, 4-cylinder, turbocharged engine. This engine makes the GLA 250 seem really quick. It's rated at a 0 to 60 time of 7.2 seconds, but I found driving it that it feels much quicker than 7.2 seconds. However, it does have a little bit of turbo lag. And especially when you have eco mode on and the car has to start up at every stoplight, it can be kind of noticeable. But overall,
this vehicle makes some impressive performance numbers from its 2-liter turbocharged inline 4-cylinder. This GLA 250 is not the 4MATIC version, so it's only 2-wheel drive. And it does manage to break the tires free on occasion. It has that much torque. As a matter of fact, the engine feels much larger than it actually is. I found the power to be more than adequate for everyday driving. Moving to the inside of the GLA 250, on the door panels, we have the typical door controls. Here's the lock and unlock feature. Here's the seat controls, which on Mercedes looks like the actual seat. So it makes it much easier to figure out how to adjust the seats. Here's the bottom, here's the middle, here's the top. Here's the memory feature for the seats. And for the mirrors, it stores your personal preferences for any person who gets in the car, and there's 3 available choices here. Here's the window controls and the mirror controls and the rear hatch opening control. Here's a good look at the seats on the GLA 250 from Mercedes-Benz. This leather reminds me a lot of the leather in BMWs. This particular vehicle has all black interior, which I think looks rather nice. The back seat of the GLA 250 is very roomy. You can see here there's plenty of room for 3 people to sit. And on this base model, there's not many controls back here. But right here, we do have a 12-volt outlet for your passengers in the back. Let's take a look at the inside of the GLA 250 from Mercedes-Benz. Taking a look at the actual instrumentation here, as you can see, we have a standard analog tachometer, an analog speedometer. Inside the speedometer, we have a standard fuel gauge, and inside the tachometer, we have a water temperature gauge. Right in the center of the dash, if we put the key in, you can see we have a nice LCD display, which currently shows the miles on the vehicle. And then it changes to the transmission selector. And when we start the car, it changes to the speedometer. Down here we have controls where we can toggle through a lot of the settings on the GLA. That setting there is for your fuel range. Here's your eco display, a trip computer, and back to the speedometer. On the steering wheel, these are the controls for the center display. And here's your controls for your telephone and your audio system. On the side here, we've got controls for your windshield wipers. Here's your cruise control. And down here, we've got fog light controls, headlight controls, and your parking brake release. Over here to the right, here's the ignition switch. And this car has no button to start, just an ignition switch. Let's take a look at the infotainment display on this 2018 Mercedes GLA 250. One thing I don't like about this display is it looks like it's just tacked on. It really doesn't look like it was well thought out. It almost looks like somebody took an iPad or an Android pad and just literally tacked it to the dash. Starting here on this display, here's the vehicle settings. Here we can change the locator lighting, the interior lighting delay, the exterior lighting delay, the ambient light inside the vehicle, and our locator lighting. If we back up one, here's where we can change the dynamics on the car. Here we can adjust the drive dynamics, the climate control dynamics, eco start and stop, which makes the car stop when you go to a stoplight or a stop sign, and the steering dynamics. I personally felt like sport mode was the best for all around driving. And if we back out again, and one more time, we have settings for the telephone, the media, the radio, and the navigation. Now the navigation on this vehicle is on an SD card, which is right here. This vehicle does not have the SD card inserted, so when you select navigation, you'll see a slight pause, and then it's going to say there's no memory card inserted with the navigation software. If we back out again, we can take a look at the radio. So there's the radio, there's the volume control, and there's our selector. This vehicle does have Bluetooth streaming, so you can connect your device to here and stream Bluetooth audio. Here's your telephone controls. If we go down, we can change more options on the radio. If we back out, pressing the star button on the control gives us this menu. It has icons for everything you can select. If we go down here, we can take a look at the Mercedes apps. I've enabled the Mercedes apps function. It wants me to subscribe for a trial period, but I'm not going to do that. If we hit the back out again, and the star button, we're back at the icon menu. So there's a look at the infotainment system on the 2018 GLA 250 by Mercedes-Benz. Here's the control panel, separate from the rotary control. Down here we have your heated seats, your eco mode, your hazards, and down here your climate control, which can be set to zoned or global. Let's take a look at the rear hatch in this GLA 250 by popping this. And the rear hatch just opened. Here in the back, we've got ample room for luggage. A couple of cargo nets here and here. Inside here, access to the lighting. Plenty of room for all your luggage in the back of this GLA 250. If we push this button, it closes itself. And it locks itself. Taking a ride in this GL 250 by Mercedes, the first thing we're going to do is we're going to push down on this gear selector here to put the vehicle in gear. And you can see right here on the display, it did change to drive 1. Now this car also has paddle shifters, which are pretty fun right here on the steering wheel. So as you can see right now, to go up into reverse, we have to press up on this. And here is the display. Here is the backup camera display. We're gonna go ahead and shut this down so that we can not have all the noise. Buckle our seatbelt here for safety. And we're gonna go for a ride in this all new 2018 GLA 250. Here's our backup display working nicely. And it's warning me to check my surroundings and not hit anything. Now to get this car into drive, we have to push down on the stick. The car did go into drive. And you can see right here, we do now have the speedometer there. We can change our display. To the eco display if we want to. There's our range. Now the first thing you're gonna notice here is that this vehicle is set to all sport. I actually prefer that setting better. To me, the vehicle just rides and performs great in the sport mode. It does have quite a bit of torque right off the bottom. Right off the bottom end, you can feel the acceleration. It's feels really good. The one thing I will say about this car though is that it does have a moderate amount of turbo lag. Once that turbo spins up though, this does feel like a much bigger engine than just the 2-liter inline 4-cylinder engine. Checking out the brakes. Brakes feel very nice. They stop very well. We can move our display over here to vehicle. And if we wanted to, we could change the dynamics of the vehicle back into comfort mode from sport. Like I said, on sport setting, on the suspension, engine, it does ride very well. I don't see a need to put it on comfort at all. And the performance is so good on sport that I find it just awesome to leave it in that setting all the time. Now, I haven't done a very long road trip on it. I might change my mind once I get on the road and I'm riding for hours. But that's the acceleration. The car does have very nice mid-range acceleration. Very nice car to drive so far. Here we see the car is in eco mode, so it shut down when I put on the brakes. Accelerating from that start right there, we did spin the tires. It does have a great amount of low-end torque, which causes that to happen. And remember, this vehicle is front-wheel drive. This is not the 4MATIC. Taking a look here at the stop sign. The car did shut off. It is in automatic mode. I'm going to turn that off. Car did start back up. Accelerating from the stop sign. Feel a little bit of turbo lag there. But it is worth it in my opinion for the amount of power that this GLA 250 has after that initial turbo lag. Got the speedometer up right here. I'm going to show you guys 0 to 60 now. See if we get a little wheel spin in the process. We are spinning the tires. There is 60 miles per hour. So I will say that right off the line, there is quite a bit of a delay from the time you hit the accelerator pedal until you get that nice delivery of power. Next, we're going to take a look at the mid-range acceleration of this GLA 250. So we are at 40 miles per hour now. We're going to do a little 40 miles per hour to 70 miles per hour as soon as we round this turn. Just accelerating here with a slight amount of throttle feels very nice. It does respond very nicely to the mid-range throttle input,
but right here around this turn, we're going to go 40 to 70. Here we are at 40. And we're gonna put it to the floor there. There's a little bit of delay. There is 70 miles per hour, 80, and 93. Braking from 93. Very good. There is a moderate amount of traffic here. We are going to turn around now. And I'm going to show you another acceleration run. Turning around. Start from 0. A slight roll, and there's, you see the delay there, and then the wheel spin. There's 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. Cruising along at 38 miles per hour, this car feels very composed, very comfortable. I see no reason why you wouldn't want to take this car on any number of long road trips. And I just might do that this weekend. So as long as you keep this GLA 250 by Mercedes-Benz in the power band, it performs very well, and there's very little turbo lag. However, if you let that turbo spin down, you will be waiting for it. Pulling back up in the driveway here. From a nice drive in this GLA 250. Final thoughts on this Mercedes GLA 250. This is the brand new model from Mercedes-Benz, the 2018 model. This is the non-4MATIC model, so this only has front-wheel drive. As you saw from the video earlier, this car does break traction quite easily in the dry with the amount of low-end torque that it has from this turbo inline 4-cylinder engine. My review of this car, I'm going to give it a 7 stars out of 10 rating. The reason it doesn't get higher, a couple of things. The turbocharged 4-cylinder engine has quite a bit of turbo lag. There's almost a 3-second delay from a dead stop if you hit the throttle full. If you let this vehicle get out of the turbo range, it is kind of laggy. So I give it that rating. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you next time with more reviews. Three-hour nap. Wasn't expecting this at all, but I am hyped for this, guys. Check this out. All right, we are back in the kitchen as the Roomba goes crazy in there, looking at this new wine fridge that we just got, and that is going to go right here. However, we do have lighting for this first, and so I have to come up with a scenario here that's going to work. We're going to work on that today. Okay, so I do kind of have a layout here. Sorry about the vacuum cleaner. It's doing its thing in there, but I had to put this down on paper to kind of visualize what I wanted to do, and I am going to have to drill 2 holes, one at the top up here in the cabinet and one at the top up here in this cabinet here with my paddle bits. I'm gonna go grab my bits right now, and I think they say that these are not cuttable, but I'm gonna look at the manual because I think they're cuttable. Not sure. I'm gonna go ahead and also, before I put the stuff on, I'm gonna prep it with the alcohol pad.
I am going to go ahead and set up the LED strip now and just kind of put you guys in here for it. I'm going to start here with power. So we have our freshly painted surface here. It shouldn't be dirty. And I am just going to, and then we just start up at the top here. It's kind of perfect length. And we'll tack up the wire. Oh, I drilled that in the wrong place anyway, but we'll tack the wire up right there somehow. Did get the lights added to the Govee app. Now all we have to do is get our vacuum cleaner out and clean. We will have to have a different power solution. I have a flat plug for this, but let's get busy and get the vacuum out. Okay, we did take a chance on the Schmecky compressor wine fridge that we need to get unboxed now. I looked at the reviews and they weren't amazing on everything, but I went ahead and got it. And we're gonna get this unboxed and it should be almost the exact size of this opening. Now, one thing you have to understand about non-compressor wine fridge, they use a chip to cool down the inside and they need room in the back to breathe. There is no room back here for anything to breathe. So that was a problem with the other one. Let's get this unboxed. All right, we have this tiny little flat plug extension cord just for this purpose. This actually lets you push the thing back further because you don't have a plug sticking out. There is a hole at the bottom of this wine fridge in the back, and so I'm thinking we can put all the power down there because this will be long enough and it will kind of stuff in there. But the problem is you can't get back here to do it. So that's going to be kind of a pain. But you can hook up this power extension and maybe it'll just work. I might be able to get my hand in there. Once it's in there, it's kind of in there. So I don't know how I'm going to do this. Perfect. Wow. Wow. So lucky. Dang, that's fire. It is a millimeter. It is literally a millimeter on this bracket up here. Look at this. I don't think I've ever had anything fit that lucky. It almost would have had to been pulled out because this is right on it. Unreal. Very cool. Now let's clean up. I just realized I didn't get the handle put on, and that's what these two screws are for. That fell out, and the handle just goes like that. And I do have my drill up there for this, so should be pretty simple. Hey guys, today we are in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, and we are taking a look at the Schmecky 28 bottle compressor based fridge. And you know this is different from a regular wine fridge because it has an actual compressor like your refrigerator does. What that means is a normal wine fridge, and I say normal, traditional wine fridges now usually only have Peltier coolers. Now what a Peltier is, it is a chip that gets hot on one side and cold on the other side when you apply current to it. It's pretty cool, but also inefficient, and it needs a lot of room to breathe. And that means in the back of the fridge, you need some space for the air to get in and out so it doesn't overheat. Now, the last wine fridge I had in there had the Peltier cooler, and it had an issue with overheating, so I bought a fan and put it up above the wine fridge, but there is no room for that now. And here's a good look at the wine fridge with a 4.2 star review. Doesn't have absolutely great reviews, but I'm going to go ahead and give it a shot, and if it doesn't work out, I will let you guys know somewhere in the future. But you can see right here, it is only a single zone fridge. It does not have two zones. So if you wanted to do your hot side for red wines and your colder side for whites, you actually cannot do that on this fridge. It does have a white LED light inside that does stay on, which one thing I was really adamant about. The other wine fridges, the light turns off after a certain amount of time. This one stays on the whole time. And you can also see that right here and right now on the other tab here, we have the Govee RGB IC Alexa LED strip. Now what we did with this is we drilled holes in the cabinets and we went ahead and lit above the wine fridge and behind it. It looks pretty cool and also goes with the theme of the kitchen where we have other things also lit up like that as well. Please, when you're going to buy any product, go ahead and buy it through the Supercar Street Racing official link in the description of the video. Now Govee does have a special deal right now. You can get a $5 coupon plus you can save 5% on 2 items. They have like 3 promotions going on right now. So it's a good time to go to the affiliate link in the description of the video and go ahead and click right there for me. Now go ahead and also make sure if you're going to be enclosing this fridge that you check those dimensions pretty closely. If you notice in the video at the top of the fridge there is a hinge that sticks out about another ½ inch that could make things difficult for you, and that is not shown in the description of the fridge on Amazon. Guys, I want to stick around and hang out with you guys for longer, but I got to get this video all edited up and I've got to actually work.
All right, here we go, everyone. Maiden voyage on the 70 volt upgrade. I think this is going to be a little ridiculous. What do you think, Brad?
I think this is, from what we just saw, this is literally insane.
All right.
Check motor temperature, what? Oh wait, it's on demo. It's on demo.
Yeah.
How do I? Communications. Okay. So we gotta connect to the controller. All right, we're connected. Waiting for forward and reverse switch. We're on. All right,
it's a good sign. It's moving.
All right, that's full throttle.
No, it ain't.
Just kidding.
It can't be, not for what I did earlier.
Got him. Oh, my lights don't work!
Here, I got you.
Okay. Right,
just slowly ease into it.
It's so slow. Full throttle. It's so slow. Full throttle. What the fuck? Where's the controller? Inside here?
Yeah.
It's here? What's the road? What's the road?
It wasn't slowing down. It was still sticking at speed.
It wasn't anywhere close to slowing down on the dashboard. We lost our tablet. We hit the bump.
I think you just gotta. It's gonna keep falling off. Well, you're gonna need like 20 magnets on the back of the thing.
So hard.
Does this show miles per hour?
Yeah. No, that's RPM and miles.
Just remember those things in the middle, so avoid them.
This thing is so fast, dude. It is nowhere even close to hitting the top speed.
No.
Almost like on the road though, so I can hear it.
Yeah, just take it off. But let's get on a straightaway before we make turns. Shit, it's gonna be fucking nuts.
It sucks without any lights.
Got a pretty decent straightaway right here. Oh! Holy shit! Dude.
You want to get your speedometer out?
Yeah, I gotta get it out. That's squirrely. That is big time squirrely. Hold on.
Why it's back.
No, keep going straight. Alright, speed. Do I have a speed thing? Hold on. Hold on, just stop.
You can stop the camera for now. We'll get some video during the day.
What's this blocking? See, it's got this like, oh, that's you too. Figure it out of there. Acceleration is insane. You're gonna be able to open it up and get on the main drag on Monument. You're really close.
I think it's just bouncing. It's not gonna be good video.
Tires and alignment, everything feels okay?
It's okay, it's real bouncy.
At those speeds, you probably need your tires balanced.
Tires are balanced.
They are?
Yeah. Well, I got it done at that tire place. They balanced it. It's just the whole front end is real bouncy.
Sally Monday, she's got a job here. She works here now. Dude, the other day when you took off, I swore it spun the wheels.
Might go back though.
Yeah, that's fine.
Love that burger. Yeah, well, the wheels. The whole steering shaft.
I feel like you could have gassed it and probably got in front of it. Yeah, you're on all acceleration right now. I felt when it was going backwards, there was a little hesitation in it. Just because it doesn't have it's all top speed. But if you took that and put it to torque mode, this thing would probably pull a fucking tree out of the ground.
How do you do that? You turn the speed down?
Yeah, speed definitely has to go down. But then there's also a torque setting. Like mine has a torque setting. I told Jonathan if we could find your dirt bike before this weekend, man, we could all maybe like Sunday go out dirt bike.
Yeah, be sick.
I'm hoping that mine gets fixed by then. That's hope. Alright, I'll be back.
Alright.
I'll bring that box, okay?
Okay. We're back again at Supercar Street Racing, all the way out here in Studio A today, where it's nice and cool, but it's hot outside, and today we're looking at Pixverse. Now, Pixverse reached out to Supercar Street Racing to see if we wanted to talk to you guys about this very cool AI video and image service. It's sitting right up here on the screen today. I have spent quite a bit of time using it now. I'm gonna tell you what I did, how we're gonna use this, and you're gonna see it in this actual video. Let's get it done. Let's take a look at Pixverse and how it can help you and your creativity. Back in Studio A once again with Supercar Street Racing. I'm so happy to have you guys in the studio with all the fly lighting and cool equipment we have in here. And today, Pixverse reached out to us to see if we were interested in working with them on the Pixverse AI video and image generation tool. And it's sitting right here in the background, and I have spent quite a few hours with it. I made some cool things that you're gonna see today in this actual video, and I might even switch from my traditional AI program to this. Now, as you guys know, if you watch my videos, I use AI a lot in them to add a little bit of fun to the videos and kind of as bumpers and on the opens. So I spent a lot of time working on this on camera for you guys. So the first thing we need to do is go ahead and throw it back into Studio B, where we can take a look at all the cool features of AI in Pixverse. Okay, we're here today with a new sponsor. Pixverse reached out to us and wanted us to show you their very cool, very creative website where you can do so much with AI video. So we're gonna go through the first part of this right now, and that is image or text. So let's get our prompt up here. We're gonna paste our prompt right here. So I pasted this into the prompt area, and then all we have to do now is just give it some sound. You can see I've created some stuff already. So it's in the queue now at 3%, and there is the final product. And that's kind of an idea of what the image to text can give you. All right, so the next thing we're gonna talk about here is called transition. Basically, you give it a first frame of video and you give it a last frame of video, and then you describe what happens. If you look on my screen right here, I basically took a picture of the astronaut on the moon. That was my first frame. And then my second frame was another picture of an astronaut on the moon. And then I added a prompt down here. The astronaut on the moon turns to look at the American flag, then looks back at the camera. Here's some of the cool things that it did with that nice effect there. And you can see the 2 frames here, and then you can see what the AI generated looks very awesome, where the man turns on the moon and checks out the flag, and it looks very realistic. Now this is using their version 5 up here as well, which is their newest version. So this is cool. The 2 actual pictures are right here. I used this photo, and that's all I did to do the transition thing, and it looks very cool. Okay, so now let's look at the extend feature of Pixverse. This is pretty cool. You can extend a video, and I am going to do that to one of the videos that I created already. All right, I am uploading a video that I created with another AI service. It did switch the resolution to match what we have, and we're gonna make it 8 seconds. Let's create it. It's gonna cost us 80 credits. So here's the prompt I used to create the video, and it stopped right there. Let's see what it's doing. It is done. All right, let's see what it came up with. It's supposed to extend this. A little bit of clipping there on my leg going up the ladder, and he's going up a ladder that doesn't exist now, but it did extend it. If we gave it a second shot,
it would probably do better. But that's how Extend works. It took my 5-second video and made it into 8 seconds. And technically you could take something shorter than that and also make it into 5 or 8 seconds. All right, sound I have not done yet. Apparently sound allows you to add sound to any video by describing the scene. So let's do that with the same video. The sounds of rockets taking off. And that is fast on that one for sure. And here it is, let's download it. And it did work. It did put that sound in the background. That's pretty cool. You can also select to keep the original audio as well, and you can go in off-peak mode, meaning it doesn't cost you as much because you're generating in off-peak hours. So this next one will allow you to upload a video and then generate a script for it. So I'm gonna do that for this video that it created. So I'm gonna put this in there. This is the video that PixFirst just extended. I just typed in, the man is walking up the stairs, he's ready for a trip to the stars. And it is going to automatically pick a voice. Let's go ahead and create this.
The man is walking up the stairs, he's ready for a trip to the stars.
All right, it did
The man
work.
is walking up the stairs, he's ready for a trip to the stars.
And of course you can pick your own voice.
Hey, I'm Ethan, just...
Hi, I'm Adrian, young and free.
I'm Oliver, full of energy and...
I'm James, been through a lot.
I'm Liam. With time, I've gained wisdom from experience.
All right, I'm going to reproduce this with Liam.
The man is
oh,
walking
it
up
made
the
his
stairs.
voice also.
He's ready for a trip to the stars.
All right, it did make him say it as well. All right, we're taking a look at Restyle right now. That allows you to upload a video and pick a style to change it to. For example, let's go back and upload a different video than we just worked with. I'm going to upload this video, which was created with AI. All right, I uploaded another video of a Titanic-like scene, and all you have to do after that is pick a style, or you can customize it in the style of a classic no sound movie, black and white. Let's see what it can do. All right, it is done. Let's see what it did. Okay, so that is how it decided to put this scene. Pretty cool, man. I love this. And now the last one I want to show you guys is the most important one for me. Now this is called character. This is what I use the most for my videos. This allows you to upload a character reference and then explain what the character is doing, and it will create video for you. Now what I plan to do right here and right now is do this for my AI likeness open, and I have all of the prompts for you guys ready. So the first thing I am going to do is, this is a prompt for Titanic. Let's go ahead and add my reference character. I'm going to create a new one. I'm going to upload a new character. We're going to go ahead and use that. We'll call it Brad. We did create it, so now all we have to do is grab him, Brad1 right here, and go ahead and hit create. It will cost us 80 credits. And we're going to go 1080p. All right, not bad. I like it. Let's go ahead and put that somewhere for later. And now let's work on our next one. We have another prompt here. Let's see what we can get. But let's see what it can come up with for Captain Jack Sparrow as me. This is actually not bad. I'm gonna add sound to that later. Let's go ahead and throw that in our folder too. Let's go ahead and add sound to this while we have a chance to demo that. So if we click on this and we click sound, the sounds of a bustling city street at night. Awesome. That's perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Let's go to our next prompt. Perfect. So good. All right, it is done. Let's see what it came up with. It is at 720p, so it did downscale that when I downloaded it. So it is not the original resolution. All right, now you guys have had a good look at what PixFirst can do. Now let's take PixFirst into our editing program and make a new open. All right, we're back in front of DaVinci Resolve right now, and here is our first clip drug into DaVinci Resolve. What I'm going to do is go ahead and super scale that. I'm not going to do that to the end because it puts a load on the CPU. It's mono, so I'm gonna make it stereo. Now we can listen to it again. Cool. Next one is this, Captain Jack Sparrow. I put the sound of ocean waves with pirates. Let's see if it knows what that means. We'll drop that right in the timeline after this. All right, now all we need is an ending. All right, we're all done with our awesome, cool, brand new open, and this is what it looks like before we render. And we did download some music. Let's go ahead and grab that. All right, here's the video. Guys, that's the new open that we made with Pixverse. So we made the whole thing in Pixverse. That was pretty cool. Now let's throw it back to Brad right here again to show you where you can get Pixverse and how you can get it. All right, you guys just saw how cool Pixverse is. We went through all of the different things it can do, and we actually created some cool videos with sound, and we also used them in this actual video. So what I gotta do now is throw it back to Studio B with Brad and show you guys how you can get Pixverse, and you can get your 30-day free trial on Supercar Street Racing. Let's throw it back inside to Brad for some more Pixverse stuff. All right, guys, I wanted to quickly show you this template creation, and all you have to do a template is pick a template out of all the available ones, and then you put a photo in, and it will generate a scene for you based on what you see right here on the screen. This one right here is called Who is Arrested? And it took my picture. And I did get arrested. And so, yeah, you can take any of their templates and put your picture in it or other people's pictures in there and generate anything you want. This one's called Welcome to My House. It says a sip of red and the rich life appears. That's pretty cool. I love templates. Now, also taking a look at the rankings, check out where Pixverse stands. Here's your AI leaderboard here. Pixverse is at number 2, image to video, and then text to video. Check it out. Look at that. Pixverse is also at number 3 on that. They wanted me to show you guys those rankings as well. All right, guys, we're right in front of the PC now in Studio B, and you guys just saw how we made that brand new open with the cool Pixverse AI. It was pretty cool. We made a new AI open like the old one I made in another AI program, but this time we did sound and new music, and it came out great. I encourage you guys to try out Pixverse. The first 30 people will have a code down in the description. You got to get there fast though to get a code. Check the description out in Supercar Street Racing down below in this video and go ahead and get your 30-day trial for Pixverse. And guys, thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for 200,000 subscribers. We have to get out of here right now though. We have to go to dinner.
Can we game in this? Checkers or chess?
All right, everybody, welcome back. We're in the Supercar Street Racing studio with Brad, and today we got an awesome opportunity to partner up with Duolife.
Yeah, we got this chair here, and we're pretty excited about what this chair claims to do. Supposedly, it does heating and massaging. It'll recline all the way back, almost horizontally, and I think it's just an exciting thing for both gamers and for work.
Yeah, well, we're really excited to get this thing put together. After we complete the put together, Brad's going to talk a little bit more about how you can get 30% off on this product on Amazon.
Okay, what do you say we just get this thing completely unboxed, check out everything that comes with it, and then we can tell them more later.
Sound good?
Can we game in this? Yeah, man. Watch Game of Thrones.
Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We're out here in the SCSR garage with Dukes of Duval. We just wanted to talk to you guys a little bit about the channel first. The channel is a great place to check out lifestyle stuff, reviews, power sports, and anything else related to house projects. We have all that.
And just as a reminder, go out and check out our other channel, which is Second Car Street Racing. This will be a more in-depth, behind-the-scenes look at what we do day to day of how this channel works.
The second channel is for things that don't actually belong on the first channel. We're trying to put more and more stuff on there to build up the subscriber base, so please go ahead and subscribe when you have time. Now let's talk a little bit more about this Duo Life chair. Now I've got the product right here on the page in front of me. Now this guy isn't just about vibration. It does true kneading massages, 2 built-in kneading modes, 12 massage modes, 3 speeds. It's got a dual-sided heated lumbar pillow, and it hits your lower back exactly where you need it.
Yeah, those are nice features. Including in that, they have 175-degree reclining. That's really, really nice for a lot of different things. Included in that, they have a built-in footrest, which is really nice for reclining, as well as a gentle rocking motion that's built in, make it easy to fall asleep.
For sure. And then comfort-wise, this thing is actually oversized, so that's awesome. 21% larger seat, 33% thicker, packed with cold cure foam, and it's designed for long sessions without pressure points.
Yeah, the other great thing about this is all steel frame with a gas shock in it, a really strong gas shock, so much it'll hold up to 400 pounds.
That's a lot.
That is.
Let's stop talking about it. Let's get to unboxing it.
Let's do it.
Can we game in this? Yeah, Monopoly. I'm the car piece.
All right, so here we go. Let's get this thing unpacked and see what it's all about.
Let's get this thing open because there's supposed to be like 5 things inside of it, and we want to show you guys how good this thing was probably packed up as well. So let's get it open.
Here you go. All right, we got our first box. Probably feels like a gas shock, most likely.
Could be the shock. It might. Oh, there's the casters, so we know it's not the casters.
All right, we got the base here.
Base. Yep.
It looks like for packaging purposes, they have one leg that stays off that you're going to add in later, just to make it where it's capable of fitting in there. I think this is a headrest.
There's the remote control with that.
One thing I do know about this set, when we looked at the side of the box, it looks like it comes in like variations of colors. For us, we have the red and the black, but it has everything from green and blue to all types of different colors. It's going to be nice to fit to whatever decor you have in your house.
And true, they did ask me what color I wanted. I picked red and black. I thought that was cool. Here is one standard power adapter.
So this is the 5th leg here.
Here's our hardware kit. Everything looks like it's marked with letters and numbers so that we know what order to do everything in.
As well as it has an Allen wrench in there, which is nice.
Yes.
All right, here's our 5 wheels. And these are always usually pretty easy. They just kind of pop into place, so this should be quick.
Base for the chair.
Yep.
With the control on it.
Oh, wow, look at this. This is great. Cool. Really, really nice setup here.
Here's the back of the chair. Our instruction manual also.
This is just like our actual racing chair where it's got the sides so you don't slide back and forth. And the material feels really, really soft too. That's really, really nice.
Got a pillow right here of some sort.
That might be for the actual headrest.
Could be.
I think the other one was the lumbar. And then of course you have your armrests right here, which are super nice, very cushiony, which is great.
And here's the main body of the chair with the footrest, the seat. And there's the footrest that slides up.
Oh, wow. Yeah. I think you got one more thing hiding back here. Yep. 2 more things. Armrests, and we're good.
So assembly is supposed to be straightforward. As long as you've had some experience building office or gaming chairs, you shouldn't have a problem with this. And once it's together, the size is probably going to stand out. It looks like it's made for full-grown adults if one wants to use it.
All right, so we got everything kind of laid out here. So this should not take very long. There's a few parts that have to be assembled, but should be very, very quick. So let's get this put together and we'll talk a little bit more about the chair once it's assembled.
All right, I'm going to get my tools out and make it a little bit easier. It does come with an Allen wrench, but I have Allen bits for the drill, so it'll make our assembly a little bit faster. Let's get going.
Let's do it.
Hold on. Is this for gaming? Yeah, order me a lottery ticket, and when you win, I get to keep the money.
So we've got a few things laid out. Brad's going inside to the studio for a few minutes. I'm going to handle putting this together. It should be a 1-person job, very easy to do. So looking over the directions really quickly, one of the things they're first going to do is get this base put together. So with this, like I said, in the packaging, for delivery purposes, they had to take off one of the legs to make it a little easier and accommodating a smaller box. So with that, that's very simple. This is almost a snap and play. So we're simply going to pick it up, put it in, and that's on. Now, once you apply pressure to this, it's not going to fall off because the pressure is going down. All right, next we're going to install the wheels. So we'll flip this over. Again, very simple. Most of the stuff is just kind of snapping in, which is great. And just like that, our base is assembled. All right, next we're going to go ahead and put our shock assembly in. Very simple. Just put the larger end that seats perfectly into the base. and then put these and slide these right over top. These are kind of cascading, so when the shot goes up and down, it'll keep it covered. And with that complete, we'll put this off to the side, and then we'll start to work on the seat. All right, so as we work on the seat, we're gonna need to get to the bottom of this to screw in the plate assembly that comes with it that attaches the seat to the base itself. So assembling this for most people is pretty straightforward. However, there is directions that come with this. For our next step, we're gonna attach the tray to the back of the seat. In the package, there comes 4 bolts. Very simple. It is a hex head or Allen wrench style bolt that you're gonna use. So we're gonna get this attached. It does come with an Allen wrench, but we went ahead and taken the time to get us a bit. One thing that it does say when you're attaching this is that it does have an arrow that points to the front that goes towards where your footrest is. So make sure that's pointing in the proper direction, and then insert the 4 screws. Now we're gonna take the time to install the plate to the back seat. There's gonna be 4 bolts that are clearly laid out inside the packaging. For our next steps, we're going to go ahead and assemble the armrest. All right, so now we're going to go ahead and install the armrests. These are very straightforward. They are identical, so all you have to do is put them in and use the last 4 remaining bolts that were in the same package as the plate itself. All right, so now that we have the armrest on, what we're gonna work on next is putting the cushions on. All right, so now we're gonna go ahead and install the armrest cushions. In the package, you will find that there are 4 bolts, all identical. There is a seam at the rear, so you want the clean side to be towards the front where people can see. All right, so the seat is assembled. We'll put that off to the side for now. So now we're gonna go ahead and fasten the headrest to the back seat. From here, what you're going to be putting on is the bottom of the chair to the base itself. That simply just slides right on, and you push down and it sets in itself. All right, so now we're going to go ahead and put the backrest onto the seat itself. This is pretty straightforward. In the packaging, there are 6 bolts total, 4 big ones, 2 small ones. So we'll slide this down in here, get it in position, and then we'll go ahead and put the 4 big bolts in to start. And one thing I like to do is I never like to tighten down all the bolts at once. I like to get them just started and get them seated in there. And then once I know everything's lined up, because sometimes that can make it a pain to get things lined up, is to go back and then tighten them up. And as a reminder, if you're using a power tool, make sure that you adjust the torque so you don't over tighten these, break a bolt, or do some other type of damage. All right, so the last thing we're gonna do is put these covers on. One thing to note is that they are not identical. One is for the right side and one is for the left side, so make sure you put the correct one on. The left side is more flat. The right side has a little bit of a variation just to allow for some of the other mechanical parts to fit in. And now for this, the last thing we're gonna do is put on our decorative cap to cover up where the screw went in. All right, so this thing is pretty much put together. The last thing we're gonna do is add our lumbar and massage cushion to the back. This simply lays here. On here, you have the ability to connect for your power, and then of course you have the remote control to adjust for all the settings that you like.
Hey Brad, why did the gamer play so many video games after his breakup? He needed to console himself.
All right, so we just got done finished assembling the Dual Life racing game chair. This thing was super easy to put together. The instructions were very clear, but for most folks that have any kind of ability to put simple stuff together, you almost don't even need the directions itself. So one of the great things that comes with this chair is, first of all, it's going to be this ergonomic backrest that you have here. This is probably the most important piece for the standpoint that it offers you both the ability to have heating and massaging. So it has 3 different settings for the massaging, so you can do high, medium, or low. And then of course you can reverse it with this button as well. On the back, you do have a headrest here. It does float around, which is nice, so that if you're a little bit taller or a little bit shorter, it does gives you the ability to put it right where you want it to go. On here, it also has the ability for the armrest to swivel based on how you want your arms to sit. as well as it has the ability for the armrest to go up and down. On the other side here is where you have a couple other options for you. So one of the things that they boast about is the fact that you can go back 175 degrees, which is basically flat. So if you pull this lever up here, it allows you to go all the way back. But I would recommend in doing so, you'll need to make sure you pull your footrest out. The footrest simply pulls out here, floats around, and make sure you do that so that you can have your counterweight for your legs on the other side so you don't tip back. For storage purposes, you just roll this back in and push this forward and you're done. So we'll lift this seat back up. And then the other thing is you have the ability to adjust this to go up and down based on your need by simply pulling this up or sitting on it and pressing it to depress it down. To lock it, you simply slide it back in and it will stay in that position. All right, so to go over a little bit more detail for the control itself, you have the power button here. When it's plugged in, you're gonna need a couple of seconds of depressing that down for it to turn on. On the top here, you have your heat mode. Below there, you're gonna have 3 levels of massaging. There are multiple nodes that are inside here that are massaging your back. So you can have high, medium, or low. And then of course you have the ability to reverse that if you want to go the other direction with this button here. Yeah, so that wraps up the quick features of this chair. I will tell you this was one of the easiest assemblies for a chair that I've done. It's really laid out very easy. Everything was aligned perfectly, so there wasn't a lot of like trying to pull things to one side or the other to get things to line up. Everything from the manufacturer came very, very clean. We're going to shoot this back to Brad in the studio.
Hey, Brad. I broke up with my video game console. Now it's my Xbox. Nothing personal. It was just time for a switch.
Hey, what's up everybody? You just saw us assemble this Do Life gaming chair. Heating, kneading, and massaging office chair. The thing tilts back 175 degrees. It's got padded adjustable armrests and it can support 400 pounds. Please support the channel and go ahead and order this out of the link in the description. Joe's right here next to me. He helped actually assemble the chair and now this is going to Carter for his gaming office in the garage. Guys, check it out in the description. Go ahead and order one. Let Do Life know that you appreciate the channel and thank you for 256,000 subscribers and our first 1 million view video. We'll talk to you guys later. I'm out of here. Check out this dude. Blue heroin in the pond. Blue heroin. Why don't you stay on camera? All I want to do is barbecue you. Hey guys, back to the channel, and I just wanted to give a quick update video and let you guys know that we are live online right now on Supercar Street Racing channel with the studio build. That I kind of wanted to go over everything that I have done in here before I keep working. So stepping back towards the door of the studio, this is kind of what it looks like. It's kind of a mess right now, but as you can see here, we basically have all the wiring done for the speakers. So we're gonna have 7.2 audio. So there's speakers. My main speakers are these Harbinger powered monitors that will go up in that corner and that corner. We have a center channel going there. We have side surround here and side surround there. And then we have the rear surround there and in the other corner. You can also see here that we have HDMIs run for the 50-inch 4K monitor there and the 50-inch 4K monitor there. We also have all of our Cat 6 cabling run. So we have all the Cat 6 going up here to the corner where there will be a switch. We have a Netgear, I think 25 port switch that goes up in that corner, and Ethernet runs here for a television there, and I don't know what I'm putting there yet, probably one I already have. It runs back here for 2 workstations, one there, and it runs to the TV up here. Now I had some issues here with the wall box because I had never done it in foam, and now I understand how to do it a lot better. So I messed that one up completely, but it'll be covered. You won't see it at all. It'll be covered with the wall plate. All right, so yeah, so long story short, 43-inch television here. This power here is for a wall light. So just like a regular, regular old wall light goes there. That's a little bit poking out, but that's okay. It'll be covered too with foam. And
This will be a wall light. I still have to do the power for that. I haven't done that yet. That will be power for the Echo Show 15. And I still have to make a mount that comes across here for it. It's going to go right there, Echo Show 15. Down here is the other workstation, and we're going to have HDMI available here. That goes up to this 43-inch TV in case someone wants to have a second monitor, or I want to do a second monitor up here from a workstation. I can do it right there. There's power right there. There's going to be Cat 6 there. Again here, there will be power Cat 6 for that TV. I think I already said that. And up here, this is actually moving. We're going to have a webcam either in that corner or in that corner looking down at the studio all the time so we can go live. And I have all the power pretty much run everywhere. AC unit is going down here at the bottom, right at the very bottom. It is remote controlled, so no big deal. And I want to be able to plug it in right here. So super easy, reach over there, plug in. Futon will go over here. This whole wall will be completely covered. I already started sealing the door up. It is mostly sealed. I foam sealed all the bottoms of the joists down here, all the way across there, and all the way across there, and then out here in the rafters. I ran out of clear silicone caulk, but I started sealing all of these joints up here. You can see it's still kind of wet right there, and it did shrink, so I got to fix that. Yeah, all that was caulked in yesterday. I'll probably come back and do a second coat there. And that is it. There will be power down there, but you can see here all my wiring runs down here where the editing PC will be. The editing PC will sit right here in the center with two 4K monitors and then the two 50-inch monitors there and there. And we'll have 7.2 surround with a 7.2 home theater receiver. So that is what we have going on now. And by the way, the Harbingers are powered. So I ran RCA cables up from the preamp. It's going to hit the preamp output on the receiver to run the front speakers that are powered. And they will actually be hanging from these corners up here with chains and bicycle hooks. This power is for the Harbinger to be powered, and that power up there is for the Harbinger to be powered. Now all I have to do is finish a lot of power work, a lot of no fun cutting of drywall because it's very hard to cut. I don't have the right tools or a nice big long straight edge. I really need to go buy like a drywall T-square super long one, because that was this cut right here. I got lucky because it's on the ground and it'll be covered up. Oh, I forgot to show you guys. So the plan is for the walls is going to be foam sound insulating tile. Now, yes, I know that this stuff is cheap and it doesn't really insulate sound, but I like the look. And so as soon as the roof gets on, we will start right here on the side and start laying foam tile all the way up against the ceiling, all the way across in one pattern. You know, like we'll start with this pattern and then we'll, on the next row, we'll go up and down like that. And notice it's gonna cover the whole wall. It'll be glued on. And then when we get up to these switches, we just literally cut around them or either cut holes in the actual foam, but it looks like we'll be able to just cut around the switches. It'll be pretty easy. These cut with scissors. So that'll be the whole entire studio will be covered with these foam sound tiles, including the ceiling. And that is it. I have ordered a bunch of these already, and I wanted to see if they were going to work out, and we're going to add them to the wall with this Super 3M multi-purpose adhesive once all the foam board gets up. So we're attaching the foam board directly to the studs and the ceiling joists, and that is how we are doing the wall covering. And I have been working through electrical because, of course, now we have wall boxes that are, some of them are inset because I did the power ahead of time. So when you put the wall board in, your electrical outlets are too far back. So I have an electrical outlet extension kit that has little extension screws and everything you need to pull the wall outlet out just like that. That one is actually on extensions. And then I use this box here for Ethernet. So that is a, I think that's called an old work. I can never remember the difference, but this is the one that kind of bolts and clamps to. This clamping to the foam just fine, but that one I really messed up because I didn't cut the hole big enough and I didn't have a template. I have a nice template for these guys. So that is going to do it. We are live streaming on supercarstreetracing.com, so make sure, not .com, Supercar Street Racing YouTube channel. Make sure you're watching the build live here with us on the channel. There's some nice music playing in the background. And I'm going to go ahead and get this uploaded, and we will see you guys soon with another update. And we will be moving into the studio within a couple of weeks. What's going on, everybody? I don't know why I'm so excited, but it's Monday, and I'm headed to the gym. And I got some news for you guys. I just sold the car. Again. That is true. It happened. I got a deposit on the car on Friday, and I got about 85% of the money today, and I will get the rest tomorrow, and then the car will be gone by Wednesday. So I sold the SL65, which means that I am buying something else. And I don't know what yet, but I have my eye on some really cool stuff. Some Nissan GTRs, twin turbo Lamborghini, and twin turbo Corvette, some really cool stuff like that, a single turbo Supra. So I just wanted to post this quick update, let you guys know that the SL65 is sold. Stay tuned, I'm going to post another video as this thing gets loaded up into the truck. You guys have a good one. Peace. And it does help us out so greatly. And we got to get out of here, guys, because we have to go to lunch soon. Let's go. What is this? 1080p digital camera. $1080p digital camera, huh? Huh. Let's take a look at this thing. Alright, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing office right here in front of artificial intelligence generating stuff for us. And we have the Jackanor digital camera, 2024 upgraded 1080p 44 megapixel digital camera, kids digital point shoot camera with 16x zoom. Oh, it just goes on forever, but this is a 1080p camera here that they have provided to me at no charge to review for you guys. And the only fair way to do that is to set the GoPro up at the same video resolution and use the built-in mic from the GoPro. Let's turn this on to film us at the same time. Should be recording us now, so let's see if it can see us right here. And now we are in apples to apples comparison. You guys are looking at me. I just washed my hair, so it's an absolute mess, but this is the camera right here. Now, the camera does shoot, I believe, it doesn't actually say, but I think it's 30 frames per second at full HD 1080p. It does come with a memory card. I believe it's a 32-bit, as according to the ad on Amazon says, and it also does still pictures as well, so we will be comparing the two. And if we look right here on the back, it is recording right now, and the little light is flashing. I did charge the camera for about 30 minutes before we went ahead and got this out.
And then also the menu system is pretty simple on the camera. We will go through it once we stop down on this video, but I wanted to put kind of a side-by-side comparison of the GoPro to this. To make it completely, hopefully in the shot, it's a very narrow field of view. To make this fair, I have the GoPro set at 1080p, 30 frames per second, which is not what I usually shoot at. And I will publish the video in 1080p as well, just to make sure that it is a fair fight. I'm also not using the wireless mic, I'm using the actual GoPro mic on the Media Mod kit. As you can see right here, it's the same video, we're recording at the exact same time. Now, going through the manual here, I will put a picture up on the screen now of the manual. It is not very conclusive on a lot of the settings, but it is pretty easy to figure out. Basically, there is a mode button on the back. It is labeled number 5 here on the instruction manual, and that's where you basically go from telling it to shoot video to shooting still pictures. And we do have it set on the highest setting right now of 1080p. And then the video settings are just one thing, but you can also set the still picture to 44, 42, 36, or 24 megapixel. And on the video, you can go 1080p, 720p, or 480p. It does come with a 32 gigabyte SD card. It can take single or continuous photos, or it has a timer to do that. Now, this only has an electronic zoom. This does not have a manual zoom. So if you want to manual zoom, you cannot do this. It will always be electronic, meaning it is blowing up the electronic picture when you are going ahead and zooming on it. It does have a lithium-ion battery that is rechargeable, and that is what we are running on right now. So it does have a warning on the box that it is normal for the camera to get hot when it is running. So be aware, it will get hot, especially on video and using the 30 frame per second at 1080p video mode. Now, taking a look inside the box, the camera did come in this nice case right here. Nice soft case, as you guys can see right here. We'll put it on both videos for you guys to compare. And dipping further inside the box, we would find a plug here. So a regular charger for a USB type A. We have a nice cleaning cloth for your camera here. I'll put it right in front of that one so you can see it. We have a USB type A to USB type C cable right here as well. We have a USB type A to USB C cable right here for charging the camera. We have a nice strap that goes right onto the side of the camera here. We have an empty SD card holder because the SD card is physically inside of the camera right now, guys. And then we have this other strap that's a lot bigger, I guess, to put it around your neck. And that is all that came with the camera. And now it is time to put the camera side by side and shoot some video in different lighting conditions so you can compare the video and the audio from the GoPro to the new SD card digital camera. Okay, we are side by side on the new digital camera with the GoPro, and we are going to compare this footage. We're going to walk around the house into different areas and just show you typical video from different lighting conditions so you can decide for yourself which camera has the better quality. Now, already notice that the frame on the digital camera, the new one, is a lot more narrow. It doesn't have quite a wide field of view. Look, on the GoPro, I have it set to normal, linear. So this is how it looks in my bathroom with just the lighting from the LED mirrors. Now let's step into the dark area of the bathroom and see which one has better low light or more high performance low light conditions. And that's a good look at how that looks there. And then moving over to my well lit closet, this is how it looks all the way up into the light, directly into the light. On the right, it does feel like it's a little bit more bluish in color on the new digital camera base compared to the old GoPro. And I'm watching the frame rate on the right hand side feel like it's not doing 30 frames per second, but we're going to find out if it can't keep up with the GoPro. Lighting from our skylights until we turn on the big lights. And you can see right here the lights did come on, and let's compare the detail in the carpet here, which has little lines on it, and the detail in Shamar Bridges' NFL motorbike here. We're going to move on outside of the Supercar Street Racing house now. Now, it has been raining for a solid week in Jacksonville, maybe more than that, and it is very difficult to get some time outside, but we are finally able to come outside and compare pictures on the old GoPro to the new digital camera here, which costs a fraction of the price. Let's take it down to the dock here and see if we can get this alligator. And here he comes. Let's telephoto on him. Now the battery keeps coming out. The battery compartment keeps opening. Let's telephoto on him. All right, here comes another one. Let's go ahead and zoom in on that guy. Here comes another alligator headed this way. That's how it looks zoomed in on the new digital camera. Let's go ahead and widen out. It looks like it's having trouble keeping up with the frame rate, but not sure. And of course, the GoPro will beat that. Here is the pool. You can definitely see a difference in the lens. How wide the lens shoot, how narrow the new digital camera is. And let's check the colors out on this plant. Nice reddish, purplish colors on the plant. How do they look? All right, let's take some pictures with both of these and compare those next. It's Friday night edit at Supercar Street Racing. Brad here, and you can see right behind me the 24/7 Supercar Street Racing Jukebox, looking so fresh and so fly right behind me. And right here we have this digital camera. It's a 44 megapixel 1080p camera that we were provided by the manufacturer to go ahead and check out today. And I have it right here in front of me. A few things about this camera is you could see the quality is not amazing at 1080p. It does skip frames, and the quality is not super good, and the audio is just okay. So is it worth $45? I'm not sure. I'll let you guys decide when you look at the video and the audio side by side with the GoPro, which costs 10 times as much. But right here we have the camera, and here's a good look at it. I did notice that the battery compartment tends to open up like by itself. Sometimes it's really easy to get out. And here is a look at the screen right here behind it. You can see it says welcome coming up on the screen right now when you power it on. It does do stills, it does do video, and I did just show you how that looks right up against the super expensive GoPro. So this thing has 4.9 stars right now out of 90 ratings. And I would say that if you need a cheap camera, especially for kids, this is perfect for you. I actually am going to give this to my friend's son for his birthday, and he will probably love it and make a bunch of videos and pictures on it. And it does come with a little case and a USB Type-C cord to go ahead and either upload it or to charge it. So guys, we're not going to hang around here all night. It's Friday night. We've been working all week really hard, but please like and subscribe and buy all your products through the affiliate links down below. Please like and subscribe and comment, guys. We really appreciate everything that you guys do for our channel. This video is a beast to edit with these two cameras. I hope you enjoyed it. I got to get out of here. It's Friday night. I got to go eat a ribeye. He's coming back. Yep. He's gonna take it. Yep. Yep. Absolutely. Oh my goodness, that's amazing. Here. Awesome phone with a great battery. It only used 7% battery life in 90 minutes of YouTube video playing. It's got that awesome camping light on the back. It does everything great, and it's waterproof, dustproof, and shockproof. Go ahead and pick one up from the link in the description. And thank you guys for a 1 million view video and also 250,000 subscribers. We couldn't do it without you. We're gonna show you some actual footage from the WP58 Pro now, right after this segment, but we gotta get out of here. We have to go to lunch.
All right, this is a view of night vision on the WP58 Pro. We know already that the Insta360 does not handle low light very well, but here you go. Here's what this looks like directly on the WP58 Pro of my messy bedroom. And here's some foggy outdoor video. It is very foggy outside at SCSR today. This is on the 64 megapixel camera with the fog at the Supercar Street Racing compound. Okay, we are in a completely dark, almost dark room, and I want to show you guys the camping light on this guy. You can see on the back it has two lights, pretty bright. That's just one of the two lights as well. That's what, 1/2, that's at 1/4. Hey guys, I just wanted to clarify a few things about the WP58 Pro and the light. It has two different lights here. It has a regular camping light, which is right here. Then it has a warm light as well. So you can do either one. They're very bright, but I just wanted to clarify the two different lights. One of them is an ambient light and the other one is a camping light. So you can see the difference here in the two light modes. It is very bright. It's lighting up this whole entire room. This is on white light, but then if you put it on warm light, the other light comes on, the ambient light, and that's how that looks in a completely dark room. Sponsored this project. Awesome AI lighting, and it is RGB recessed. It does white and all the colors around the ring. They look pretty cool. Check this out while I install all this. Basically, and that thing's supposed to keep it from moving, but it's very loose. Now what you're seeing right here is basically me replacing my old can lights with some brand new Lumery AI RGB lights. So in order to do that, the holes were actually too small. So I had to take a plug and put it onto the hole saw to keep the hole saw from wobbling. If you don't have anything for the center bit to bite onto, you cannot use the hole saw on an old hole. So it's a cool hack. You just make a plug the same size as the hole that already exists. You put it on the actual hole saw, and then that will guide you right up through the hole. Check it out. Okay, me and Tony just installed these 4 Lumery RGB lights in the ceiling, and now we have to go into the Lumery app and add them one by one. Okay, so when we first powered up these Lumery RGB smart lights, they were flashing. Some of them were flashing slow, some were flashing fast. Now they're solid colors. So basically when you turn these on, they go into a pairing mode where the app can see them. So I have the app open right now on the phone. If I hit plus add device,
I'm going to see if it finds any devices. Most likely it won't because they're not in that mode anymore. So it says searching for nearby devices. It says make sure your device is in pairing mode, which it is not, as we can see. So what I'm going to do is flip the switch off and back on and see if they go into pairing mode. Oh, they're all flashing now. Okay, it says discovering devices. It found 2 of them. Well, okay, one of them's added, so one of them has a check mark by it. The Mica Media Series M8Cs, $49 each. I want to show you guys these as I unbox them. I have them in the bathroom. These are the Mica Media Series M8Cs, $49 each. I want to show you guys these as I unbox them. I have them in the bathroom and one in that bathroom, but now we are going to be putting them as our front left and right and our rear left and right. Right out of the box you see, I think these are to hold in the speaker grill. And then there is our instruction manual, and here is our actual speaker. Now, what we are going to be doing, I figured out really fast that you probably can't cut a circle with that insulating tool, but I want to Google it and see if anybody can cut a circle with it. If not, I'll use the handsaw. But basically, I got these out so I could get out the template because I have to make a trip in the attic. We want the center part. The other part of this is a paint shield if you want to paint the speakers. The inner part is a paint shield, the outer part is your template. Now what I will do is go up in the attic, find my 4 locations when it's early in the morning and nice and cool, put this on the ground as close as I can to the wall, and also have to account for the lip. So I have to add an extra little bit on there. So the lip is 3/4 of an inch. So I have to be at least 3/4 of an inch away from the ceiling walls up here. I'll need 3/4 inch of clearance in order for the grill, the protector, the edge to fit. And in the bedroom, I got really, really close and I got very, very lucky on that. When I go upstairs, I'll take my template up there with me. So I'm gonna put a small hole in the center of this, and I'm going to take a screwdriver up with me. And what I'll do is once I'm gonna go 1 inch from the wall, from the nearest wall stud, and then I am going to punch a hole through the ceiling with a screwdriver to mark the hole. I'm gonna do that 4 times. Then I'm gonna come back downstairs and I'm going to get my drywall saw out, and I am going to cut some speaker holes. While I'm up there though, I am gonna go ahead and drill out the cap on this top wall here. Right up there, I'm gonna drill through that cap with a 1 inch or bigger paddle bit so that I can run the speaker wires through it. So that is the plan, probably tomorrow morning, but I can definitely get the speakers holes cut and mounted ASAP, probably first thing in the morning around 6 a.m. when it's nice and cool out. All right, guys, I did just get up in the attic and I poked the holes for where I need to cut the speakers for the surround sound. There's one there. I wanted to be further down, but it's almost impossible to get down there, so I just did it right there where I could get to it. And then up here in the front, we're gonna have one, because also I can't get up here to get wire to it. One over here above the fireplace in the corner, and then one up here by the skylight, right next to that light, as close as I could get to the light. So now what I have to do is take my template and get the ladder out and cut some holes.
scared.
Whoa.
I'm scared.
Whoa.
I don't like this at all.
I have finished prepping the wires to pull up into the attic for the surround sounds. And so now I have to get up in the attic and feed the wires through the hole that I created and then pull a couple of feet out to connect to the receiver here. I got that long string of wires there. Hopefully it doesn't get tangled up. And yeah, I'm gonna go up in the attic and feed this down through. This end is taped up, so it should fit with no problem through the hole. No big deal. And those are the 4 that are going up, and then I'm going to wire them up to the speakers while I'm in the attic. All right, guys, I just got done crawling in the attic and pulling all the wires and connecting them to the new surround sound speakers. Now they are all coming out of this wall plate here. I'm just using a brush plate this time on the bottom. I'm not going to do a complicated setup because I don't have that much space down here to put another box in and it's getting cluttered. So I'm just using a brush plate. The wires will pass through this brush plate, all of them. There will be 4 speaker wire, actually 5. I haven't run the center channel wire yet. I need to cut that and get that run. There will be 5 speaker wires, 1 for the center channel and then 4 up there. Yeah, there'll be a Ethernet cable, which will be hardwired. The TV will be hardwired. It will not be using Wi-Fi because the router's right here and the switch. And what else? That is it. HDMI, Ethernet, and 5 speaker wires. So now I'm just waiting for the television to be delivered and the HDMI cable. I have the Govee, the DreamView backlight for the TV here. Uses a camera, really cool. Ethernet cable over here. They sent me the wrong HDMI cable. They sent me a 4-foot. I need an 8-foot, so that is wrong. Actually, no, I do need both. I need both. They did not send me an 8-foot. Okay, I might have. Oh, I'll just keep this one. Another piece of the puzzle did come in, and that is we have our banana plugs for the ends of the speaker wires, and we have our long HDMI cable. Now this will actually go from the back of the wall box to the receiver, and then from the TV to the wall box, we have a short HDMI cable for that. But the next thing we are waiting on is our wall box and our TV, and both are scheduled to be here today.
We're getting ready to put in these really cool lights that my brother sent me. Okay, we're getting ready to start this project. We're starting on the corner where our power supply is. Now we're getting ready to get this awesome piece of equipment out. Okay, made it up to the top. Hey everybody, we're getting ready to put in these really cool lights that my brother sent me. I've got my friend Joe here helping me, Beckett and Company. If anybody's interested or needs any lights put up, he's a great guy to call. Or anything else you need, home restoration or anything. This is how it came. Looks like a big mess, but we're gonna figure it out. And first thing we're gonna do is lay everything out on the ground to make sure of how far we can go with them. I've already got my power source laid out. What I'm doing is, so here we go. Okay, we're getting ready to start this project. We're starting on the corner where our power supply is.
Here.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I'm thinking right there and then just go up from there.
Okay.
Or should, oh wait, no. Well, that's not going to really show up on the house, is it? Oh, yeah, on that. Yeah, they start right there. See, I'm afraid to go too far around the corner because I don't want to use up too much of it in case we don't have, 150 foot of it.
Why not just start right there on the edge?
Yeah, let's start on the edge, like what she's saying.
Okay.
No, I'm talking about up on the...
Well, it's got to be on that under part. It's got to be 3 inches from the house. So I can, I think that's, just do that. Yeah. Well,
3 inches, that's about 2 inches.
Yeah, do about, right there. Okay, so we're getting started on our first light, putting it right in the corner by our power supply, and then we'll go from there. We're going to use screws on it. We did stick it up, it stayed, and we're going to reinforce it with a screw. So it's actually pretty easy. You don't have to buy any extra clamps or anything. Now we're getting ready to get this awesome piece of equipment out. I'm not sure what you call it, but it's really cool.
It's called a lift.
It's called a lift. And that's, it's kind of like a mini crane. That is the coolest thing I've ever seen. I didn't realize it was going to be on this truck. I thought it was like something that you drove around in. That is super cool. Wow.
help if one of us got on the ladder and pushed that up for you?
Screws going through. It's got a little tab. Oh, okay. So, yeah, pretty cool.
They're so tiny. He's sticking it up with the sticky tape first, so it'll at least hold there, and then he's putting the screw in it.
It works a lot better if you stick them.
Yay! This is the best part of it all. Cal, I can go upstairs and hand them through the window. I can hand them through the window upstairs. You're only getting one more try. Throw it in the plant holder. In the window box. Oh no. Throw it in the window box. Oh no, now it busted open. It busted open. Okay, made it up to the top.
Do you need your jacket?
We can train a bird. Who's up here?
It's dark out, but we're making progress. It's light where you are. What color would you like me to put on for you? Pick your poison. I think we're gonna have to, don't you, to get them up there, or what do you have another idea? Oh, I see what you're saying. All right, it's nighttime and we're still working, but God, it looks so good. It is beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful.
All right, so we're diving into a really fascinating topic today.
Yeah.
You've sent over a bunch of material about people who've not just faced some pretty major challenges, but who've actually come out even stronger on the other side.
Yeah.
We've got listicles, we've got in-depth articles, even some personal stories in here.
It's a really interesting mix.
It is.
Yeah.
And it seems like you're interested in going beyond just a surface level understanding of, what resilience is.
Definitely.
You want to get into what makes these people tick.
Exactly.
Like, what were the exact hurdles they had to overcome, and how did they manage to not just cope, but really achieve some pretty incredible things?
Well, to me, what's fascinating is how a lot of these stories really kind of make you question.
Yeah.
If adversity can actually be a catalyst for growth.
Oh, that's interesting.
It's not just about bouncing back. It's about using those tough experiences to fuel something even greater.
So it's almost like resilience isn't just about getting back to normal. It's about reaching a whole new level because of what you've gone through.
Yeah, and I think that's what's so inspiring about these stories.
Totally.
Yeah.
Let's start with some of the physical challenges, because I'm already feeling pumped just thinking about these stories.
All right, well, one that always comes to mind is Nick Vujicic.
Oh, yeah.
Born without limbs.
Wow.
You'd think just everyday life would be a challenge enough, right?
Right.
But this guy surfs, swims, plays golf.
No way.
And on top of all that, he's a world-famous motivational speaker.
That is incredible. It really makes you think about what limitations even are.
Right.
Is it really about what our bodies can or can't do, or is it more about our mindset?
Well, Bethany Hamilton's story really kind of highlights that mindset aspect, I think.
Okay.
Losing an arm to a shark attack at 13
Oh my gosh.
would make most people pretty hesitant to even get back in the water.
For sure.
But she was back on her surfboard within weeks,
Really?
went pro, and now she's an advocate for shark conservation.
Wow, there's something so powerful about that,
It is.
Not letting something so traumatic completely define you.
Absolutely.
She could have just let that experience hold her back, but instead she turned it into fuel for this whole new chapter in her life.
It's amazing.
It really is. It makes you wonder if that kind of trauma can actually trigger what psychologists call post-traumatic growth.
It's a real phenomenon, and you see it in a lot of these stories.
Oh, interesting.
Wilma Rudolph, for example, she contracted polio as a child
Oh.
and had to wear a leg brace.
I didn't know that.
But she went on to win 3 Olympic gold medals.
You're kidding!
That's not just bouncing back. That's exceeding expectations that most people wouldn't even dream of setting for themselves.
That's true. It makes you think about the role of perseverance in all this. Is it something you're born with, or can it be developed through facing these kinds of challenges? Like, was Wilma just incredibly determined from the get-go, or did overcoming polio actually forge that determination in her?
It's a good question. I'd argue that adversity often reveals hidden strengths that we might not even know we have.
Okay, yeah.
Take Scotty Smiley, for example. He became the first blind active duty officer in the U.S. Army. Wow. After losing his sight in Iraq.
That's incredible.
It's not just physical adaptation, it's a complete mental and emotional transformation.
How do you even begin to process that kind of loss and find the strength to keep going? I mean,
it's hard to imagine.
Did he rely on any specific techniques, or was it more about sheer willpower?
Well, he talks a lot about asking the right questions, reframing his situation.
Oh.
Focusing on what he could still control. It's fascinating how the human mind can adapt.
Yeah.
Even to the most extreme circumstances. And sometimes even a temporary change can have a pretty profound impact.
Oh, you're thinking of Bertie LaRue, right?
Exactly.
The horse riding accident that left him temporarily blind. And his blindness wasn't permanent.
Right.
But it completely shifted his perspective.
It really did.
Yeah.
He went from taking his sight for granted to truly appreciating the beauty of the world around him.
Makes you wonder how much we miss when we're not really paying attention. And if maybe a shock to the system can actually help us see things more clearly.
That's an interesting thought.
It seems like so many of these physical challenges force people to really confront their limitations, or reevaluate their priorities, and ultimately discover a whole new sense of purpose.
I think you're right.
But what about the people who faced challenges that were more social or societal? I mean, those hurdles aren't always as visible, but they can be just as daunting to overcome, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's almost like facing those societal barriers requires a different kind of resilience altogether.
Oh, absolutely.
It's not just about adapting physically, it's about navigating systems and challenging those really deeply ingrained expectations.
Yeah, and sometimes it's about fighting for your right to even exist in those spaces.
That's a good point.
Malala Yousafzai's story is a powerful example of that.
Oh, definitely.
Advocating for girls' education should be a basic human right.
It should.
But she was shot by the Taliban.
It's unbelievable.
Simply for speaking up.
Her story is a stark reminder that knowledge can be a threat to those in power.
It is.
It makes you really question those structures that try to limit access to education.
Yeah.
Especially for girls.
Yeah, and then you have someone like Nelson Mandela.
Oh, wow.
Who spent 27 years in prison.
I can't even imagine.
For fighting against apartheid in South Africa.
27 years.
It's hard to fathom the kind of resilience it takes.
It is.
To not only endure that kind of injustice.
Right.
But to emerge as a leader who promotes forgiveness and reconciliation.
That's what I find so remarkable about his story,
Yeah.
He didn't let that experience make him bitter.
He didn't.
It feels like he actually transcended the anger and the hatred.
It does.
And that's what allowed him to lead such a powerful movement for change.
It's incredible. It speaks to a level of emotional intelligence that's just off the charts.
Yeah, for sure. It makes you wonder if prison broke him or if it forced him to confront his own humanity in a way that ultimately made him stronger.
It's a fascinating question, isn't it?
Yeah. It is. It's a reminder that even in the darkest of places, there's still that possibility for growth.
I agree.
And sometimes those incredibly difficult experiences can give birth to something truly extraordinary.
We see that in J.K. Rowling's story, too.
Oh, absolutely.
Going from a struggling single mother on welfare to creating this global phenomenon that is Harry Potter.
It's an amazing journey.
It is. It really challenged that idea that creativity can only flourish, in comfort and stability.
Right.
She faced financial hardship, single parenthood, countless rejections from publishers.
Wow.
Yet she persevered. And it seems like her own struggles infused her writing with this depth and relatability that really resonated with millions of readers.
There's this idea that art often emerges from pain.
Mm-hmm.
And her story definitely seems to support that. It's almost like she channeled her own experiences of overcoming adversity into the characters and the storylines.
Yeah.
Creating this world where even in the face of darkness, there's always hope.
I think that's part of why it's resonated with so many people.
Yeah, and it's not just about the creative output either.
Right.
It's about the impact her success has had on so many readers.
Absolutely.
Particularly young people who saw themselves reflected in her characters.
It's a powerful reminder that our stories
Yeah.
have this ability to empower others, even when we might not realize it.
Speaking of empowering others, Oprah Winfrey's story is incredible.
Oh, it is.
I mean, going from a childhood marked by poverty, abuse, and neglect
A lot.
to becoming a media mogul and philanthropist.
It's amazing.
It's truly remarkable. What stands out to me is how she used her platform to amplify the voices of others.
Yes.
Especially those who had been marginalized or silenced.
She really did.
Yeah.
It's like she took her own experiences of being overlooked and unheard
Right.
and turned that into this driving force
Wow.
for creating space for other people's stories.
That's a really insightful observation.
Thank you.
It's not just about achieving success for yourself. It's about using that success to lift others up. It's almost like a ripple effect where one person's resilience can spark this wave of positive change that impacts so many others.
A chain reaction.
And sometimes those ripples start in the most unexpected places.
They do.
Like take Dana, for example. She's this young girl in Kenya who contracted HIV after being raped.
It's a heartbreaking story.
It really is. But it also highlights the incredible resilience of the human spirit.
Yeah, especially when you consider that she found support and purpose through the Dreams program.
It shows how important community and access to resources really are for overcoming trauma.
Absolutely.
And finding your voice.
It's a good reminder that we're not meant to go through these challenges alone.
That's so true.
And sometimes the most powerful act of resilience is simply reaching out for help and allowing ourselves to be supported.
So we've seen examples of resilience in the face of physical challenges and societal barriers.
Yeah.
But what about those internal battles?
Oh, yeah.
The inner demons, as they say.
Right.
That can sometimes be the hardest to overcome.
That's where we get into the realm of mental and emotional resilience.
Okay.
And one of the most prominent examples of that is Jim Carrey.
Oh, yeah.
He achieved comedic superstardom.
He did.
But he's also been very open about his struggles with depression.
It challenges that assumption that success automatically equals happiness.
It really does.
And it highlights how important mental health awareness is.
Yeah.
Especially for those who might appear to have it all on the surface.
You never know what someone's going through.
You really don't. His willingness to be vulnerable about his struggles has helped to destigmatize mental health issues.
Oh, for sure.
And that's huge.
It is.
It shows that even those who seem to have it all figured out still face these internal battles.
Right.
And that seeking help is a sign of strength, not weakness.
It's not giving up. It's taking care of yourself.
Exactly. It's like acknowledging those inner demons.
Right.
It takes a certain level of self-awareness and courage.
I think you're right.
And sometimes confronting those demons can actually lead to a deeper sense of purpose.
Oh, absolutely.
Like take James, for example.
Okay.
He went from addiction and homelessness to becoming a counselor helping others with substance abuse.
Wow, that's amazing. It's a beautiful example of turning pain into purpose.
It is.
He took those incredibly challenging experiences and used them as fuel for his passion.
It's powerful.
It is. It's a powerful reminder that our greatest weaknesses can often become our greatest strengths.
But how do these individuals actually make that shift?
Yeah.
What are those common threads, the mindsets, the strategies that allow them to not just survive, but thrive?
That's the million-dollar question, isn't it?
It is.
And while there's no one-size-fits-all answer,
right,
I think we can definitely see some recurring themes here.
Yeah, it feels like we've been talking about this idea of post-traumatic growth quite a bit.
We have.
It's not just about bouncing back to where you were before the challenge. It's about actually using that experience to kind of propel yourself forward in a new way.
It's a fascinating concept, isn't it?
It is.
That something so inherently negative as adversity can actually become this catalyst for such profound personal transformation.
Yeah.
You know, I always think of it like kintsugi.
Okay.
It's the Japanese art of repairing broken pottery with gold.
Oh, yeah, I've heard that.
So the cracks and the imperfections actually become part of the object's history. You know, they make it even more beautiful and valuable.
I love that analogy because it's like those scars are proof of the object's strength and resilience.
Exactly. And it seems like that's a common thread we see with a lot of these individuals.
It does.
They don't try to hide their struggles. They actually embrace them.
Right.
You know, those experiences become part of their identity, a source of wisdom.
Right.
And often a driving force for helping others.
And that's where I think the real power of resilience lies.
I agree.
It's not just about individual strength, it's about the ripple effect it creates. These people don't just overcome their own challenges. They use those experiences to inspire and empower others.
It's true. Their stories give us permission to believe in our own capacity for resilience, you know, even when we're facing these seemingly insurmountable obstacles.
It's like they're showing us it can be done.
Yeah.
But how do we do it? I mean, is this something we can actually cultivate? Can we train ourselves to be more resilient?
Well, based on what we've seen in these stories, I'd say it starts with awareness.
Okay.
Acknowledging that adversity is an inevitable part of life.
Right.
That setbacks are going to happen, and that challenges, while they're difficult, can also be opportunities for growth.
So it's not about avoiding challenges altogether.
No.
It's about shifting our perspective to see them as potential opportunities.
Yeah. It's about moving from fear and avoidance to curiosity and willingness to learn from those tough experiences.
It's easier said than done, though.
Oh, it is.
I think that's the thing.
It's practice.
It's like, how do we actually make that mental shift?
Well, I think a good starting point is to reflect on our own experiences.
Oh, okay.
Think about a time when you faced a challenge, big or small. How did you handle it?
Right.
What did you learn from it? What strengths did you discover within yourself?
So instead of focusing on what went wrong, we can try to focus on what went right.
Right. What if we celebrated those small victories? And used them as fuel to keep going?
That's a good point. And another thing that seems to help is seeking inspiration from others.
Absolutely.
Hearing stories like the ones we've talked about today reminds us that we're not alone, you know?
It does.
That other people have overcome incredible odds and that we have that potential for resilience within us too.
It's like those stories become a roadmap, showing us that it's possible to not just survive, but thrive in the face of adversity.
And it's not about waiting for some major life crisis to test our resilience.
Right.
It's about building that capacity day by day through those small acts of courage and perseverance and self-compassion.
Exactly. The more we practice, the stronger that resilience muscle becomes.
So as we build our own resilience, we become better equipped to handle our own challenges.
Of course.
So we also become a source of strength for others.
That's right. It's like that saying, a rising tide lifts all boats.
I like that.
You know, when we invest in our own resilience, we're also contributing to a more resilient community, a more resilient world.
It's been a really eye-opening journey exploring these stories, and I think you've given us a lot to think about.
I'm glad to hear that.
You know, as we each face our own challenges, big or small, let's remember the lessons we've learned from these incredible individuals.
I agree.
Let's embrace the power of resilience, not just in ourselves, but in our communities.
Because ultimately, it's not just about surviving, it's about thriving.
Well said. And who knows, maybe someday our own stories of overcoming will inspire others to find their strength and resilience too.
I hope so.
All right, this dude was in the fire pit. Check him out. He was hiding in there when I started the fire. He crawled right out, and I don't know, that looks, I don't even know what kind that might be. Have no idea. Anyone knows, comment. Pretty cool.
You know, people say you can have too many tools. I say you can never have enough tools. I think I'm prepared for pretty much anything.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we're doing something different today. We have been invited by our new sponsor, Tesla, to check out their quick fix toolkit. Now, this thing is 27 pieces, and they sent it to us to check out with you guys and see if you'd be interested in getting one of these for yourself. Because whether you're wrenching on cars or just doing everyday builds, this toolkit promises to be great for everyday world life. So today we're gonna unbox it, take a look at it, see everything that's included in it, so you guys can decide for yourself whether you wanna pick one up. Let's get right to it. All right, guys, welcome back to the channel and a huge welcome to our new sponsor, Tesla. They sent us this quick fix toolkit, TS01-P07. Now let's break down what you get in here and why it actually matters. First off, this isn't some cheap toolkit. This is a high quality toolkit meant to last. And you get a good range of tools in here. You can see you get hammer, screwdriver, pliers, a crescent wrench, utility knife, and a tape measure. Everything you need to do a basic tool job. Now the build quality feels solid, the handles are rugged, and the bits seem like they seat pretty well in this. And everything comes in a solid case that's portable enough to bring with you on location. And everybody knows portability is huge when we're on site. So what that means is instead of carrying a bunch of mismatched tools, you'll have everything where you need it right here in one box for small, light work jobs, and also everyday maintenance. And for a channel that's dealing with cars, golf carts, scooters, having all these tools in one place where I can quickly get to them means a lot to me. Now we're going to go ahead and unbox this thing and let you guys see exactly what comes in the Tesla toolkit. Let's throw it out there to the SCSR studio in the garage and take a look at what's inside this thing. All right, in front of me right here is the Tesla Quick Fix Toolkit. This is model TS01-P07.
Brad from Supercar Street Racing. How's it going? Wednesday night, and we got a little surprise for you guys right now. So we're gonna check out an unboxing of something we just got for the car. Check it out. All right, sitting on my table right here is a fake package because I already opened it. So I haven't really opened it. I just opened the top of the package. I wasn't sure what it was, but move some of this stuff here out of the way. Now let's see what we got in this package. Interesting. Let's see. That's weird. It was open already. Yeah, that's because I did it. So there's some instructions in here. Got some install instructions. And what do we have inside here? Wow, look at these. Amazing things. Okay, so these are R230. These are for the R230 and they are lowering rods. So the R230 has electronic suspension, and it's, I believe, hydraulic.
And so what these do is the standard rods are fixed length, and each end is read by a sensor, or one end, I'm not sure which, and it actually reads voltage, and that's how it adjusts the height of the car. These allow you to trick the computer and raise and lower the vehicle. So these are going on the car probably Friday if I get my brakes in tomorrow, which I am hoping that's the case. I can't track them, and they are coming from California, so there's no telling, and they might not be here tomorrow. I can't do them Saturday because there's a big car show that I'm going to. So these are they're actually called lowering links. These are lowering links for the SL65 AMG, and you will see them go on soon in the next video.
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, and what we are looking at today is part 4 of the golf cart audio install, and I am going to insert some clips over that to kind of explain what's going on in the clip this time, because there's not a lot of dialogue. It's just me working, and I didn't give a good explanation of it. So you'll see that now on Supercar Street Racing. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and today, as you can see here, we're going to be working on the golf cart audio system again, and we are doing some electrical wiring. Now this clip you're seeing here is me working in the battery tray, and there are lead acid batteries in that tray that provide 48 volts to the golf cart systems. In order to run the amplifier and everything for the car audio, we want to bring that down to 12 volts. We do have a 12 volt voltage reducer, and this master switch that I am installing is going to drop that 12 volts down to, that 48 volts down to the 12 volts that we need to run the audio system. I hope you guys enjoy it.
All right, we got the power switch in, and now we're going to do some more work on power and things like that.
right here, what you're looking at on the screen now is my Blaupunkt Epicenter. Comes with a remote control for the base knob, and it has a little LED on it. Well, I was going to put this in the dash, but I decided to put it in the back because you really don't adjust it that much. I mean, it would look cool in the dash and all that, but I decided to put it right behind me. I could reach back and adjust it if I ever need to. So what I did was I removed the Epicenter volume control from the actual metal mounting plate, and I removed the LED from that as well. And now I am soldering the LED back to the wire. I made like a longer wire to connect the LED to the little circuit board, and I'm soldering that, drilling the hole for the LED, and mounting this stuff in the back of the golf cart.
Alright, I'm going to install these bus bars now up front. One for positive, one for negative, so we have a place to actually run wiring. Roll again. And we were just talking also about our careers and what we do. The Spinal Boss Sour Gummy VIP kit. This guy had, basically I'll put a link to the video down in the description here, but he had AI running on 2 phones and he made them date. Hey guys, welcome to the podcast. I never thought that we would finally get together and do a podcast, but we have the crew here today in Supercar Street Racing living room.
On my left here, we got Jared. You guys all know Jared from the videos on the channel where he built that Lego play button that's sitting right behind. And actually, that probably should have been in the shot somewhere. And then we got Todd. This is my neighbor, Todd. We met the other day. He is a supporter of the channel and noticed that we live in the same neighborhood, which is crazy. So Todd's over here. You guys all know Joe. He's on the channel all the time. So we're doing this podcast. We want to come to you guys and show you this Final Boss Sour Gummy VIP kit that is sponsored. So Final Boss sent us this VIP sponsored sour candy kit to check out. And I just thought it would be cool. We could get together and kind of talk about things and then try each one. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I like it. A little sampling.
So the first thing that we kind of wanted to just touch on was like one of the commonalities that we have. We don't have this with Jared, but we have all golf cart stuff going on. So you want to talk a little bit about how you got into golf carts maybe, and what makes you stay into that area?
Yeah, you know, it's an interesting story. So funny enough, I used to be Brad's next door neighbor. I live right next door. And at the time, my ex-wife and I were just together. We were engaged. And I had a friend of mine that had a golf cart, a little gas golf cart that he wanted to sell. And it was a really good deal. And I remember coming home and telling her about wanting this golf cart. And the answer was very quickly like, we don't need a golf cart. Well, me being, you know, who I am, I just went ahead and bought it and brought it home. And that did not sit very well with her at all. But what was funny about that is when I got the golf cart, it didn't take long for her to warm up to the idea of having a golf cart. So I found her all the time riding around the golf cart, you know. So that was how I got into golf carts. A lot has happened since then. That was probably 15 years ago, I think, when I got my first golf cart. And I've just been a fan of it. When I first got that golf cart, being in this neighborhood, there was only a very small handful of people that had a golf cart.
And then it just took off.
And then all of a sudden, everyone. And I think that was just a combination of a couple of people in the neighborhood, you know, recognizing other people having them. Yeah. And then Florida just blowing up with golf carts. So it all happened at once. And man, it's really interesting because I was just at the trick-or-treating with the kids the other day. And there was a little carnival around the corner that all the kids like to go to. And there must have been 40 plus golf carts just parked out there, hanging out, having a good time.
Big golf cart.
It's a mainstream thing in this neighborhood. And it's a lot of fun. So it's fun to see all the golf carts and all the stuff that people have hooked up to their golf carts, and of course talking to people about it, and you know, telling them my story and the golf cart that I have. So that's kind of how I got into it.
Well, before we go ahead and talk to Todd and Jared about their favorite hobbies, because you know I'm the same way. I like golf carts, cars, all that stuff, and I know a couple of people over here like cars too. So why don't we dig into the first gummy and tell us exactly what it is? There's a little. And we'll put a picture up on the screen right now of what the diagram is right here. But I guess the premise here is that all of the gummies are bosses in video games.
Yeah.
They'd be the final boss at the end of a video game. So what's the first one you want to try here?
Well,
what
yes.
What are you interested in?
I looked over this real quick, and it's definitely geared towards children and like gaming. What they have here is 3 different flavors. So they have strawberry, blueberry, and cranberry. And then they have levels of sourness that go up as you go along. So what I figure is we could start on any particular flavor on level 1 and just work our way over. So in here, they give you 2 packs for each particular flavor. So we can start with the first one that just happens to be Final Boss, and this one is sour cranberry. And that is the, I got to read this from the front, Arachnothorn, I think is what it's called. So, yeah, that'll be the first one. What do you say? Want to give it a try?
Yeah, let's break it open and see what these guys think about it.
All right.
I'm curious. I've never had sour, like super sour candy at all.
No, I don't know about y'all, but I love sour candy.
Do you like it?
I'm a big fan of sour candy.
Is there multiple in each?
Yeah, there is. I haven't checked it, but I felt I think there's probably like 8 or so in each packet. So
after we get done
make sure
with
you
this,
touch all of them.
We're going to go ahead and give these to the kids.
Well, this is interesting. It looks like a cranberry, like a little cranberry too. Okay. So that's interesting.
Well, just emphasizing these are not 420 set.
Exactly.
Well, you have a cranberry running around here somewhere that I tried. You'll find it later.
They look like real cranberries.
And they taste like real. And it tastes like a real cranberry. It's made out of real fruit, is what it says.
Well, yeah, we forgot to mention that.
So let me turn this around real fast and I'll put it back. High in antioxidants.
That's good.
Epic sour, it says. No artificial ingredients and uses real fruit. So that's good. I actually like it.
Really good.
Yeah.
Jared, what did you think?
I ate like 3.
You already ate
You
like
struggling?
They're great sour.
You think so?
I keep leaking.
That's level 1.
That's
That's
interesting.
only level 1, yeah. You're in trouble.
It's got some sourness to it, but I guess everybody's taste buds are a little bit different. It's sour, but not that sour to me. But for him, like, it's interesting that he finds it to be very sour.
Yeah.
The flavor, though,
It's really good, though.
is super good.
Yeah.
I'm a fan of that
What a
one.
great source of fiber.
So between each one, we're going to wash it down with a little.
A little bit.
Little
Yeah, we
taste of
forgot to
bourbon.
talk about that. What are we sipping right here, Joe?
Yeah, I think you poured us a little Angel's Envy, right?
We got some Angel's Envy here.
Very good.
And we have a bottle of Buffalo Trace, and we have some Eagle Rare. We have a little bit of Eagle Rare left in the bottle, which we'll probably save for the last when we destroy ourselves with the most sour candy inside the box.
Yeah.
Now, also, there's 2 other ones that aren't even released yet that are going to be the highest level of sour, and they have not been released, and they're on the box right there as mystery items.
Yep, they got a level 4 coming, and then the final boss. So it'd be interesting to see if we get an updated package with different flavors. So
That would be interesting.
Hey, first one, I thought it was delicious.
I did too.
Yep.
Fan of it.
It's really good, yeah.
Todd, tell us about your favorite hobby. Is it golf carts or cars or something else?
Probably golf carts at the time, cigars as well.
Oh, okay. He would get along with Rich across the street.
Absolutely.
He loves cigars.
Yeah. To kind of follow along with what Joe said, got into golf carts probably because of FOMO.
Mm-hmm.
The neighborhood blew up, people all over the place with golf carts, and I got my own. Kept it for a while, did a lot of modifications to it, and then ended up getting rid of it and kind of missed it. So then I went back and bought another. So it's start the process over again, do some modifications to the new one. But it's a lot of fun then.
Yeah,
And it's how I met you, you both now too, because that's how I found your channel, Brad, that looked for a specific modification that you had done to your cart. Had not found any other videos on it anywhere else. And when I found you, saw you riding through the neighborhood and realized, wow, that's my neighborhood. So,
You know what's interesting about that, Todd, is that I looked for a video and I came across this guy, and you might have seen him before. He was actually on a farm.
Okay.
And I think he got the Mosasaur battery free as well.
Oh, okay.
But it was such a bad video. There was nothing about installing it. He literally just threw it in the cart and said, okay, that's the video. So I thought it would be, better if we did something. Jared, I know you like cars, man. I know you like cars and you've had cars in your past. What's your favorite hobby now besides your family and your son?
Besides them, building Legos is my go-to.
So that's true. That's your big thing.
Yeah, big Star Wars fan, and then that brought me into Lego, and then throughout that I developed cities, and now I have my own city.
He has a closet in his house with the entire countryside.
Yeah, my wife was nice enough to donate the closet.
Yeah.
Thanks, honey.
I always know he's been into Legos, and it was really cool to see the video where he helped put the button together.
Yeah, he put the
and just to watch you completely start to take the bag, separate. You can tell this guy knows what he's doing.
He's got the experience.
He had everything all parted out. He knew what to do, and then immediately just started. Did you do that by eye, or did you look at the? I'm trying to remember. You looked at the
I read the instructions on
but
it.
you read it quickly and knew where everything was.
Yeah,
that was pretty cool.
It was pretty easy build. But it was enjoyable. It was a good way to spend a work day.
Right, exactly.
What happens is I get emails from YouTube saying that after I achieve a certain amount, they offer me a gift.
Okay.
So the bummer is, by the time I get to the email, even though it's 2 minutes after getting sent, most of the stuff's gone.
Okay. Yeah.
There was a neon light that I really wanted, a neon play button, but I ended up getting the Lego, which I loved it, and then I bought that little pedestal to spin it around. But that's the story of that. So
definitely put that on the camera.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know why I didn't put it up here before.
Yeah, it should be spinning right here.
So Jared, aside from the Legos, that's it. That's kind of your fascination.
Yeah, being a dad.
Being a dad, that's a tough thing.
Takes up most of the time.
Oh yeah.
And we've been stepdads to your son.
Yeah, yes,
both of us.
Uncle Brad.
All right, so let's try another one of these gummies. So what's next on the list?
All right, so same level, and we're going to try the blueberry one.
Oh, I'm excited about this.
And it doesn't have the name on the front, so I got to look on here, but it looks like, I'm going to turn this a little bit so I can see this a little bit better. Lordsworth is what we're doing. So,
Right.
yeah.
Lordsworth. It's a pig?
Big old pig.
It's a pig.
Yeah.
And then actually there's a lobster as the next one, which is...
Are they from video games that we would know? Or is it
I don't think so. I mean, I could be wrong.
I think it's Minecraft.
Is it?
Is it Minecraft?
See, I don't even know that.
I'm assuming.
It looks like Minecraft.
We're gonna have to Google it.
Pixelated. All right, so these are blueberries.
Man, it puckers you up though, doesn't it?
That one's more sour than the cranberry one. For sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Very much. And even though it's the
But
lowest
good.
level, so good. I love these.
I think these are the actual fruit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it says made with
So
real
made with
fruit.
real
I
fruit.
don't know if it's real fruit,
It's
but
not
I
a
think
concoction.
see, it says
It says made with real fruit.
uses real fruit.
Uses
Yeah.
real fruit. Okay.
Those actually look like dehydrated blueberries.
It does. It does.
So good too.
Those are good.
How would you rate that, Joe, on a scale of 1 to 10 on sour level?
Well, I would probably give it a 2.5, maybe
We'll
a
see.
3.
We'll see what
We'll
that
see what
scale
rises,
is.
right? Yeah, but like great flavor, like really
Jared,
good.
how sour?
Those are sour. I don't know. It's sour too. Those are sour, man. This is
Tom,
gonna be a
how
roll
sour is that on a scale from 1 to 10?
To be honest, I think I have a different, set of taste buds maybe, but it's probably about as sour as the first set.
So it's
It
interesting.
really didn't go up in scale for me.
I wonder if
it's the same scale.
Having that pandemic thing that we're not going to say the name of,
Yeah, right.
is affecting anyone's taste that had it. Because I wonder if it was different before that.
No,
I don't
No?
think so.
I don't have any side effects.
Like talking about
I-
hot food, I eat tons of extraordinarily hot food before. Do it today, and nothing's changed.
Okay, well, that was actually pretty good.
Yeah, I like that one.
So, I kind of just want to introduce everybody and what they do in their regular life. We won't get too specific and give out job locations or anything, but Jared, what do you do every day?
I bartend for a living.
You bartend?
Yeah.
I guess we are your biggest customers.
Yeah.
We're there.
That's a great question.
Favorite.
Maybe not the best.
There's a group. There's a good group.
Yeah.
We go probably, and we'll bring you next time we go. We probably go if we can, we go every Saturday and Sunday and sit with him and have breakfast at Broken Egg, have a lot of drinks, and the drinks keep flowing, and then we don't drink and drive home. We Uber.
Yeah, so we met Jared. How long ago now has it been? A little over a year.
A little over a year. I've been at my same spot for going on 4 years now, and I've been in the industry for 15.
Mhm.
Yeah. So all the fun stuff from food running to where I am now. I got tricked into managing.
Mm-hmm.
So
don't do that.
Over that.
But it's a great gig for you, right? It's done very well for you financially. It's from what I understand, right? Yeah.
And just like anything, it takes time.
Yeah.
Developing relationships is number one, and
Mhm.
then also like just being consistent.
Yeah. So you got a pretty good regular base of people that come.
Yeah. It's
A lot of regulars.
and you'll find them everywhere, which is great. And there's always good people that help pass the time.
Yeah.
So you mentioned a little while ago that you, I know from talking to you that you're into vehicles. You like cars, right? And you used to.
I've crashed
be more. You
Yeah.
crashed a lot of
I've crashed
cars. You're into crashing them.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, that's fair.
Yeah.
But would you say that that's a passion of yours, to own a fast car or drive fast or anything like that?
No, I wouldn't call it a passion.
Okay.
It's who doesn't want to go fast?
Mhm.
Right? You know?
Yeah.
I think it's a
True.
man thing.
We did
that-
it. We did it last night.
Yeah.
In the Tesla.
Yeah.
Or the other night, whatever night it was. All right, so I'm going to go ahead now and move on to this next liquid, and it is Buffalo Trace. I'm going to go ahead and pour myself a little Buffalo
I'll take a little
Trace.
bit. I just finished this one off, which by the way was really good.
But
Yeah.
I'm going to kick it up a notch.
And put it
don't
in
do
it.
that.
I'm going to put it in it.
Oh,
So I want to see what this tastes like with a little bit of the blueberry. It's actually spider.
I will just do a regular pour here.
It's a cranberry.
You sure would
That's
you
the
wouldn't like
cranberry,
a
the first one.
Is that the first one?
sour?
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, so that's the pig. That's the blueberry.
What's this next one we got?
Yeah, so we already did this one. So, all right, on to the next one, because I know we're going to be put for time here, so we don't try to keep on track here. This is the strawberry, and this one is Beaster.
Okay, let's see what the strawberry. I love strawberry stuff, so this is going to be my favorite one, I think. Maybe not as we go up the scale to the death scale, but I think that I'm going to like this flavor.
Let's start with strawberry next.
So, what's the name of this one?
Beaster.
Oh, Beaster.
As soon as it hits your tongue, sour.
Oh, these are huge. Too.
It's the coating.
Oh, they're sticky.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, wow.
Flavor's good. Really good.
I do have a napkin here. They are sticky. So, guys, I just wanted to touch briefly. We talked about what Jared does. Todd, we have something interesting in common. We both do IT work.
We do.
Right?
Oh, interesting.
So, you do developing?
I do. I'm a ECTL developer, which basically just means you take data from any location, any database, do things with it, customize it for the customer, whoever that customer may be, and then land it somewhere where they can use it.
That sounds very complicated to me.
No.
I'm not good at
It takes some skill and takes some people skills to work with people to draw out what they need.
Right.
But outside of that, though, it's a good job.
I feel like I would never be able to do that. I don't think I'm that talented, but I do firewall engineering for I write policies and troubleshoot problems with connectivity into the network and out of the network. So that's what I do every day. What do you do?
Yeah, so it's interesting because I kind of work a little bit in the world of both databases and with firewall security. I work in a large call center organization. It's a global one. My specifics is third-party collections, first-party work as well.
Okay, yeah.
So we call, on behalf of very large, what we call original creditors, which could be your large phone carrier services, automobile manufacturers, things of that nature. And we call up the consumers that, have gone delinquent, and we try to get them on the phone to hopefully get them to, repay their debt or get them back in good standing. And on a large scale, though, like on a massive scale, where we work with very big clients and responsible for billions upon billions of dollars in inventory that we house.
Okay.
So yeah.
And you've been doing this for a long time.
I have been
for a really long time.
Yeah. I think I'm coming up on 20 years. Prior to that, I used to be a captain, so I used to drive boats for
which is also interesting.
Yeah.
A boat captain.
Yeah, I was a boat captain, so I did that for.
What a transition to go from the water and then into the call center. Man.
Yeah, that's a whole nother story for a whole nother podcast.
Absolutely.
I got stories to tell people that they wouldn't even believe. I worked for a very interesting individual in my last job.
I don't think we can even talk about what happened.
Probably not. No. Wolf of Wall Street would blush at the stories that I would probably tell people about.
I heard about that.
But yeah, so this guy owned a call center himself and had a very nice boat. So I worked for the company and drove that boat. And then his unfortunate passing, just got an opportunity to go into the office. And then before you know it, I'm sitting behind a desk and doing operations. So yeah, it's been a long ride. Yeah, it's been a long ride. Yeah.
So let's go on to the next. And guys, we're on level 2 now. We have 3 total levels to do.
All right, so we're going to keep zigzagging back and forth up.
So these others were they were all level 1?
All of them. We're moving up to level 2.
So did you do strawberry first?
No, I'm gonna zigzag back and forth. So we're going back to cranberry.
Okay.
And this one's called jaw slicer. So interesting.
Jaw slicer.
Jaw slicer.
Why do I feel like it actually is?
I can't wait to see if level 1 had him drooling. What is level 2 jaw slicer?
Just wanted to mention when we took the strawberry out, it was kind of sticky.
It was, yeah.
It says on the box to put it in the freezer for a few minutes if it gets sticky, and it'll go right back to.
Oh well, okay. I didn't mind it at all. All right, so same look as the other one, right? I guess it just steps up in sourness, so should taste roughly the same. Just we're going to be
a little sticky.
What's your go-to candy? Like for a movie?
My go-to candy? Reese's Peanut Butter Cups is my favorite candy. And that's the only thing I really like.
Unfortunately, it's another thing we have in common. A weakness for that I have.
So we just had trick-or-treating. So my kids today came home after being gone for a couple of days, and they spread out all their stuff and over the table, and they're separating them all now. And they know, because I put a side little bucket just for me, and they know Reese's Peanut Butter Cups go right in there for me. It's my favorite.
Put it in the fridge and then let them get a little cool.
Yeah, love that.
Awesome.
All right, so that one was a little more sour, but I'd say it stepped up for sure, but I want more sour. I like sour. I can't wait for level 3, but that's good.
It's still good.
Yeah, it was good.
It lingered longer than the one. Same sourness, but for a longer amount of time.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, guys, we're back with an unfortunate mishap, but we are going to recap what we've already done here. So we already tried all the level 1s. So we tried the strawberry, the blueberry, and the cranberry, all in level 1. And then we just did the first level 2.
Yep.
And what was that called?
Jaw slicer.
We did jaw slicer. What did you think about jaw slicer?
It was sour. It was I thought it was the same level of sour, but the sour lingered for much longer.
It did. So maybe that's the level.
Level 1.
And we were just talking also about our careers and what we do. Joe works at a call center. I work in IT, Todd works in IT, and Jared is a bartender at one of our favorite places.
Liquid in glasses.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
So guys, we just elected a new president.
Yeah.
A couple of days ago, right?
What are your thoughts about what?
That's who I voted for. Who drove for?
Yeah, look directly at the camera.
Oppenheimer?
Yeah.
I'm not going to go there, but what do you think's going to happen next now that we elected a new president?
Oh, I don't know.
Is it just something that you just think it's up in the air for the country now, or do you think that this is a positive thing? Or
I live a pretty simple life.
Okay.
The market looks great the last 2 days.
That's
so
true.
you know,
I agree.
like I do want to retire one day. So as long as that keeps happening, like that'd be cool.
Right.
But,
Yeah.
I live a simple life.
right, Tom,
Jared,
about
you go.
I think that I think it will probably keep rolling. I hope that they allow him to get in and do what he promised he would do.
Right.
Because if you look at the first term that he served, I think before he was even inaugurated, there was someone in the opposite party that had come out and said something to the effect of "let the impeachment proceedings begin." I'm paraphrasing, of course, but so maybe the results could have been maybe a lot better had he had the opportunity to just roll with it and do whatever he felt. And that way, at the end of 4 years, we all do what we're supposed to do and do our civic duty and vote. I just hope he gets the chance to do what he says he's going to do.
I agree. Joe, what do you think?
Yeah, I think I'd piggyback off that. I mean, he definitely had a lot of headwind against him, going into his first 4 years. I think in this particular situation, we still have to see whether or not he gets control of the House. But the fact that, obviously he's president, he's got the Senate, that's already been secured. If he does get the House, and it really gives him a lot of control. So I don't think that he's going to have a lot of headwind. If anything, he's going to have a lot of tailwind, which should be good for him to be able to push along the things that he wants to get done. Because I think like any president, whether you're on the Democratic side or the Republican side, I hate when there's a lot of opposition because, they go in there and they want to do good things, that's what you hope for, but there's just too much fighting.
Yes.
And I think that it just causes too much turmoil and we can't be effective as a country. So I'm always behind my president, no matter what side you lean on. I think you should get behind your president, good, bad, or ugly. And I just really hope that people can kind of see that, hey, those first 4 years, they were, tumultuous. They were a little bit on the wild side. But I think that, for the most part, we manage as a country. Wars were not out of control. And I really think that this 4 years, hopefully people can kind of take a step back, realize that, we need to give him the reins that he needs to run this country. And let's hope that we make good strides. Economy, number one. I mean, this thing has been going through, the market has been going through the roof. So
we're going to talk about that a little bit too.
Yeah, that's been pretty good to see the last couple of days.
Before we go to the next gummy, we're going to take just a short break here for anybody that needs to go to the restroom or whatever. And we're going to make sure we have no technical issues like we just did. All right, so we're back. We just took a short break, and we are back with Jared, Todd, Brad, and Joe podcast, which had a little technical problem, but hopefully we're on the right track now. And we are on level 2, and we are at what gummy?
We are going to try the blueberry level 2 Chelsea.
And Chelsea looks like a shellfish.
It does.
A lobster.
Lobster or maybe a crawfish. Crayfish, depending on.
Crawfish.
Mudbug.
Yeah. All right.
All right, let's see. Blueberry.
I did feel like the blueberry one was the most sour the first
Same
time.
look.
Okay.
Or maybe it's not mine.
You almost feel the sourness on the actual fruit. Woo!
That one had some more sour.
Whoa!
That was good.
Yo! That's sour.
Yeah.
Oh.
That one's super
He's
sour.
struggling with it.
All right, well, scale of 1 to 10, the sour level.
Yeah, more sour, definitely. I think it's kicking up a notch.
That's probably a 5
in my opinion. Yeah, it's probably, the first one was like a 2, 2.5 to me. This was probably like a 4, 4.5 maybe.
Jared,
Yeah,
what do you
sour.
think about the sour level?
That's probably not great.
Pucker factor, Todd.
It definitely has a kick. More of a kick than the first, for sure.
Definitely.
And the interesting thing is these have melted into my bourbon.
Oh.
And now it's sour blueberry bourbon. Very good.
Oh, okay, the stuff off the surface
Yeah.
melted. Okay, gotcha.
The powdery goodness. So let's talk a little bit about sports, man, because our home team has been having some problems here lately.
Yeah. Well, it depends on if you're talking college or
Let's talk
NFL.
about professional sports
Okay,
first.
yeah.
So how are the Jaguars doing?
They're terrible. They're
not
awful.
doing that great, are they, guys?
I mean, I'm born and raised in Jacksonville, Florida, multiple generations, and we were really excited to get the Jaguars. But man, it has just been a long road to be a Jaguars fan. We've had some ups and downs. We've made it pretty far, in the playoffs. But
Not this year.
here we are, with one of the second most expensive player in the NFL.
Yeah,
our
and we
quarterback
can't-
Trevor
we
Lawrence,
can't win a game.
and we can't get nothing going. It's just
Jared-
amazing to me.
Jared is a Texas fan.
Yeah.
So he can't comment on the Jaguars.
Well, he knows the struggle
And-
too. Then.
Oh yeah, we're living it this season. I took our bye week as a win week for me.
Oh.
it's been a rough year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Todd, what about you? Are you even watching any football?
I'm not a sports fan.
Not a sports fan at all. Okay.
Stay away from it.
Well,
Drive you
Rather
nuts.
it not even come on my TV in my house.
There's a lot of smart reasons not to be a sports fan, man. It takes up a lot
Brent,
of your time.
how about you, man? What's
So
your team?
I've been watching the Jaguars, and I've watched pretty much every game. But I also been watching Canadian football because our neighbor's neighbor's nephew plays in the CFL. So we watched a little bit of that. He's out. The season's over, and now we're focused on Jaguars this Sunday. I forget who we play. The Jags.
You'd have to be interested in the Jags right now to know who we're
I
playing
don't
next, and
remember
I
who we're
have
playing.
0 interest right now.
but it's bad. It's going to be bad for us this
Yeah,
Sunday
I
too.
believe that. I believe
So let's move on to the next level 2. We have one more level 2,
Yep, we do. And this one is the Bilton.
and this is going to be my favorite. Strawberry.
Bill as in bill of a duck. So
Okay.
Yep.
So he's a bill. He's a duck.
Yep.
All right.
Another big strawberry. I'm gonna take 2. Oh,
Are they?
They're
messy
huge?
again?
same thing. Yeah.
Are they sticky?
A little sticky. Yep.
Yo,
These look not great.
so sour.
Definitely more sour.
Those are the best ones, man.
Those are good.
Those are the best so far. That's my favorite. I like that better than the strawberry from the other level.
Jared, what do you got going on over here?
He's got a whole pile over here.
Is that for
He's
later?
eating them the whole time.
He's taking 4 out at a time.
Yeah.
He eats one and then he puts the rest in the mouth.
Yeah, that was sticky.
That definitely has a little more kick. That's good.
Dude, that's
But again,
probably 7 on
Probably
the
the best
scale.
flavor though.
I think
So
they got the
good.
best flavor of strawberry. It's really,
Okay,
really good.
Jared, what do you think? You like it?
Trying to chew.
it's feel it right here.
That's it. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
That's intense.
Mm-hmm.
That's a
That's
a
good
lot.
stuff.
Yeah.
That's about a 7 on my
I'll
bunker.
say the one thing that I like is like the flavors are really good.
Flavors
They
are awesome.
taste exactly like the real fruit. Like,
Kids are
it's
gonna
good.
love these.
Yeah,
I agree
They're gonna
completely.
love it big time for sure.
Guys, did you know that we caught a rocket out of midair a couple of weeks ago?
Yeah.
They did that. So,
Pretty impressive.
did you get to see this rocket catch? SpaceX, yeah.
And the replay.
Yeah.
I wasn't there.
Yeah. I was watching it live. It was kind of the craziest thing I've ever seen. Todd, did you see this?
No, I normally stay on top of that stuff, but no, I didn't.
So basically, I don't know how much you know about Starship, but it's the next generation fully reusable rocket. They're going to reuse the upper stage and the lower stage. And part of that reusability was originally going to be landing both stages. And they decided that why would they land it when they can catch it with the tower that they launched it with? So they have these 2 things called chopsticks. They look like arms.
Oh, wow.
That's what they use to stack the rocket when they take the upper stage and stick it on the bottom stage. They caught the ship with the chopsticks out of midair.
awesome.
So they didn't expect to do it, and they had a plan. If they didn't, they were going to crash it right next to the tower, and everything was going to be fine. But they caught this rocket out of midair. It's taller than a 26-story building. So
I'll have to go.
Yeah, I was going to say that
find
was
the video.
That's the most impressive thing is how tall it was, right? So the second stage wasn't the whole rocket was 26 stories, but I think that was like 18.
the booster's
stories.
pretty tall,
Well, it's
300 meters.
It's huge, and it's just amazing to watch that thing just come floating back in, and then the technology to get that thing to square up with that. Oh man, it was so impressive.
Absolutely
I can
crazy.
imagine being there, hearing that thing. First of all, re-entering, and then the rockets kick off to like, get it to like square. Impressive.
So one of the problems with the space industry right now is the regulation. That's why they're talking about making Elon Musk the efficiency control person in the government and appointing him to handle government spending. The point being that if you're spending people's money, you should be fired if you're not doing it the right way. So Elon wants to change that, and if people are spending our money crazy with buying $10,000 parts that are $5 parts, they're going to be fired. But that's something that we have to look forward to. But also the government, the regulations and the process of getting a launch license is so insane that it's slowing down our ability to to do these launches.
Yeah, and not to get political, but that's one of the reasons, amongst other things, that Elon Musk was very volatile.
Yeah.
I mean, vocal, I should say, with Donald Trump in the election because of the whole issues that he had, and I forget the name of the department that oversees the licensing for them to be able to FAA, right? And I know that they were giving him a pretty hard time. So there was a lot of things that he was upset about, but it'll be interesting to see. I mean, this cabinet that Donald Trump potentially is going to build out is got some really interesting characters in it, from JFK Jr. to Robert Kennedy, I should say, I think, Elon Musk, and a few other people. So it's a diverse crowd. I mean, of all different parties, all different backgrounds. So pretty interesting to see what'll happen.
And Elon has proven he can drive costs down on everything. And one of the things about the Starship that the government doesn't understand and know how to do is they reiterate and then they fly again, and then they reiterate and they fly again. They don't have to wait for approval from anybody to make changes to the rocket and fly again and test. And if they fail, they make changes and they fly as fast as they can again. And that's kind of what is driving the success of SpaceX.
Well, it's private, right? It's not NASA. It's
private.
That's the biggest thing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And the biggest NASA contract.
And not surprising that they've had some major steps in this process, because nobody's there to tell them what they can and can't do. Yeah.
All right, let's move on. We got to go to level 3.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, we're on the highest level.
All right, so this one is Clarissa.
Clarissa.
And we're going back to the cranberry again.
It's a cat.
The bags look scary.
Yeah.
This is
getting darker, more scary, right? Yeah. All right, here we go.
Hopefully the camera's still working. Okay, it's a cat. No, it's a fox, I think.
Yeah, it looks like a fox.
Fox. It's very sour. It's very sour. There's not a ton of flavor. I guess it's not sweet, The strawberry one's kind of sweet when you...
Well, cranberry is naturally a little bit sour.
A little bit sour. So there's not a ton of flavor. It's good. Very, very sour. By far, I think that's the most sour one.
Yeah, I agree.
Is this acid reflux inducing?
I'm hoping so.
Todd, what did you think about the cranberry, the Clarissa?
It's starting to hit the point where the acidic flavors have probably surpassed the sweet stuff. So now it's just like you get a big blast of the sour.
Yes,
it's kind of good. I mean, it's different, but it's good.
Jared, are you still chewing it? Or are you working on it?
Yep.
I think he's having trouble with this one.
That's awful.
I didn't think it was bad.
No, it's not bad.
It's very sour.
Very sour.
It stings.
Yeah.
It does sting. It does sting in a good way.
I love it. Sour candy is my favorite thing in the world. So, yeah, really, really good.
Guys, we're going to take a short break again for the restroom, and we'll be right back. All right, we're back on the podcast. We got Joe, Brad, Todd, and Jared. We are currently drinking Buffalo Trace. Todd is empty almost, which is a crime.
Yeah.
And we have some Angel's Envy that I bought for all of us, and Todd brought some Eagle Rare over.
Some Buffalo Trace.
And some Buffalo Trace. So what would you like to sample next, or is that going to do
Buffalo
it?
Trace.
You want the Buffalo Trace? All right.
Yeah, I got to tell you.
I'll let you do it.
I think they're both great. I like the Angel's Envy.
That's true.
Yeah,
What
what
am I
am I
doing?
for a career?
We have a pro here.
Great
Yeah.
pour.
Did you see that pour?
Would you believe that pays for an entire mortgage?
Nice job, man. So, do we want to talk about something else, or do we want to move on?
I mean, yeah. Well, I think we should start another topic, and then maybe we'll stop halfway
What
through.
would you like to talk about now?
Topic. Let me start this one.
Yeah, we'll start this off. All right, so I thought, artificial intelligence might be good to talk about.
Absolutely. What are your thoughts here on this, Todd?
I've watched all the Terminator movies.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you feel like that's...
I'm not saying I'm against it, because I've found some things that I've used some of the artificial intelligence stuff for that are kind of interesting.
Okay.
But I also think move forward with caution probably is a good thing.
I think that's a good idea. Joe, what do you think? You use it every day.
Yeah, in a couple of different ways. But, it's really interesting. I wrote something for our company a couple of years ago about artificial intelligence and my thoughts on it. And I'm really apprehensive, right? I think it could be the best thing that ever happened. It could be utopia, or it could be the demise of us as, a human race. Very scary to think. And you're already seeing things. Brad and I, we had chuckled the other day at a video that you sent me. Maybe you talk a little bit about it, about the two artificial, I don't know what you would call them, right?
They were just humans. They were just. This guy had basically. I'll put a link to the video down in the description here. But he had AI running on 2 phones, and he made them date.
Really?
So they go on a date and they have sex and all that stuff.
Oh wow!
Just like they talk to each other the whole time, and they like build a garden together. And then
The Sims.
Yeah, and then in the next video, he told them that he wanted them to invent a new language that they could communicate more efficiently in. And they started making sounds instead of talking, and they were making clicks and pops and stuff to talk to each other. It's insane.
I'm gonna have to watch the video then.
Yeah.
That sounds.
Where's the
right here,
the sticky thing?
Was it this one?
Yeah, that's yours.
All right, so we got to talk about this one, right?
Yeah, it looks.
Yeah, which one is this?
Yeah, that was that was Connie.
Okay.
Looks like a rat or something. I'm not sure what it is. Looks like Splinter almost.
Oh, it is a rat. I think it's a rat.
Yeah, but good, sour though.
So good.
Yeah.
I think the blueberry still has a good flavor. It's not the acidicness isn't overpowering yet on that.
So you guys, I know you do a lot of day trading, right? So tell us a little bit about your current theories about doing day trading in this market when we just had 2 of the biggest days in the stock market.
Yeah,
all time.
2 great days. Sadly, I've been so busy with work that it's hard to find time to dabble in it. And I'm always a little bit nervous, especially right around the time that, the election's happening. So I kind of pull back a little bit because everything's a little volatile. But one of the things that's really interesting now is that all these videos that I watch, there's no doubt in my mind that we are not competing against one another for day trades. Against people that are just like-minded or, establishments that might do this on a grander scale. We're competing against AI, which is really funny because I think that when you look at this AI is taking things into consideration that we would never, right? Emotional parts of it that we don't really deal with. And I have to be very careful because I truly think that they probably can do things or understand things that can drive you to make decisions about your stock that isn't beneficial for you. And I fear that the days of being able to go in as an individual and just have fun in doing it
might be over.
I don't know. I get more nervous by the day that I have no control over it, and that I can try to have control, but there's just things that if you're day trading, it's a little dangerous. It's one thing to hold on to it. You got a good company, makes money, it grows, long-term conservative. But like if you're trying to do stuff like, Jared and I do, and you're getting in and out and having fun with it, it's a little scary,
Yeah. Do you do any stock trading at all?
I do a lot of trading, not day trading.
Yeah.
Okay.
I do a
Right.
lot. I'm in my investment app probably an hour to 2 hours a day.
Oh, nice.
Watch it very
Okay.
closely. Have some companies that I read everything I can read about, but
Nice. Okay.
haven't got into the single day buy it and sell it yet.
Well, these guys have a constant day trading text stream going, so I know that they're already doing it. But Jared, tell us a little bit about your thoughts about day trading now compared to 2 days ago for the election.
I like working really hard to break even.
Yeah, right.
Sometimes that's the way it is.
Yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at. It's definitely a hobby. I'm in it for the long haul too, but I don't know. I catch myself trading on emotion
right now,
and I don't
can be dangerous,
but it just happens. But I'm a big option guy, and I take really short term options. Like I said, I work really hard to break even.
Yeah.
So,
I find him and mine, our conversations a lot like gambling. Like I'm always
100%.
I'm always quick to tell him about all the stuff that I won, but I'm pretty quiet about the times that I get hard.
All right. Guys, we have one more left.
One more.
This is the last one in the pack, although the first 2 or 3 maybe didn't get on video. We hope we got a good backup copy over here, though.
Okay. It may be pronounced Mo or Moo. I'm not really sure, but it's M-O-O. So
I think it's Moo. What is it? It's a gorilla.
It's a gorilla. Huh. Yeah.
Okay, and this is a strawberry.
You guys go first.
Todd, you go first.
This is the messy one.
Yep. This is strawberry, and this is probably going to be amazing.
is anybody else to the point where their mouth is salivating before they even get to it?
And excitement to eat it? Yeah,
I don't know if that's the term. There's an emotion, but I don't think that's it.
I think they're amazing.
Whoa.
It's got a little kick to it.
Okay.
It's got a little bit of a kick. Okay, was that the most sour one out of the bunch? I don't know.
I feel
You
like
love
the
it?
strawberries were the best from the standpoint. You can get a good taste of strawberry, and I feel like the most sour, in my opinion. I think they're great. I love the
Do
strawberry.
you like that one?
I like it a lot, yeah.
I did too. I liked it. I know Jared hated it already by the look on his face.
Yeah, right.
At a certain point, this is actually starts burning your mouth at some point, like causing acid, whatever.
Yeah.
So, let's just talk about a little bit since we're done with the Final Boss VIP kit and we went through all the flavors, most of them on camera. We missed a couple maybe. What are your future plans looking like now for your own self? What are you going to be doing here in the next couple months?
Yeah, it's interesting. So one of the things that I deal with a lot is that I've got two kids that obviously are very active. One's in cheerleading, the other one's in baseball.
Yeah.
Carter's baseball keeps me very busy, so we're kind of in prime time for our fall season. So a lot of what I do is just running around and doing travel with them. Sometimes we go out of state, sometimes we stay close by. But it's a lot of baseball is what I deal with right now. And I love it. I was very athletic when I was a kid. I wasn't in a position financially, my parents allowed me to play a lot of sports. So I live vicariously through my son, and it's a lot of fun to watch him grow up, But now it's costing me all the money because I have to pay for everything, right?
Yeah, it's expensive.
So, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Jared, what are you going to be doing here for the next couple of months? Just the same thing you're doing now, or you have any plans? Any exciting plans? You just went on vacation, though, so.
Yeah. So it's Christmas, big.
Yeah, true. You're going to have to be.
Not a big family, but a close family.
Right, yeah, absolutely.
Hang out around the house. No, sounds good.
Tell us about you. You got any big plans? Your wife's gone, so you're
Probably looking for.
You're on your hall pass.
House shopping a little bit. But, outside of that, though, probably just some home improvements that constantly try to do a little something here or there to improve it.
That's awesome, man. Well, we're going to be doing some projects, and hopefully you're going to be around for them, and we can get you involved. And we kind of want to do this on a regular basis, and we want to find other people that want to sponsor us. And Final Boss sour gummy candies was, in my opinion, amazing. I'll put a link in the description to these for you guys. Mm-hmm. These are getting donated to the kids now, so the kids are going to get to try them, and they'll let us know later on what they thought about it.
Absolutely. Yeah.
All right, we're going to wrap this up, guys. Thanks for watching, and thank you guys for coming around and doing this cool podcast. And
glad to be here.
let's all get drunk.
Yeah. Love it.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Right. Perfect. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today is an exciting day because we have a new sponsor. Imalaza has sent us one of their smart irrigation controllers for you guys to go ahead and check out. And today we're going to be removing the old Wise controller and putting in the Imalaza controller on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, we're so happy to have you back on Supercar Street Racing today, and we have a new sponsor in Imalaza. They have gone ahead and sent us their smart irrigation controller, which is sitting so fresh next to me on my right here. And we're gonna get that installed and remove the old Wise sprinkler controller that we're not exactly super happy with. We're gonna do all that on the channel today and show you guys this thing, and let's get started now. The first thing we need to do in the step on this process is to go ahead and unbox. Let's go ahead and go inside the Supercar Street Racing kitchen and get this brand new Imalaza smart irrigation controller unboxed.
All right, we are right here in front of the Imolaza ET Master Smart Sprinkler Controller. This morning on Supercar Street Racing, and our first effort of the day is going to be getting this Imolaza ET Master directly out of the box and unboxing it. But first, we're gonna take a look at the front and see what is actually on the box itself. You can see right here, it does say it has real-time evapotranspiration master technology, and it is the pioneer of intelligent watering decision model. The smart and simple way to water your yard. It's for hassle-free watering and a healthy lawn. You can see right there. And then down below that, it works with existing weather stations. It is synchronized 24/7, 365 a year with these weather stations. And it does say it has a ultra-stable network connection. We'll see if that is the case. And over-the-air technology gives you nice updates to keep your device fresh and updated with the latest software. Now down at the bottom, it does say, see this on almost everything now, that it only is compatible with 2.4 gigahertz networks, and these days, even if your network has more than 2.4, like if you have 5 or whatever, you can still use the 2.4 portion of your network for devices like this, and most smart home devices also require the 2.4 gigahertz networks. Now on the side of the box, it just does say Imolaza. It has their logo on the side. And on the top, it just says real-time intelligent ET Master, water smarter, not harder, which is kind of a tongue twister. Now back on the back of the box, it has some of the technologies there. Imolaza Watering Duration Expert. It lets you set up your parameters for your garden's different areas, such as your plant types and your sprinkler type. The Watering Duration Expert automatically generates scientifically precise watering durations that meets different plant needs in different seasons. So we'll see how that works with the different types of plants that we have. Now it has a Weather Genius feature. Now what that means is it does sample weather from your area and then adjust the watering based on that. And then the ET Master continuously monitors the natural evaporation of water and the amount of water consumed by plant transpiration in your garden based on latitude and longitude. So it does know your location and kind of can figure out apparently what your needs are for your specific area for watering. And on the side of the box here, it indicates that it is compatible with rain sensors, and I think it said that it was compatible with the closed type of sensor, master valve, well pump or start delay, minimize water hammer, and then optimal weather station and a water usage report from the Imolaza Smart Sprinkler Controller, which decided to go back up against the wall right there on its own. Okay, now that we've taken a really good look at the outside of the box of the Imolaza, we're gonna go ahead and unbox it now. And that simply just means opening the lid here and checking out what is inside of the box. And it looks like on top, we have the actual sprinkler controller chilling right here, looking so fly, with this cool Imolaza design on it, which is kind of like mimicking the logo here on the front of the box. And I think this thing probably just comes straight out of the box. So it separates into two pieces here. That's probably for easier installation. And apparently here is the connectors on the Imolaza, and they are clearly labeled on the top here, as you can see. And then it has some buttons here. It looks like a play, almost like a play button, play pause, and fast forward and rewind buttons. Pretty interesting there. And on the back of the box, it just says Imolaza again, Smart Sprinkler Controller, and a place to hang it up right here. And on the front of the box, I do see a reset button right there and a barcode of some kind here, a QR code at the top, and all the connectors right there at the bottom, which you will need a small screwdriver to access. Underneath that, there is an instruction booklet here, and it does show you the wiring diagram. Looks like M is the master valve pump, 1 through 8 are your zones, S1 and S2 are rain sensors, and then your common connector is the common for all of the zone common for your zone valves. Now they give you cool little wire labels here. I already have some on my Wise sprinkler controller, but I have not figured out the wiring yet on that. We will do that out in the garage momentarily. Don't return. It says if you have questions, go ahead and scan that QR code there, and another one of the same thing. And then here's the manual for the Imolaza, and I have not opened that yet, but we will take a look at that next. And there should be a power adapter at the bottom. There is, and some anchors to put into the wall if you need those. We are going on a pegboard we will be able to screw it directly into the pegboard. Now, a brief look at the manual here. It shows you what you'll need to actually install the controller. You're gonna need a screwdriver, possibly a hammer, a drill and a drill bit, and then of course you need the transformer. It says to test your old controller that it is working properly before you change this out. It wants you to take a picture of your wiring. That's pretty smart because you may need that in the future. And then it says to remove your old controller, but it says make sure you turn off the power first. And then it has some instructions here for installing your new controller, and it does say using your previous photo to go ahead and wire your new controller up. Now it says right here, if you want to wire up a rain sensor, it does work with a closed rain sensor, a normally closed rain sensor, and it shows you how to go ahead and wire that on the next page. And there is such a thing as a wireless rain sensor. Shows you how to wire it up if you do have a pump. I don't have one anymore. How to download the app and add the new controller to it, and the ways to do it in iOS. And Android comes up next in the list here. And then there is a Wi-Fi indicator here and some instructional videos you can go ahead and scan the QR code and get to. And some network troubleshooting if you do have problems, and then a FAQ on the last few pages. And that is pretty much everything that's inside of the box. Now we need to get outside to the garage and go ahead and take a look at what we currently have out in the garage. Now that we've unboxed the Imalaza Smart Irrigation Controller, there's a next step that needs to be done. We need to get this Wise sprinkler controller off the wall. We did that earlier today. Let's go ahead and take a look at the process of removing the Wise controller right now. All right, we are out here in the SCSR garage, the ultimate compound garage, and we are looking at our sprinkler controller here. We have the Wise sprinkler controller sitting there that has been doing its job for a long time, but to be honest with you, it doesn't do a great job of watering, especially when you have it on a rain program. It does sometimes not water for a very long time. And so today we are going to be removing this and putting in a new Imalaza sprinkler controller where we are hopefully going to improve our watering experience. Now it's a little bit tricky to put this in because there is a wire that has to run down through the bottom here. Now this is the Wise sprinkler controller. You can see right here it just connects to the wall just by this little, it just has a little clip that it goes into like that. The back of the sprinkler controller is right there. You can see the wiring is labeled. So I'm gonna go ahead and take a picture of that before I disconnect it so I can get it redone if I have to. Okay, looking at the back of the Wise sprinkler controller, there is a 3, a 2, a yellow, and a white, and there is maybe a little bit of slack, that much slack. So that's all we have to work with right there. Let's go ahead and get a good picture of this while we can. Okay, we went ahead and took a look at the back, and this is very clear now. Very, very easy to understand. The white wire is the common wire right here. You see a C on there. The yellow wire is zone 1, the blue wire is zone 2, and the green wire is zone 3, and that is specifically labeled on these tiny little labels right here. Now there is not much slack here, so I can't pull this out very far. I don't know if this is compatible with the new sprinkler, so let's go ahead and compare power. If it's compatible, we will reuse the power. Okay, the current power adapter is 24 volts AC out. And I think that that is exactly what the controller uses, 24 volts AC. Let's go ahead and see if it is labeled as such. Output 24 volts AC, 1000 milliamp hours. I don't think it'll be a problem. We can go ahead and try it though ahead of time by taking our controller out and plugging it in and seeing if it does boot. All right, and it is firing up, no problem. And it does have some lights on in front of it. So this current power situation looks like it is going to work. So let's go ahead and disconnect the existing wiring and go ahead and rewire it. And you can see here, this is much easier than they give you for the new controller. The new controller has screws. This just has a little thing that you press down and the wire pops you right out of the thing. So green was zone 3, that fell off. Go ahead and rewire, relabel zone 3. Blue is zone 2. There's zone 3, labeled. Zone 2 is blue. So I don't have a master valve apparently because there's not enough wires for that. And yellow is zone 1. Make sure that when you put these on, you pinch onto the wire or they just fall off like these other ones did. And then this is the common. So we'll take the C on the common, just like that. My labels are wired. That is power there. We're gonna need our drill now. Take the Y's out, which it actually broke. You can see here it's broken. Gonna have to break out the black paint to patch up the wall here. Now let's see how we are going to mount our new unit. Well, look at that. It covers up the existing almost. I'm gonna do it just like that, actually. And look, it also has a place here for you to just run a screw straight through. You don't have to hang it. So this will be easy. And then I'll be able to just come straight up with my wires right to here. This is gonna work out really good. Go ahead and run the screw in right there. The wiring is just gonna go just like that. Common 1, 2, and 3 right over there. Now wiring. So the power will go there. We'll need our tiny screwdriver for this. I'm gonna go grab it. All right, we did get the Imalaza controller up on the wall. Now the next step in the process is to go ahead and download the app and get this controller added to the app. And to do that, we have to download that from the App Store and then go ahead and create our own Imalaza account. Let's go ahead and get that done now. We're at the next step of our process here, and that is going to be to download the Imalaza app. So we have to go online in order to do that. So let's go ahead and get our double view going here of the phone and the GoPro. Guys, today on Supercar Street Racing, we have a new sponsor, and we want to thank the Beard Club for sending us this beard grooming kit for you guys to check out. There will be a link down in the description so you can order your own, but check out this cool beardclub.com kit, and inside of the kit right here, you can see we do have beard growing vitamins right here, and these are supposed to help your beard grow stronger. We have a nice grooming brush right here as well. And this is some beard growth oil to put on your beard. This is vitamin growth spray for your beard right here in this little spray. This is some nice beard shampoo for you right here to use on your beard. And then we do have this Beard Club Derma roller here for you to use on your beard as well. All this stuff is included in the Beard Club kit here, and we would love for you guys to go ahead and check it out. And we want to thank the Beard Club for being a new sponsor on Supercar Street Racing. There will be a link in the description. Go ahead and grab yours today and let me know what you think about the Beard Club kit. Okay, we are recording on both the phone and the GoPro now, and we are going to go ahead and get this app downloaded here. So we are in the Play Store. Let's go ahead and search for Imalaza. Imalaza is right here. Let's install it. It is going ahead and downloading the app right now. I'm gonna go ahead and open up the Imalaza app. We have to create an account. We are going to be putting my name in. Okay, we have already signed up for Imalaza, as you can see here. We're gonna go ahead and click Add Controller. You gotta use Bluetooth, allow Imalaza to access your location, but we need to plug in this guy first. And it asked me if I would allow it to use Bluetooth. I said yes. It found our controller right here. I'm gonna click it. It wants my Wi-Fi. You guys can't see this. All right, it went ahead and connected that time. Let's name it SCSR. Let's do irrigation. It is solid blue now. It wants me to put my address in. We'll skip this part for you guys. All right, so it does have my neighborhood on here now, as you guys can see. It is flashing, kind of pulsing blue. It is pulsing blue, flashing, controller activated. And you can see on the screen here a kind of look at my address, set up zones. Now it wants us to move outside for this next part. And we need to go outside to do this part. So let's go ahead and move outside. Yum. I went ahead and set the picture here, and let's see a quick run on this to see if it actually works. We're gonna do a 5-minute run. Let's see. There is a play button, and there it goes. Our watering on zone 1. Zone 1 does work. It is cold, so we're not watering much right now. Let's go ahead and stop the zone. Let's move on over here to zone 2, get a picture, add a photo. All right, let's go ahead and do a quick run on zone 2. All we have to do is hit the play button, and there is zone 2. And we have a problem with this head right here. So we might have to call the irrigation company on that one, but zone 2 is working. Let's go ahead and stop down zone 2 and go backyard to zone 3. All right, here we go in the backyard with zone 3. Let's go ahead and open it up. Let's get our picture sorted, add a photo with camera, zone 3 for 5 minutes. Let's hit play. Let's see if all of our valves work. Looks like they're all working. That one has a little issue, but we're gonna call Millennium Irrigation before summer and get a tune-up. So that is all 3 zones functioning properly. Let's go ahead and stop this one. All right, now that we went ahead and configured all of our zones, we need to go back into the Imalaza Smart app and show you guys exactly how that works and look at some of the smart options and some of the scheduling options on the app and go ahead and configure those for you. Let's go ahead and sit down with the phone and get that checked out. All right, we're on the front page of the app right here where it does show our weather, and you can set up a schedule by going down to schedules and hitting the plus sign. And now it says let's create an optimized watering schedule for your yard. If you hit next here, it says that you can choose between a new grass schedule and a fixed schedule, or an ET Smart schedule. It is pre-selected on fixed schedule. If we go down to ET Smart schedule, let's see what it wants us to do from here and how it knows what to do for us. We're gonna turn on all of our zones and hit next. Now it wants to water everything for 21 minutes per zone due to the fact that we are in a climate that is dry. Let's go ahead and put Smart Cycle and Soak. And what this does is helps prevent runoff by breaking up your watering time. So we've got an option here to skip rain. We got an option here to skip freezing, and we've got a wind skip also. Let's go ahead and select all those. So here is the issue here. It is wintertime in Florida, and right now it is very cold, and so I don't know if it will compensate for the cold weather or not. I have to ask the manufacturer that question. For now, I'm just gonna set up 2 days. It's gonna start on the 31st and end never. It's gonna end before sunrise, and this is going to be winter. And that's as easy as pie to go ahead and set up a watering schedule. You can see there, we have our watering schedule active, and it is going to start on the 31st. I encourage you to look at this heavily for your area and customize it if you need to. I will hit the manufacturer up about the recommended days and the fact that it is winter time in Florida. So that's gonna do it from inside the app. I hope you enjoyed that part of it. And once again, if you have questions, please put them in the comments section. All right, guys, that is gonna do it for today for Supercar Street Racing. We are so happy that you guys have tuned in today. The channel is really growing immensely. We have a lot of subscribers coming in now, but we need those video views up and we need your support. Please make sure to like and subscribe and check out some of the older videos where you have time. And we wanna thank Imalaza today for being a new sponsor on the channel. You can go ahead and find a link to this in the description down below. You can order one for yourself, and let me know if you guys have any questions that you want me to ask the manufacturer. I'll go ahead and ask them for you and get an answer as soon as possible. But meanwhile, please like and subscribe to Supercar Street Racing. We need that more than anything. We need your support as a viewer, and we need you to go ahead and buy all your products through our product links down below. Thank you once again, Imalaza, for this awesome smart sprinkler controller.
We just came outside and these cute little duckies are swimming in the pool. Following Mom, they're all just attached to her. It's so cute. We're trying to figure out what to do with them, but honestly, we can't put them. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We have something special for you today. I thought I would come on camera on the intro and talk to you guys a little bit about getting my garage floor shark coated. You can see right here in this first clip, we are trying to get the washer and dryer out. But before that, I did a lot of organizing and stuff. Let's get this started. I'm so hyped for you guys to see this. Let's go. Welcome back to the channel. We are Supercar Street Racing. You can see right behind me here, it says it somewhere. And today we have something special for you on the channel. And that is, we got the garage shark coated, and you'll see what that means in just a little bit. But first, we had a lot of organizing to do, so let's get straight to that. We had to get a lot of stuff out of the garage, and so we did it, and we moved stuff around, and we made it happen. Let's watch. All right, so what you're seeing here basically is me in the kitchen, and I have already taken the cabinet out of the garage at this point. So what I'm doing here is there's a space over my pantry where we were keeping the cleaning supplies, but I decided that I was going to put the car cleaning supplies in here instead, and then move everything from the cleaning supply area for the house underneath the sink. So let's watch. So right here, basically what I'm doing is putting everything for the stove cleaning above the microwave, but actually I ran out of space under the sink later, you'll see. All right guys, as you can see right here, we got all of our cleaning products in here. It is a tight fit, unfortunately, but that is all the space that I have. I also have some overflow going up here where I will put some stuff that won't fit down there, but that's how it's gonna have to be from now on. And now I have to move the car products into the top here on this very top shelf because I can't fit all of the house cleaning products there, so it only makes sense. I just don't have a lot of kitchen storage here, so let's get busy putting the car products up here on this top shelf. Okay, we have finished mostly cleaning up. No, we haven't. We gotta do the rags. We gotta do rags, and then we'll be done with this automotive area. Now, this is just temporary until we get some real nice garage cabinets installed. This is what I have so far. A lot of this stuff is really just in here for the moment, so things like that aren't needed can go up top. Then all my supplies for my car cleaning go right here. Now let's get all the towels folded up and inside of here as well. All right, guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing garage, and we have finished part one of the video
about our new garage floor being put in tomorrow. We have to get this washer and dryer out tomorrow with them. They're gonna help me. And you can see that this floor has gone through some abuse in the last 4 or 5 years, and it has tire marks on it, and it actually peeled up the epoxy here when the tires were hot on it, which is why I put the mats down. And you can see that the mats have basically melted onto the floor. But as you can see, I got the cabinet out of here today, completely out. I got cleaned out underneath it. Unfortunately, we can't take out the hot water heater. I was gonna do tankless, but I don't have enough service. I think I only have a 100 amp breaker right here, and you need at least 200 amps. I can't do that. We got all of our products out of there, out of our garage cabinet, up into the cabinet up here and up there. We got all of our cleaning products out of there and moved them down underneath the sink right here. And then we put the rest of the overflow right up here on top of the stove. Now in this clip here, you can see the guys from Shark Coatings did get here pretty early in the morning, actually earlier than they were scheduled to, so I was kind of not ready at the time. But right here in this clip, you can see we're trying to figure out getting the washer and dryer out. Now just remember, this washing machine is actually 2 washers. I do have the thing below it that's a small washing machine. This thing is heavy, and my hand truck has flat tires, so we did struggle a little bit getting this washing machine out. The dryer wasn't so bad at all, and we took those and put them on the side of the house because they had to be out for 48 hours, where we covered them up with a tarp. So let's check it out.
All right, guys, you saw my garage floor get shark coated. Such a cool process. They had those huge grinders. They ground everything down, and then they put the surface coat on there. And now what you're seeing on the screen right here is me prepping this back wall. Now, I took the bench out, and the bench had electrical running under it, so that left me with an issue that I needed to put electric down closer to the floor and over by the wall for my sprinkler controller and my landscape lighting timer. So what you're seeing right here is me doing the electrical work in the back of the garage.
All right, we are out in the Supercar Street Racing Garage, and you can see right here and right now that the floor has been sharp coated completely. They did that yesterday, and I let it dry overnight, and it is safe to walk on, but not safe to put the car on yet. It will be later tonight, and then tomorrow we can move the washer and dryer back. But as you can see over here, I'm already working on electrical for this wall, which you guys saw me doing a minute ago. I basically cut holes so that I could run power down to the corner for my landscape timer and for my sprinkler controller. I just had to figure out what I'm going to do about this wall, because basically I'm probably going to have to cut the pegboard and screw it back on, because the wiring is all running really bad through there. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and keep working on this, but you can see I've got the box in, I've got the power run up to where I'm gonna tie into the other power, and now all I have to do simply is tie in right here. But I went and painted the new receptacle and the new cover plate black, and also I put in a Echo Show wall mount hole here, and I have a Echo Show mount that I just painted black, and I ordered a Echo Show in black to go right here. Now let's get back to work. All right, guys, you just saw the last scene where I was doing electrical work. And basically what I had to do was tap into the existing electrical outlet so that I could get power for my Echo Show 5. I did have to cut the drywall to do that, so then I had to patch and paint, and that's what you're seeing in this next clip. And I also added a receptacle down in the lower left if you're facing the rear wall. And that's gonna be for my irrigation system controller and also for our landscape lighting. So let's take a look at what I did here next by patching and painting the back wall, which was never painted due to the washer and dryer being there. All right, a little update from the garage, and I have finished the paint project. And let's take a look as we step back, and I'll go through everything that we did. Yeah, that peel satisfaction. We did have the floors shark coated, and then we put the washer and dryer back up against the wall here on the newly shark coated floors. We also removed the workbench, added an Echo Show 5 there, and ran power down to this brand new receptacle, which is also a USB-A and USB-C charger. We moved our landscape light controller over here. We had to cut the wall, so I have to repair that somehow. I haven't done that yet. And I did a terrible job patching the wall, probably one of the worst jobs I've ever done. However, there is a banner going right here that hopefully will cover most of that. So it's 4 feet by 3 feet. It'll cover a lot of it. And so taking a step back, you can see right here and right now how everything looks after the garage project. Now, I am considering getting a cabinet for right here. A really nice cabinet that covers up this ugly breaker box. We'll see if I can get one found. And it would just be as tall as I can possibly get it, and then cover from about here to here, or all the way across here to cover up this hot water heater. Eventually I would like to go tankless, but for now I don't have enough electrical service. Let's get the car pulled in here and see how it looks. All right, we did get the car all pulled in now, and we have the golf cart in as well. And stepping back, you can see how much space we have now. And I did pull the car in kind of sideways, but you can see there is a footer down here that you have to be careful of. I could go back more and over maybe another 6 or 8 inches, but now we have much more room in the back because the workbench is now gone. I could come back another foot easy there. And you can see I moved the charger cable to the wall here as well. And there is our Echo Show looking so fly in the wall. And so we have the Echo Show ready to go there as well. And stepping around, we have plenty of room here now to detail the car. And we have plenty of room for the golf cart as well. And I did keep this thing that was found in my yard randomly to put my car cover in. But yeah, guys, this is going to wrap up this part of the project. The only thing left to do, I have black blinds for that window. That's the last part of this project. And now let's take a look at it with the brand new garage door closed. And there you have it, guys. That is the garage project that I have been working on for months and months and months, coming to a close. And I do say it looks fly. Don't forget we have the hex lights. We have colored lights up here that we can change. And there they go, looking so fresh and fly. And guys, I hope you enjoyed the video, and I hope you enjoy all this hard work I do for you guys. Guys, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. I'm Brad, and you just saw my whole garage project come mostly to a close, besides getting the blinds up on the wall. And now I want to take a look at this shark coating website with you guys. Go ahead and go online to sharkcoatings.com and check out the website. And you can see they did a great job on my garage floor, and I would trust them with yours as well. Guys, thank you for liking and subscribing, and we will see you on the next video. I'm so happy to have you guys with us. We got to get out of here. We spent way too much time sniffing paint fumes. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and this is the video before the video. And I wanted to get on here before we start installing this device and talk to you guys a little bit about why this device is so important. Chamberlain absolutely refuses to work with Alexa. They will not pay the fees to be integrated with Alexa, so you cannot control your garage door with Alexa. You would have to subscribe to a service to do that. So this Tailwind smart Wi-Fi garage door opener allows you to integrate with Alexa. All you have to do is put it on your garage door and your opener, and then you can integrate for free, just the cost of the actual device. So Chamberlain, shame on you, but guess what? We're going to get to work today and show you guys how you can do this on your garage door. So let's get to work. Guys, right in front of me and right here also directly in front of me is the Tailwind Smart garage Wi-Fi door opener. Chamberlain hates this. They don't want you to know about it, but we're going to tell you about it today on the channel. Hang out. Guys, Chamberlain does not want you to open your garage door with the smart devices that you have available. They have blocked that capability unless you subscribe to their app, and you still cannot do it with the common smart devices that are out right now. So this is supposed to help you open and close your garage door with things like Alexa. This is the Tailwind Smart Garage Door Opener, and you can see right here that it comes with a track sensor, a smart module, a remote control of some sort with 2 little wires on it, which I don't know what that's for. Looks like a remote, but I don't think it is. A power supply. Okay, I haven't watched the install video yet, so I am not 100% sure about what everything is in this. So this adapter is for openers with yellow learn buttons, and I'm assuming I have that. I did on my old garage door. I haven't checked the new one yet. All right, I did verify we do have the yellow learn button on the device. So we do have the right options here for this. So I am on the website now and looking at the installation videos. And there is also an installer manual right here. Okay, so there is an app. Let's go ahead and scan that. And there is the Tailwind app. So that is the first step. Installing the Tailwind app is done. Second step is select a mounting location for the control module, and that is this guy right here. That should be easy. We have a pegboard, or we can just put it on top of the garage door opener. It says make sure the power adapter will reach. It says locate the module on the side of the door opener. Mount the 3-track door sensor if included. All right, for this next step, we have to move out to the garage, and I have to get you guys over there somehow, so I'm gonna stop down. Okay, guys, for the next step, it wants us to power on the Tailwind controller, where the power outlet is that we plan to use, and there is one, of course, right up here for the garage door opener. So I'm gonna go ahead and get up here and power this guy on, and there is our outlet. I'm gonna leave this hanging pretty low at this point, and go ahead and power on the device. All right, I'm going to the next step here. Wait 5 to 10 seconds, then check the status light. It is flashing red, as you guys can see right here. It says press the reset button. All right, I have the pen tool. Okay, it turned blue. You guys can see it's blue right now. Is the light flashing blue? Yes. All right, so it's asking for the Wi-Fi password, and I'm assuming it is going to connect to Wi-Fi now. It says it'll turn green within 5 to 10 seconds. I'm naming it now, SCSR Garage, 1 door, and it's learning my location accuracy now. It says it's done. It did find my address. It wants me to put my name in and then the email address, and it is sending me a verification email. And I'm setting a password for my Tailwind account. And I am registering as a new user, and it's going to tell me to start hardware configuration. All right, guys, so today we are doing this garage door opener. The whole reason for this is that Chamberlain will not let you integrate this with the smart home. They do not allow it. And right here you can see me struggling to figure out this sensor that goes on the garage door, because the guy in the video did it on the other side, and I was just having trouble figuring out how to mount this thing. But basically it mounts to the hook, and then you slide this little thing in the back to lock it in, and you'll see that at the end of the video. Okay, so the next step is mounting the magnet to the door, and I guess we're gonna have to do it like that because it's too far out like that. So we're gonna need the double-sided tape for this. I'm gonna go grab it. Now we have to clean the area on the door where we are sticking the tape. I have some Windex here. It needs to be less than 2 inches away from the door. It is going to be mounted on the angle bracket like that. Just like that. Make sure it's not touching the door or anything close to the door before you go ahead and apply pressure, and hope that this doesn't fall off and mess your car up. And I'm giving it a good amount of pressure here. So that looks good. Let's go ahead and continue. All right, we're back, and I took a picture of this because I cannot read it, but we have to connect the white blue stripe wire from the Tailwind module to the red wire of the adapter. And after we are all done, we'll tie these wires up nice. Okay guys, right here I'm just doing wiring. I am connecting the Tailwind module to the adapter, which looks like a remote control. If you have one garage door, it's super easy. You connect the white with the blue stripe to red all the time, and then if you have one garage door, you connect the white wire to the green wire. That's all it takes for one garage door. Okay, so I guess I don't connect to the opener. I think we're already there pretty much. Now, I don't think anything hooks to our opener because the remote control does everything. This remote does it. Okay, let's see if it works. It wants me to update the firmware now. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. It says my garage is green, so it says it's updating the firmware. And it looks like it has started the firmware update process. Okay, it is back. All right, guys, all you see me doing right here in this clip is tying up the wiring really nice to the side of the garage door. And also I have heat shrink tubing over the joints, and I use soldered connectors that use the heat gun to go ahead and make them stick. So I'm doing that all right now in this clip. And that is that. Should be done with this project besides getting this thing linked up to Alexa. Okay, so the final part of this project just involves you linking your Tailwind account to Alexa. And I know I'm gonna wake up every device, never mind. And so what you do here is in your Alexa app, you go to Skills, you search for Tailwind. It will find two, it's the one that says Smart Home. Then you click Launch and you link it to your Tailwind account using whatever account you signed up for with Tailwind. It will then locate your opener and call it a lock. And if you look here, here is the garage door right here, and I have not tested it yet. I'm going to right now. Let's see if it actually opens with this. And it does. And now we will go ahead and close it when it is done. So you say lock it, it actually closes it. Chamberlain does not want you to do this, so just remember, Chamberlain will do everything in its power to not let you control this with Alexa. Okay guys, I just wanted to give you a good close-up view of this, the way this actually installs. So you take this Tailwind sensor here, it hooks around the J track right here, and then this little plate pushes through to kind of jam it up against the track. And then you tighten down this screw here to get it completely tight. Hopefully you guys can see that right there. So this just hooks around the back and this little plate slides through there. The magnet that it has to sense mounts right on the garage door right here. And you can see I use the angle. If you don't use the angle on this, if you use the flat, it would be too far out. So the angle lets it sit just next to it. And we went ahead and installed the actual smart box and the adapter on the very top of the garage door opener right up there. And the power goes up to the ceiling right there. We went ahead and tied up all the wiring and did heat shrink tubing. Even on the stuff that they gave us that had wiring nuts, we did heat shrink tubing and we did the solder shrink wrap connectors. And that is how the system came out. Let's go into the Supercar Street Racing Studios with Brad and see how you can get yourself a Tailwind for your Chamberlain garage door. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. This was a difficult one for me to tape and film because of the fact that there was a lot of downtime in between clips and stuff like that, and also pretty boring, but I wanted you guys to see this because Chamberlain refuses to allow you to let your device work with Alexa. They don't want to pay the licensing fees, and in order to use it at all, you have to do like IFTT or something like that, and I don't even know if that works anymore. But this Tailwind device will allow you to do smart home with your garage door and also open and close it, which you cannot do with any other device. So you got to get this Tailwind. You can see it right here on your screen. It's basically a control box right here. And what happens is if your garage door has a yellow Learn opener on it, then you will need the special adapter, and it basically looks like a remote control that wires into the Tailwind smart home device and then allows you to link your Alexa to that and use it in smart home and use your voice to control it. It will ask you for a PIN because it thinks it's a lock. So you will have to give a PIN number to open and close the garage door, but that is totally fine because otherwise you can't use it at all. Now, I've had this sitting in the closet for almost 2 months, and I was really putting off putting it into the garage. I wanted to get everything in there first on the new garage door opener. So we do have it installed now, and it works great. And then you can program it and put a routine in there to where if you say open my garage door, it will go ahead and open that by doing the lock part. So go ahead and order yourself a Tailwind, because Chamberlain, you're not going to let anybody do it. I know you're not. And guys, we got to get out of here because we have to go open the garage remotely 1,000 times.
Little toad.
All right, how many do you want to?
200.
200 pounds. About a pound.
Is that a lot?
Biggest boat ever driven up this river. One Blue Jay, big hole.
Oh my God. One Blue Jay.
Drive my motor. You got a video?
What the hell? Dude. Oh. Got the depth. This thing is insane.
blood in the water. Yo, it goes down. It goes down. It goes down. It don't go down. It do go down.
Robert, it goes down.
No, it don't.
It do go down.
It do go down. Oh shit balls. It do go down! I like this place. Man, it'd be fun to live there and just walk. Oh! Yep. Right on the... Right into the tornado! Water resistant. Oh! Saltwater. It's saltwater resistant. Oh! Water resistant. This thing's kind of sick. It's big. Do they just do shrimp? This guy?
Yeah.
Dang. That's awesome. We need to buy like how many pounds?
I don't know.
10 pounds of Royal Reds.
They usually buy. Hopefully they got Royal Reds. I don't know if they have them or not. They usually do. But the price is so good, and they're like that IQF frozen, I think. So they're phenomenal. Like fresh when you defrost it.
Got some good video to do. Camera got ruined. Phone got soaked. Saltwater resistant. Shrimps. We bought some here at one time, me and you. They were fantastic. I remember. That's the net?
Yeah. God. You was waiting. You're looking at. You're not looking at. I didn't catch you looking at porn, did I? No. I don't blame you.
Where'd you come from?
We pulled up on our own shrimp boat. We got our own shrimp boat. But we're no good at catching shrimp, so we figured we'd just borrow from you. What's up, man?
I was watching some HBO show.
Yeah, no, it's okay. You got Royal Reds?
I don't have Royal Reds. I got small white shrimp for 3, really big white shrimp for 4.
You have medium?
I don't have anything between that size. The only other thing I got is headless.
Headless what size?
It's 21.25 to...
Oh yeah, that'll work. You want to just do headless? So we have to do, we'll fuck with anything?
Yeah.
$6? All right, how many do you want to get?
200.
200 pounds. By the pound.
Is that a lot?
And do you have ice? Because I'm on the boat and I don't have
I don't have ice.
We'll be back
so
in
we'll
10
need
minutes.
a lot because they need to keep the good ones cold. So we'll let the other ones defrost.
All right, so
and we'll
600.
pull those out. So we need like
600 pounds.
yeah, easily. How do you get them? Show me what the
No, like 10 pounds.
Let's look at 5 pounds real fast. You're not surprised.
Yeah, let's
Okay.
do that.
That was about 5 pounds. Wrap it up.
God, that's going to be a good meal, dude.
Actually, maybe not.
What if that's 5 pounds?
It might be close to it, actually.
We'll do shrimp and grits without the grits.
Right at the bottom, did it look good? Yeah. Oh, you shake it out to get all the shit out of it, right?
Yeah, I'm going to get all that. That's why I put it in the basket.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
When are you going to have Royal Reds again?
Probably not till December,
Oh,
January.
really?
Yeah. We usually don't get them till like around then.
Yeah.
These are going to be amazing. I can't wait to see like how we're going to cook them.
I'm gonna do a sequel boil.
Yes.
There we go. And actually, we need to start defrosting anyway, so don't make it short.
No, they're going to be fine. We'll be home in 10 minutes, to be honest. 10-minute ride. Scores is like 5 minutes away, and then we'll be...
Scores? Is that where we're going?
No, the one in Mayport's closer. Oh, Club. Man, I got...
Smell tomorrow, boy. Woo!
So 5 pounds.
Man, let's go, man. You're like, I don't know, man.
You want that?
Yeah, we'll take that. You want more? Man, that's 5 pounds.
What do you think? Who are we going to cook for, though? Like just us?
Well, we can sing them because they're frozen, so you can use what you want and then put the other.
Is that enough to cook for like neighbors and all that stuff?
I mean, it's fine.
That's 5. That's probably around 110, 120 shrimp.
Dang.
A half pound. Most people, like if you put it in a boil grade, about a half pound maybe.
I say about a half pound to a pound when I talk about a boil. Usually for most people.
So that's 5. So that's 5 people. So what do you want to do? You want to get more?
Yeah.
All right.
Can we do like the same for me? Like you get 5, I'll
I
get
get
5.
5, you get 5. Okay.
And then we'll
You
just
take
freeze
credit
them.
card, right?
It's 5% charge on
That's
Oh,
fine.
hell no.
5%.
But I pulled up on our own shrimp boat. We have a discount for how you
Nah, man. You
We have an electric.
That's the charge.
Should be more.
But our boat's electric, so we get a.
It's true.
We get an electric negative discount.
You get a tax credit.
Yep. Yeah, I'll get some too, and that way if we have.
Flounders? How they get you flounders?
No, I'll catch them in the net. They're smaller. Yeah, they just come through.
How much you ask for the flounders?
They're $4 a pound.
Well, let's get a flounder. I'll buy a flounder.
Get a flounder.
Can we get a 200-pound flounder?
200
Or 200 1-pound ones?
But you got to fillet.
No, but like what? I mean, just give us. He knows. I don't know anything about
You
them.
know how to fillet them?
No, you're gonna fillet.
Oh, okay.
You got a fillet knife in the boat. Give us a flounder.
You want flounders?
Please, sir. Yeah.
One or two?
You probably want 2, to be honest.
2 flounders.
Yeah, they're not that big.
What are they, maybe pounders, 1.5 pounders, maybe?
2-pounder flounder. Yeah, dog.
That's good. This thing feels good.
There's a lot.
Why are you sitting here? You don't have fucking blowing on you.
Oh, what?
You're missing out on all the good cold air.
No, it does work pretty good though, don't it?
It does. You got a lot of shrimp, brother.
Oh, this ain't nothing, man.
Dang.
This is literally probably 0.01% of what we get.
And you guys, do you freeze them on the boat?
Yeah.
That IQ, what's it called? IQF or whatever it is?
Yeah, IQF.
Yeah, what does that acronym stand for? Instant?
I think it's like instant quick freeze or
Oh,
something like that,
yeah.
or individually quick froze, something like that. Look at that, it's pretty much 5.5.
Dude, your skills are on point.
But yeah, I mean, some boats do it with like nitrogen and tank,
Oh yeah.
like squeeze boxes, but we use like a brine tank, so
Yeah.
I think it's a little bit better.
That's a
We
poke.
don't use any
Look at
kind of
this sick
preservative.
It sucks that they have to poke the air out of every little shrimp. They have to put like little pokers in them,
Sure they do
like
that.
the thing.
Yeah.
Terry, whatever his name was.
The descending?
Yeah, when you descend your shrimp, you got to poke a hole in each one.
Exactly. What's going on, man?
Heading into a storm. Oh, away from the storm. Beautiful here, stormy right over there. It's gonna be a good video. Let's drop it. Yeah. It's mine. Ow! Oh yeah. Ow! Sick. I love that one. Dude. That's a nice one. That one too. What? I remember. I haven't seen that boat. That's like a different one.
Let me show you the big house.
All right, let's go. The house with that. Oh, that one. Yeah, they got a boat hat. Like they got a. Ow! What? Ow! Ow! My balls! Ow! Fuck! I can't even edit. Oh man, that thing is sick. This thing. Whoa, what is this? No way. No fucking way. That's a, what? What the hell? How do I not know about this place? Look at the boat. Dude, that's like $1 million worth of pavers. Oh, boat house.
They're going to build another big one right here.
I want to live there.
Jonathan's working on this one.
What? What the? Oh, they're building one. That other place is sick. Oh, this is like, right by our house, right?
Yeah, Fort Caroline.
Fort Caroline, yeah. Look at that boathouse. They got their golf cart parked down there. Yo!
That's the Fort Caroline Park right there.
Yeah, they're right there.
And then there's the back.
Oh, watch this. What? Look. Yo! Chimiquan for sure. There's the fort. Yo, what neighborhood is this? Oh, that's kind of nice. Oh, I got 18 cars. Oh, that's the That's the where we always drive with the golf cart, right there. Okay, I know where we are. Ow! Balls! Ow! Fuck! Ow! This thing needs better shocks. Maybe. Probably. Yeah, figure it out. We'll either not or do it. One or the other. Okay. Yeah, I think I can.
Oh, nice scout on top of that one. Head somewhere.
We passed this guy on the way up. No. I thought we passed that dude.
Well, I let you off, right?
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, today on Supercar Street Racing, we have this Marantz Cinema 50. Now, this is the best receiver I've ever owned. The other two receivers are Marantz Cinema 70S's. We stepped it up this time for the home theater room and have some other upgrades in mind too, which are hidden under this blanket. So today on Supercar Street Racing, we're gonna get this Marantz Cinema 50 unboxed. This is a 9.4 channel receiver, 110 watts per channel. It does everything. It does THX, it does Atmos, it does IMAX, everything in one box in the Marantz Cinema 50. And that's all coming up today when we unbox this high-end Marantz receiver on Supercar Street Racing. We are back on Supercar Street Racing. Welcome back. If you're new, welcome to the channel for the first time. And if you've been here before, we appreciate you coming back to check out the Marantz Cinema 50. Now, this is one of the 3 flagship models for Marantz. There is a Cinema 40 and a Cinema 30 that go below this one. But the Cinema 50 is a 9.4 channel receiver with 110 watts by 9. Plenty of power for what most everyone needs for a home theater. And then of course it also has 4 discrete subwoofer outputs. And from what I understand, you can control those separately in the software. Now this Cinema 50 I picked up on Black Friday for $500 off. It was a total of $2,000. It is not sponsored by Marantz. I was gonna try to get them to sponsor it, but they never answered my emails. This was paid for in full by Supercar Street Racing to bring directly to you guys so we can show you what this thing is all about. Now in the bedroom over there, we do have the Cinema 70S. The S is a slimline version of the Cinema receiver, and also in the living room we have a Cinema 70S, and I'm super hyped to have this in my home theater. And you can see right behind me here we have a 4K projector from Anker. This is a Cosmos Max, and we have been using this projector for a couple of years and have had no issues whatsoever with it. We're going to be coupling this with the Anker Cosmos Max to see how good the sound is, and we're going to let you guys know. Now I want you to be prepared when you get the Cinema 50 that this thing is heavy, so be prepared to lift when this thing comes to your house. I was actually out of town and my neighbors brought it in for me, but it is sitting right here on top of this mystery box, which will be revealed at a later date. I say we go ahead, get this thing unboxed so you guys can take a look at what's inside the box.
All right, we are down here by my old setup. Now what we have right here is a Pioneer VSX 933. I have had this receiver for a few years now, but I am upgrading. I am going to get rid of this and go ahead and put this Cinema 50 right here in its place. And what we're going to be doing with this Pioneer is we're going to be moving that to the audio closet. We have a whole other project going for that where we are going to take the back of the audio closet off and have a nice access for all of our audio gear. So that is going to be removed. The Advent center channel speaker is staying in its place where it always has been. And so is the EX1200 Ultra Bass from Behringer. That is my low frequency enhancer for bass. Okay, we are also replacing the JBL studio monitors, and I can't tell you right now exactly what that is going to be because we're going to do that later on another video. Those will be going also. The subwoofer is staying in place though, and the center channel for now is staying directly in place. Now we might change the center channel. We just need to figure out how much height we have. We are moving everything down lower with a shelf, so everything will be closer to the ground. I'm hoping that we can put a nice center channel in right above this. All right, guys, we are right in front of this beautiful Cinema 50 box right now to get this thing unboxed on Supercar Street Racing. Do me a favor while you have a chance, go ahead and hit that like button and that subscribe button, and let's get this locked in so you guys can come back and check out all the cool stuff on the channel. Now, what we have in front of me here is the box, and you can see some of the features right here on top of the box: Atmos, IMAX, DTS-X, Aura 3D, IMAX Enhanced, Odyssey, Dirac, HDMI. This thing is just loaded with so many features that we cannot even say them all right now. It does do Ultra HD with HDCP 2.3, Dolby Vision, HDR10 Plus, and the list just goes on and on for the Cinema 50. Now our goal today is to go ahead and get this unboxed and see what is inside of it. So what do you say we do that? There's not much more on the outside of the box. Let's take the patented SCSR knife and go ahead and slice open this $2,000 receiver that is one of the 3 or 4 high-end models for Marantz. There are 2 more models underneath this, and when I said that the Cinema 70S was a flagship model, it is not. It is the lowest end of it, but it also is slim, so if you need a slimline receiver, it is perfect for that. Looking inside the box, this thing also is compatible with your smart home. But if I say the name, it'll wake up. It is compatible with the Amazon ecosystem. You can use it with that. I don't know how that goes yet, so we will have to check that out later on. But right inside the box, as with all the other Marantz receivers, we have this beautiful box that has all the accessories inside. And opening this up, we have a nice quick start guide here. We've got our remote control here, which looks just like the other remotes that I have. I have 2 more of these. We have our Wi-Fi antennas. They do give you batteries. These are the Wi-Fi and Bluetooth antennas. Let's put them back so they don't get lost. And then here is a little pamphlet about HEOS right here. Inside further, we have our antennas. We have 1 AM and 1 FM antenna. Below that, they do give you some awesome labels to go ahead and label your speakers. Also in the box here from the Cinema 50, we do have the Odyssey mic to go ahead and set up the room. And we have our standard power cable right here for you. And what a nice presentation by Marantz. They always bring it when it comes to giving a good look when you open up the packaging. Now let's take the included foam out. We're not going to need this where we're going. And then sitting so fly and so fresh right below that is the Marantz receiver with a nice sticker on top and then covered in styrofoam to protect it. Now let's get this out of the box and onto the table. All right, right in front of me is the Marantz Cinema 50, looking amazing. I ordered the silver and gold. I thought it was so cool. Kind of a retro look on the outside, but also super modern. And looking at the front right here, we do have a couple of pieces of tape to protect the door. And you can see up front the selector for everything except the volume. This side would be the volume, that side is everything else. And inside the door here on the Marantz Cinema 50, you can see all the controls. you can see a USB port and also a mic input for the Odyssey and Dirac input, and I believe Dirac is optional. I'm not 100% sure. So looking at the front, it is very clean. I don't know if it shows up on camera, but this is actually gold and silver. This is supposed to be gold right here. You can kind of see the reflection there. And that is it for the front. There is not a whole lot to say. It is a very clean looking receiver. There is a headphone jack there. There's a brushed aluminum look right there. And then you just have there your input and your volume controls. And then all the rest of your settings are right here on the buttons. I'm assuming the receiver thinks that you're going to do most everything from the on-screen menu. Now we have the back of the receiver propped up for you here so you can take a look at what we have on the rear for inputs. And taking a look directly in the rear, we do see starting at the upper left, we have the Bluetooth and Wi-Fi antenna connection. We have a duplicate one right over here on the right-hand side. Right below that, we have the FM and AM connectors there. Next to that, we have the audio inputs. So these are all analog audio inputs. You have one cable sat, one media player, an aux, and a CD, and a phono for analog inputs. Right above that, we have a remote control RCA jack, RS-232 jack, a DC 12 volt DC out jack. Right up above that, we have the coaxial digital audio inputs, 2 optical inputs, and next to that we have a jack for Ethernet. Now a very important part of the back of this, if you're going to expand your home theater with outboard amplification, is this preamp output section here. You have preamp outputs here for zone 2, and then you have separate preamp outputs for every single thing you could possibly want. It is very rare to get preamp outputs nowadays. They are cheapening out and not including them on most receivers. So you have everything back here, and you have your 4 subwoofer jacks right here. Now it looks to me, I'm not sure without looking at the manual and the software, but I think these are all discrete and available in the menu to fine tune. Now above that, we have our inputs and outputs as far as HDMI. We have a cable sat, we have media player, Blu-ray, we have game, we have aux 1, aux 2, and then moving to the right is our monitor outputs. We have a Zone 2 4K output, we have a Zone 1 ARC output, and then below that you see the speaker outputs. Now these are configurable depending on your configuration of speakers from the software. So depending on if you're doing Dolby Atmos speakers or you're just doing in-ceiling speakers or what have you, you can go in and specify which ones of these jacks are going to be powering which speakers in your system. This is a 9.4 surround sound system, and it does have 110 watts per channel. Now at the very bottom on the speaker output, you see we have front, left, front, right, center, surround right, surround left, surround back, left, right, height right, and height left, and then height to right and height to left. And as I stated before, a lot of these are configurable from within the software, so they will help you determine your proper setup for your home theater system, depending on the speakers you have. Now in this room right now, we only have fronts, we only have a center, and we only have surrounds. So we will be changing that at some point. We're gonna change some things immediately and some things in a few weeks, but for right now, that's all we have. Okay, connecting this receiver to my system will be easy because all we have to do is basically plug in the power. We have banana plugs for our speakers. We have a network cable for network. And so it'll be as easy as pie to just go ahead and swap this receiver over. So what do you say we get this old thing out of here and bring in the SENM 50 to do its job, what it was designed for. Let's get going. All right, we're in front of the old setup here. We have our Advent center channel sitting right on top. Now this is very old. The center is very dusty. This center channel has been around for about 15 years. It has done itself a good service. However, this will be being retired when I get a new center channel speaker. Let's go ahead and unplug that. They are banana plugs on the back, easy peasy. Let's go ahead and turn that off so we don't break some stuff. And there is the center channel uninstalled. Now our Behringer Ultra Bass is sitting on top of that. It is also very easy to remove. Let's go ahead and remove the center channel banana plugs from the back. And now they are removed. That is our center channel wire. Let's go ahead and get the Ultra Base out. And the nice old Pioneer is being retired, as I said before. We have our projector plugged into the ARC output. We have a Fire Stick that is also being retired. We have an Xbox One S that is being removed for now. There it is. Okay, we have unplugged our Xbox One S. It is out. I'm gonna unplug the network connection. We have a Cat 5 cable running in here for network. I might replace these banana plugs. These are terrible, terrible connectors. I remember when I made them. And I'm unplugging the surround speakers, banana plugs. And then I'm unplugging the Behringer Ultra Bass. It is connected via RCA to the subwoofer output. This thing is ready to be disconnected. All right, we're now able to remove the old Pioneer and take it out of service completely. And even though we are changing our entertainment center, we need to wipe down the entertainment center right now. This is going away. I ordered a audio rack that sits directly on the floor. It'll drop everything down about 6 inches. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and clean behind here as well. Dirty. Now I will be redoing the audio outputs because I have new wiring for this, but that is for the next video. For now, let's get the Cinema 50 over here where we can hook it up. Okay, we got our Cinema 50 here looking so fly and so fresh. And what we will be doing now is connecting it. Pay no attention to those crooked boxes that I put in when I wasn't good at it. Now I'm very good at doing it, so never mind those. What we're going to be connecting is power. So we have our power wire over here. We're going to be redoing this all as soon as we get our shelf. So this is just temporary. Let's get our power wire connected here. It is a standard 2-prong connector. All right, we got our Cinema 50 plugged in and it is not powered on yet, so pretty simple to wire up. We are going to we actually have 2 inputs for the Ultra Bass. I'm gonna connect those to sub 1 and sub 2 there. Let's go ahead and get this up on top. We don't have enough slack, but that is sub 1 and sub 2. This actually accepts 2 inputs and outputs 1 output for your sub. Basically, super easy, the rest of the hookups. We're gonna connect, once we spin the receiver around, we'll connect the ARC. Now, unfortunately, it is on completely the other side from the other receiver, so that's a bummer. Very, very bummer. Let's go ahead and connect our surround. These are not surround back, these are surround. Surround back would go next to you, so surround goes, oh, they're way over here. Right here, the surround channels are down here. But working our way from this way to that way, we actually have front, right, and left, the closest. So why don't we hook those up with these awful, awful connectors that I almost threw away. Now I don't know which one is left and which one is right. I guess I could pop a battery, and it just so happened to come with some. We have a battery tester here. Let's go ahead and see which one is left and which one is right. Left here. So here is front, left, and right. This one is coming out of the actual connector. It's so bad. But don't worry, I am redoing that ASAP. This is surround. They are not marked. Wait, what?
These nuts.
That doesn't do anything. That's surround right. This should be surround left. It didn't do anything. Speaker's blown up. The speaker does not work. Surround left does not work. So I have some troubleshooting to do. Maybe the speaker died. I've had it happen before. And now let's plug network in. And our Wi-Fi and Bluetooth antennas. And the last thing will be our HDMI, but it's way on the other side, and that means it has to bend. Okay, it is plugged in to the ARC output. I am bummed about that speaker not working though. Okay, we did discover that our surround speaker is not working for whatever reason. I don't think it is the wiring from the receiver to the wall. I think it must be the actual speaker that is blown. Sometimes these old speakers do that and you have to like tap them and they will come back. But for now, we do have the Cinema 50 hooked up. We have not powered it on yet. I want to go ahead and get it powered up and get all the firmware updates done if there are any. So it is connected to ARC. So we need to move our projector input over to ARC. So we go to input. Let's power it up. And it did power on. We see the Marantz logo up front. Aha, we have 1920 by 1080. All right, we are in the setup assistant. Let's lower the lighting in this area. All right, it says hit next. I don't have more than 9. Now it's asking me for all of my speaker setup. This is the wizard. I do have surround speakers. They are already connected. One of them is broken. That was the subwoofer setup. It will allow you to do directional if you have double subwoofers or more than one. Your sound from the left front. There we do. Ah, the right's not working. It's that awful connector. No sound from the back speaker. Something is up with that speaker. Yep, I'm gonna have to get that speaker taken out. I need to see what's wrong with it. Okay guys, we did get our surround speaker fixed. The problem was when our attic got spray foamed, someone pulled the wire out. I had to recrimp it. Now we hear sound from the surround speaker. Okay, this is wanting us to go through the antenna connections. Those are there already. Network is already in wired. I heard sound. Now we go to home theater to name this. We want to go to auto update. We are Eastern time. This is asking you to download the HEIS app for the full experience. I do have the Marantz remote app already set up. So this is optional. You can buy the Odyssey Multi-EQ Editor app and you can buy Dirac. We already have the owner's manual. Let's go to done and let's see if we have any firmware updates for this guy. Let's go to setup, general. It's at the very bottom, firmware. All right, there is a firmware update. Let's go ahead and update it while I start making dinner. All right, the receiver has updated and is starting up after the update. We'll go ahead and see if there is another firmware update available for this thing at that point, but I doubt it will update again. Let's see. It almost boots up like a computer. There is another update. We'll go ahead and let that update while we eat. All right, guys, we did just finish updating the Cinema 50. It took 2 firmware updates to fully get up to date, and now it is finished. So we are done with this part of the video. In the next part of the video, we'll be doing a little bit more with the Cinema 50, such as the app and things like that, but this is going to be part 1 for now. So the next time we see you, we will be showing you a lot more of this. For now, that's all we're gonna do on the technical side of things with the Cinema 50, and then we will show you here in a few moments how to buy this thing on Amazon. Hey guys, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. We're out here in the 4K production studio. I'm Brad, and I'm happy to have you here on the channel. If this is your first time, please like and subscribe. Or if you're a repeating watcher, thank you for being here once again, and I think you'll like what we have for you today. We have the Marantz Cinema 50 9.4 channel amplifier sitting in front of you right now. It's 100 watts by 9, as you can see right here on the Amazon listing. It has 4.6 stars, and I did buy silver and gold for the home theater room. It does 8K UHD, it does 3D audio, it does Dolby Atmos, pretty much anything you could want. Has a bunch of preamp outputs,
and it supposedly has excellent sound quality. So we're going to test that in the next video. But yeah, go ahead and pick yourself up one. This is a good look at the Cinema 50 here. It's very stylish. And take a look at the back there at all the inputs. You can see all the preamp outputs and stuff. And then also it has configurable outputs for all the rest of the speakers. Like this room has 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 speakers in it. Would be perfect for one of these, but we're just using this for editing. So yeah, go ahead and grab a Cinema 50 if you need one, and make sure that you order it through the link in the description, and it will help me out greatly. And it helps the channel out because we don't make any money on the channel. We just need to get a little bit of dollars here and there. But right now, we got to get straight out of here because we got to go do something. I don't know what we got to do. Guys, today we're going to take a look at what is under these aero covers on the brand new 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. We're going to do that right here and right now on Supercar Street Racing. Stick around. Alright guys, this is my 2023 Model S Plaid, and we are going to be taking a look at what is underneath the wheel covers, but not before we clean it, and then we will pull these right off and see what is underneath. And here is the Model S Plaid aero cover, sitting here so beautiful. Under this cover. Oh, so much better. So much better. Just needs hubcaps. That's all it needs, and I wonder if these will fit it. Don't think they will. Guys, that is such an improvement. My hands got dirty. Let's get the rest of this clean. Guys, here is the Tempest wheel from Tesla, right underneath this cover here. And what we are going to do now, right here, is clean this wheel.
All right, so we have successfully uncovered the mystery of what is behind the aero covers on a 2023 Model S Plaid. I just ordered the wheel cap cover kit from Amazon. I will put that up on the screen right now and link it in the description. And here is a look at the car without the aero covers, and it is a humongous improvement over stock with the aero covers. Of course, it looks way better. So I encourage you, if you're not doing long distance on the highway, to take off your aero covers. If you're going on a trip, you can throw them back on. They do nothing in the city. They don't help you in the city that much. I would say negative 20% or more. But, and I'm making a joke. But yeah, the car looks awesome. I am going to get a picture of this and tease it in the thumbnail. And man, I'm hyped for some better wheels for this car, and that is coming in about 2 months after the car gets the special treatment from All Set Auto, and that wheel that we are getting is a surprise, and it is going to take a while to get. So this is how the car looks now. I'm going to step back and give you guys a view. It's too bad they're not black, but they are gunmetal, like a dark gunmetal. They look great. They will look even better with the center cap kit that I just ordered. And I hope you guys enjoyed the video, and we will see you for the next thing with this amazing 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid on Supercar Street Racing. Hey, Supercar Street Racing here. Been over a year, well, probably much more than a year, with the AVEN BMW Android system. I wanted to get back together with you guys because that's kind of a popular video. I know people are curious about how I feel about this now. So let's jump in the car in real time. I want you to feel the pain with me. First, well, we got to turn on this phone, we have to turn on our hotspot. Let's see if it's going to shut us down. All right, hotspot is actually on. So I use internet access from my phone. So I just turned on mobile hotspot and I use the Wi-Fi access point for the AVEN BMW. Yep. Oh, caught in the reflection. All right, so let's hop in and you guys feel the pain that I feel sometimes with this unit. Okay, so we got the AVEN. Now, right now, my instrument cluster is in Germany getting repaired because I scratched the screen on it trying to install it. But let's see if we can reproduce the issues that I have so you guys know just what I'm talking about with the AVEN. Now, the fitment is perfect. Let's not get that wrong. The only gripe I have is that the wiring was so tough to do that it was hard to stuff the wires behind the actual stock. This is the navigation unit here. This is the actual brain. There's a pass-through cable that goes in there for the AVEN, but there is a lot of wires that have to be stuffed through here. And I know because the dealer had to work on my car and replace the condenser, and they had to get all that back in there, and they were like, wow, you didn't tell us. So let's power it on and see if we get the same problems I usually get. All right, so first things first, this is booting up to the actual AVEN, which is unusual. So what happens usually, well, I'd say it's about it's 50-50 if it boots to BMW Nav or to AVEN. Now there's a setting inside of the navigation system that says memory. If that setting is on, whatever you were booted to when you shut down is supposed to boot back up. I'm sorry, AVEN, that has never worked properly. Half the time, it boots up to Android. So see, Android is starting here. So this has been in here for over a year and a half. Now let's see what happens once it boots up. Now here's another thing. So of course, I always want navigation to start. So why wouldn't you want to start navigation every single time that you get in your car? Because that's just what you do. Especially with Waze, because then you can go in and you can see police and other issues. Now, see, booting up, we're already connected to Wi-Fi. Not sure if it's the phone Wi-Fi? Let's check.
All right, we are connected to my home Wi-Fi, so that's fine too. Now, you can see here that I have this type of menu system on as the default graphics system. I did not do the, I mean, this is sort of BMW-ish, they copied. I've tried different ones. I am sticking with this one for now, but I do like some of the other ones a little bit better. But as you can see here, if you, this is the iDrive. I'm using the iDrive to do this. You can go to navigation, Bluetooth, video, audio, or the dashboard. So one thing that I want to tell you guys is I found a program for Android that automatically starts whatever program that you like when you boot up your Android, and that's a phone or whatever, because it uses regular Android apps. So I have Waze actually as a boot up program for my device. Now you can see we've been on here for what? Over a minute, and Waze has not started yet. Now I don't know if that's an issue with the operating system or what, but it takes a variable amount of time for Waze to start up. And here we go. Waze is starting up. So over a minute, and you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. I can't say that it's, you know, maybe the operating system isn't fully booted up yet. I really haven't looked into it very much because it hasn't been a problem. Because when it doesn't start, if you hit the nav button here, if I can get it to focus, then Waze will start, because Waze is the default navigation. Now you can see here it's still trying to load Waze. Now likely that's related to Wi-Fi, because the Wi-Fi signal from inside the house is low. Let's go to the Wi-Fi. And okay, so it did decide finally that it wanted to start. Yeah, my Wi-Fi on my phone inside of here is going to be a little low. Now also, Waze just updated the actual app, so there we go. Waze is on and ready to go. So if we zoomed out here, reminder, there's a touch screen. So if we zoomed out there, we would see police or hazards or anything else in the area. So let's just zoom out. Not really much going on around this area, but yeah, so Waze finally booted up. Now, let's talk about some of the issues that I've had with this box. So the first major issue is obviously what I just talked about. Sometimes the box wants to boot to the BMW navigation. Now you can get there by pushing this and holding down the menu. There we are. We're on the stock BMW navigation system. If you want to go back, hold down menu, it switches back. All right, so that is the first issue. The second issue is Wi-Fi. If your Wi-Fi system is not on and available when you boot up the system, it takes either will not connect to Wi-Fi, or it takes a very long time to connect to your Wi-Fi. So in other words, when you boot this up, you want your hotspot on your phone already active. So this device is a PX6, so it's a 6-core unit. There are people making aftermarket ROMs for it. I haven't even gotten into that because I've just been busy with so much other stuff, but there are aftermarket ROMs available. If you want to take that chance, go for it. By all means, you're welcome to do that. Now this guy has the Google Play Store installed. Let's take a look at that. So Google Play is installed. So if you go over here and you go to Play Store, so there's the actual Play Store. So if you touch your little icon, I don't want to reveal my whole name, but if you touch your icon there, you can actually go update all your apps. So you can install anything you want. So let's take a look at the menu again. Now, once the menu's up, you have use of your iDrive controller. Let's go to apps. So there's my app screen. Now you can use the iDrive controller. Or you got signed into Waze after it showed my full name, which I'm not really keen on. But yeah, so this thing is still connected to inside. Let's connect it to hotspot, which is my phone.
Okay, now it's connected to hotspot. Go back to this app. I'm not sure if my phone has any access here, but as you can see, there's no thumbnails for my security cameras for the house. So just an example of something you can do with this guy. But yeah, it runs all standard apps. So of course you've got Pandora, you've got YouTube. Now if we go to YouTube, we can probably go to subscriptions. And let's see if I'm in here. It's a different account. But if we go to all, I mean, you'll be able to see like all my subs here. There's the channel. Here is the home theater build. It drops the headphone jack. So if you're wanting to use this for external audio to feed anything like so, yeah, YouTube works amazing, works great. Most other apps do. Now let's talk about the support, which is a huge problem with this device. So this guy is bought from Avon. There are plenty of other companies on eBay or on the internet, Alibaba, Amazon, that sell the Android head unit for the E90X BMW and also a lot of other BMWs where you either replace the factory screen or you have to cut your dash. Now this is a factory screen replacement, which is HD. So you not only do you get better video with your factory navigation, you have high def video on your brand new screen. The problem is that Avon and most of these other companies, they don't have over-the-air updates. So when Android is improved or they add features or whatever, like T-Mobile or, you know, any of those, AT&T, whatever, there's no updates. I think, and you're thinking, yeah, so you just get what you get. Exactly. You get what you get. This box has had one update since it was introduced, and it wasn't any improvements on the bugs on the box. The other major problem with this box is that when you open navigation, sometimes the GPS doesn't work. Now, they have said this is because you should take off the Y adapter that lets the factory nav work as well. So I haven't done that yet. So I can't say yay or nay that that will solve the issue of GPS not connecting. Sometimes it will eventually connect. Sometimes it connects right away. Sometimes never. So I haven't taken the Y adapter out. That Y adapts the GPS. Big problem. I will do that eventually. I do have the GPS antenna available that I bought with it. They want you to install the GPS antenna instead of using the Y adapter and using the factory antenna. So we have those two issues. There's a few other issues. If you have Bluetooth player open or video player open, when you close down the unit, even if you have memory turned on or off, it wants to go back to that every single time you boot up the unit, which is annoying as hell. So yeah, there's been one update period for this device since I bought it like 1.5 to 2 years ago. You're not going to get updates like you do on your phone. Don't even sit and think that like, oh, well, I have a phone and they update it once a month. Nope, not going to happen. This is a specific created ROM for this type of box, and unless a company is not worried about selling new boxes, they're going to update it. But these guys, all they care about is you buying the next available higher performance box that comes up on the internet. So they're not going to be producing ROMs. And if you look at Avon's website, you can't even rate them with Google. You cannot go in there and rate them any kind of way. And this box is long gone in history. There's a much nicer, newer one out, but I'm not giving these guys another $500 for an updated box when they should be fixing the issues on this one. Their support is really non-existent. They don't answer emails. they want you to just replace the device with one that's the same. And I'm like, dude, it's going to do the same thing. It's your software. It's not the device. So 1 year with this box, I have so much to like about it. We have this amazing iDrive that works. We have ways we can use. We have the ability to use MHD, and through the USB cable, we have the USB DCAN cable connected, and we can look at maybe it'll work. It's also a pain point of mine. Every time you go into monitor on MHD, it asks you if you want to use the USB. You say yes, you still have to back out and go back in. Okay, so yeah, MHD worked, yay! There you go, so there's MHD on it. Now, let's talk about MHD. Now, when I bought the device, I was like, yeah, I'll be able to flash MHD ROMs with this. Nope, not happening. You'll learn the hard way the first time you try that when you start flashing with this guy connected to the factory unit, MHD is going to fail because this thing shuts down in the middle of the flash process. It shuts down the navigation system. I bricked my car. I actually recovered it with the phone. I had to Uber to my house, get my phone, come back and flash the factory stock map on it because my car wouldn't start anymore. So you're not flashing MHD with this aftermarket head unit. What you can flash, which is awesome, is XHP. So if you're programming your transmission, this works with the Android head unit. What would I suggest for you guys? Well, my advice is this. You're never going to get a perfect product if you're not getting a reputable company. Not saying Avon is not reputable, but they're not dedicated to supporting old units. I would get something off of eBay, honestly, and save a couple of $100. So if you buy this now, I would get whatever the most modern, fast, and highest level Android is, because you're not getting an Android update ever, unless you're really good at using the XDA Developers Forum and flashing custom ROMs. You're not getting a newer version of Android on this. They're not going to do it. Even a company like Avon, who's based in the US, and most of these eBay companies are based, out of the country, and they're not going to update it. They're getting it out the door. Hopefully it works when you get it. If it doesn't, you might have to return it. But just beware that this is some of the things I've gone through with the device. Things like this. Let's go to car info. Well, car info goes back to the actual factory. Let's go to the dashboard. Okay, so if we go to dashboard. Oh, you're like, oh wow, this is awesome. No, that's in kilometers per hour, and that's in liters of fuel. The only thing that really is good is the RPMs. So would this be cool if it was, miles per hour and gallons? Yeah, it'd be cool. I would use it all the time, but it's never going to be that way. There's no option to change it to US because they just don't care. All they care about is selling it. So that's my little 1.5 to 2 year update. Not sure when I bought it. I'd have to look at the records on the Avon Android for E90X, BMWs, E90, E92, E93, BMWs. If you got more questions, hit me up in the comments section. I'd be glad to talk to you guys and let you know and help you out with some of the install stuff. Oh, one more thing. I did finally get, and I think you guys could see my video, but I did get the backup camera installed. And yes, it does work right when you turn the car on. It doesn't have to boot up the Android system. So there's the backup camera right there pointing at my garage door. I just wanted to update you guys on that. You do not have to boot up the system to get the backup camera to work, because the system takes a while to boot. So yeah, that's another thing that is working. And let's go back to the dashboard. that shows you that it does work. If not with a delay, it does work. And I'll see you guys in the next video. What's up, everybody? Got the 335i right here. Starting to do some modifications. Got the circuit works downpipe. Comes uncoated. So I've got some high temp coating, and we are going to do that right now. Here's a look at the circuit works downpipe from eBay. Gonna paint this right up. Pretty cheap. About $200 for the N55 version. Seems like things are a little bit more expensive for N55. So there's a good look at it. Oh, that's a bummer. It won't stay standing for me to paint. Yep, super bummer. So yeah, that's a look at the circuit works. $200 downpipe. Something's polished with this logo. Oh, here comes the crew going for a walk. Okay, bye nerds. Okay, so I'm gonna paint this up like this. That one little part's gonna need to be, well, almost lost it. So I'm gonna do it like that. In here we got the high temp silicone spray. That's tire shine. That's not it. That won't be effective. But here's the DEI high temp silicone coating. I don't know if you guys remember, but we did the SL65 exhaust with this stuff. Give this a good shake. Those nerds. So I'm going to give this a good shot of DEI high temp silicone coating. I just feel like this is will be a lot better for, I mean, it looks nice and everything with the polish, but I think 3 or 4 coats of this will be more effective for keeping the heat in. And I mean, you don't see this, so I don't know what the point is of having a nice badge on there. This stuff runs about, you can get it for around $10 if you really look. I got it at Advanced Auto Parts, and when you order online, you get, sometimes you can get a coupon code. Just keep this away from your other cars with overspray. And I think that 2 or 3 coats will be enough. Just remember to get all the angles. Stuff doesn't run very easily, I've noticed, so you can kind of go heavy. So there you have. Hey, what's up guys? Welcome back to the channel. This is Supercar Street Racing. We're out in Studio A today again for another cool product that someone wanted you to check out. Psych Plus reached out to us to see if you guys would be interested in looking at their smart tire inflator. I have it right here in my hands. This thing is pretty awesome and I'm hyped to have this for my golf cart and my car. The smart tire inflator is what we're going to be looking at today on Supercar Street Racing. Let's get it done. Welcome back guys, you're on Supercar Street Racing. You are checking out our channel today and I'm so happy to have you guys here. And today, Psych Plus reached out to us to see if we would be interested in taking a look at their AL7. And you can see it on the screen right here. It has some very cool features. It does some very cool things and I think you guys are gonna love it. Now it's $79.95 right now. It's about 27% off. But by the airing of this video, it might be a little more or a little less. Not sure yet when this will get out. It does support heavy duty vehicles. It can actually do pickup trucks and off-road vehicles and other big vehicles like that. And of course, it also can do floats and air mattresses and all the other little things. It's very light. It only weighs 2.8 pounds. This guy is so powerful, it can refill a 17-inch tire in only 2 minutes. It also has a 15,600 milliamp lithium-ion battery. It recharges in 150 minutes with its USB-C port. Now it does have advanced cooling for the motor, so it can work up to 35 minutes without any issues of overheating. A lot of those small little pumps that you get at like Walmart, they'll overheat like almost immediately and they're not even designed to work for over a few minutes. It does have a cool LED screen also that shows you tire pressures and targets. You can see by the graphic right up here, it can do a 15-inch tire in 45 seconds, a 17-inch tire in about 95 seconds. There's a look at the battery. It's a 5,200 milliamp hour battery with 11.1 volts. Then down below that, it shows you everything it can do with that battery. 10 times on a car, 28 motorcycle, 84 on a ball, and then a bike 160 times. Pretty user-friendly, and it can also go up to 100 PSI maximum pressure. It's cool because it opens up on the side and it has a place for you to store everything. The T-hose, the Presta valve, the ball needle, and the balloon nozzle, the air hose with the Schrader valve, and the Type-C charging cable will all fit right inside this thing. And the cool part is when it runs out, you can run it corded. So if the battery runs down, you can actually run it in a corded mode. The two fans that are built in this unit help keep it cool even when running for long periods of time. It's very small. You can see the measurements here, 3.5 by 6.4 by 6.4. Very, very compact and easy to carry as well. There's a diagram right here of the thing. I'll put it up on the screen. It shows you the handle, the 12-volt DC port, and the USB Type-C port. This guy has 32 reviews and it is at 4.4, so that's not bad. It just needs more reviews before it will be up there a little bit more, but we're gonna take a look at it and review it ourselves and see what we think. All right, now that we've taken an initial look at the Psych Plus AL7 Smart Tire Inflator, the next thing we have to do is throw it inside and do some unboxing. Let's throw it into the Studio B right now with Brad and get this thing unboxed. We have the Psych Plus AL7 Smart Tire Inflator directly in front of me right now. And Psych Plus was so hyped for you guys to get a look at this. And I am hyped because I will actually be able to use this on my golf cart. I have one tire that is very slowly leaking. So this will be great for that. We're gonna look at this today. On the side of the box, it just says Smart Tire Inflator AL7. Nothing on that part. You can see here, it's got a cool display right here. And on this side of the box, there is some product information here and its pressure range, 3 to 100 PSI, It is rechargeable as well. That's a good look at the box there. And this thing is supposed to be pretty cool. It will blow up 10 cars, 28 motorcycles, 84 balls, or 160 bikes on just one charge. Also very good for RVs and pickups. It can inflate a 15-inch wheel and tire in 45 seconds, a 17-inch in 95 seconds, and it does everything. Off-road tires, pickups, SUVs, you name it, it can do it. Got a big 5200 milliamp hour battery at 11.1 volts, and it's got a large LED screen that you can see right here. Does a maximum pressure of 100 PSI, and it can work either corded or cordless. If the battery dies, you can go corded, even if the power runs out. It has built-in fans, which really help. A lot of these tire inflators get super hot. This guy has some fans to go ahead and help out with that. Even after 35 minutes